Snakeskin hanging from a willow tree. All the birds flying out to sea. The sky's the furthest thing from blue, and all that means is whatever it means to you. A horseshoe hanging on your front door. You break a mirror and you're 7 years poor. If you cross your eyes and you dot your T's, all that means is whatever it means to me. Well, you crack that pack of cigarettes, turn the first one around, and if you see Abraham Lincoln, you pick him up off the ground. You got a rabbit foot in your pocket and a cross on your rear view, and all that means is whatever it means to you. If the sun shines on a rainy day, you hold your breath when you pass a grave. Oh, and if knock on wood is all you can do, all that means is whatever it means to you. Well, you pack that pack of cigarettes, turn the first one around, and if you see Abraham Lincoln, you pick him up off the ground. You got a rabbit foot in your pocket and a cross on your rear view, and all that means is whatever it means to you. The stories told in all these songs don't sound the same to everyone. Some you hear, some you see, and all that means is whatever it means to me. Not all are real, but all are true. All they mean is whatever they mean to you. Well, you pack that pack of cigarettes, turn the first one around, and if you see Abraham Lincoln, you pick him up off the ground. You got a rabbit foot in your pocket and a cross on your rear view, and all that means is whatever it means to you. Well, whatever it means to you. The snakeskin hanging from a willow tree, and all the birds flying out to sea. Being burnt out all the time, well, that's a good way for you to lose your mind. Staying low for too damn long, well, that's enough to wanna get high. I'm not saying what's right or wrong, some folks need a little help getting along. I can't judge, Lord, I've been stoned, but I know Jesus knows, and I get by, and I get by. We all get by the grace of God. We all get by. Yeah, my mama introduced me to God as a child. You know my daddy does his living a little less mild. He'd rather sing those gospel songs on the front porch anyway. My baby baby sister, she married a man on the other side of where Dad and I land. We laugh and joke and give him hell, but he loves that little girl, and they get by. They get by. We all get by the grace of God. We all get by. And everybody's waiting on that day when all is right. And we've still got each other to make it through another night. Everybody's waiting on that time when all is right. We've still got each other to make it through another night. This corner bar is not a house of sin, it's a place where all of us fit in. I've seen the same faces Saturday night as I have on Sunday morning. And Brother John's there sipping his drink. You know that he don't care what the others might think. He laughs and jokes and finds it funny that the others all drink alone at home. He gets by, and he gets by. We all get by the grace of God. We all get by. That's a good way for you to lose your mind. Staying low for too damn long, well, that's enough to want to get high.
What's up, everybody? Good morning, good day, good evening. Can y'all hear me okay? Let me get some stuff figured out. Actually, we're going to play another song just because, I don't know. Because that's just how I feel this morning. Cool.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long, we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. Now he's a big timer, but he's lost on the river. Never went without, never had them cold shivers. Had a silver spoon, always warm in the winter. Drive a fancy car, never had to kill a standard. No bloody hands, never really had a backbone. Never been too deep down a back road. Never showed no respect to a flagpole. Come on, city boy, just another punk asshole. Me and mine, we gon' make it through them dark days. So take your ass on back down to Park Place before you end up in the deep end where them hungry ass sharks stay. We go hard all day. Been here, done that, that's a given. Out back, guns out, country living. If you doubt that, find out, come and get it. We ain't going nowhere, but I'm about to go swimming. These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Won't you take me back to the old days? Just horses and a wagon, shotgun shells and wishing wells, and you could hear them pistols blasting. Better give them hell but live to tell. Let's write another chapter. We just want our country back and we gon' get what we after. In them pastures, in them fields, we the ones that keep it real. You come snooping around here, that'll probably get you killed. Cold steel under cold skies, a rebel soul from the old times, like Jesse James and those guys. I'm watching you with both eyes, and I ain't telling no lies. If you wanna come and get it, backwoods country living, shotguns and ammunition, whiskey drinking, steady sipping, saying to hell with the system. I've been living at the bottom, so I'm about to go swimming. Y'all can hate it or you can love it, but I promise we ain't budging. If them boys looking scared, someone probably told them we're coming, so y'all better get to running, but don't head for them hills. That's where the hell we living. Round here we keep it real, boy.
These days my guns stay loaded, my family's a little more close. Sometimes we're barely floating, so please don't rock this boat. But if we tip on over, we won't wash to the shore. We'll sink down to the bottom, 'cause we've been here before and we can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on. We can breathe underwater. Been down at the bottom so long we can breathe underwater. So tell them to bring it on.
Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to get my laptop to work. I mean, that tablet deal. Did that typical shit every time I go to try to get in StreamYard, it just keeps kicking it out. So I figured I'd just let it sit there for a minute. There. I can just let it sit back there. I wish it'd keep that connection. Then I don't have to have these on. Okay, so we got Morning Miss Amy, Kiss Off, Mama Red, Huckleberry, saw William up there, and Hans. And who was it? Miss Tina said got a stomach bug. I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Tina. I think the tablet might stay. Yeah, that's a weird little thing, but I got it set up. Thank you very much, Kiss Off. Hey, morning, Jen. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. We're going to do this. Okay. Get rid of this. Cool. Yeah, like push it right here. I know that little feet got grip on them, boy. Yeah. Okay. Now, what's weird about it? It's because it's a little bitty stand that just like unfolds and hold on, I'll show it. Stop all that, all that. Okay, we're doing this. Sorry, I'm kind of getting chat where I can see it. It's gonna be a crazy day today. Y'all can hear me still, right? Y'all can still hear me good? Okay, cool. I prefer to just, this way I gotta wear them headphones. Yes, ma'am, Miss Amy. It's not so much sick. I don't know. I don't know what's up with my throat. It's been this way for a few days. Actually, that's going almost a week now. I don't know. I just, yeah. Hey, morning, Breezy. Yes, ma'am. Some hot tea, hot coffee. That's usually what kind of gives it a little, I guess, smoothness, okayness. It's a soothing. Gargle with some salt water. Yeah, I haven't done that. I gargle like when I brush my teeth and stuff, but I gargle with salt water. And I don't know. Excuse me. Jim Beam, yeah. Hey, those are hot toddies. I think that's what they were called. Hot toddies. And I tell you what, growing up, whiskey sours. Those were one of some of my favorites. Let's see, a little honey, some Jim Beam. Your shoes are tedious. Hey, I didn't make them. I just wore them. Went to the in-laws Christmas Day. Wish I had stayed home. A lot of them had the stuff, the flu. I think this extreme weather shift is going to probably get people a lot of feeling under the weather. Hey, what's up, Too Tall? Mr. Too Tall, Rob. Yes, sir. Some nice, good hot coffee. And I don't have a plate, but I got a bowl. Oh, it's called the Flu A. Sure, did I hook you up? No, there you are. And that's only if you feel like it too, Shed. And I don't know where old Mayhem has been. Hadn't seen Mayhem in a while. Wonder how he's doing. See where Amy says, yeah, we're going from a negative 33 wind chill to 53 this week. Yeah, see, and that's always, I mean, that's been really common knowledge. If you get cold and then hot too fast, too frequent, it can get you feeling under the weather. So and that can be happening then again, and you just got stress, anxiety. A lot of people are that, so I'm sure their systems are being worn. Hey, there he is. Greetings from the South Coast.
Hello. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Rescue. Skull.
Turn that up a little. Oh, put some extra garlic in that chicken soup. Now that's what I haven't been doing. I haven't been putting this little extra kick of garlic in my food. That might help some of this crap go away.
Yeah, I think so. Garlic is a anti-inflammatory, antibacterial kind of thing.
Kind of one of those natural little plants that's very beneficial if we would just slow our roll and simplify things. It's amazing our foods provide so much.
Yes, indeed. Yep, random JL. Yep, getting ready. I just came in from a walk with Charity, a very quick walk. Still like under 30 degrees here.
How's her paws?
Okay, good. The walkways are fairly clear, wet, but everything's trying to thaw out. So, but she still doesn't like the cold. So,
yeah, I can't say that I blame her one bit.
yeah. Here I am, just all kinds of clothes on, and here she is, butt ass naked. Just a collar on, barefooted, running around outside in the cold.
Oh, Two-Tone, had the pleasure of meeting. I remember hearing you talk about that. And what actually reminded me was I remember the apple fritters he talked about. He was over on Steve's channel talking about meeting Afro Man.
Oh, badass Afro Man!
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's a cool guy. I seen the his biography or whatever. It's a very interesting story.
Yeah, he made him in Oklahoma 8 apple fritters with him.
Wow. Yeah, that guy made good, didn't he?
Yeah, I've never tried that either. I've heard that my whole life about the onion in your socks to pull the toxins out.
I know during the plague times, that's what doctors would do. They'd take an onion and cut it and put it by your bedside. And the onion actually does pull all the impurities out of the air, kind of thing. But I think there was a thing where people were getting sick by eating the onion that was laying out. You don't want to do that.
Yeah, I'm sure there's something about that athlete's feet infested onion. It's like, that's not the one you probably want to eat.
Definitely. It makes for a very spicy soup. All
Kiss off in our little green people. I'm going to move the chicken coop today, and I'm not looking forward to it. But, oh, dude, man, I wish I should have taken a picture of those. But I'll show them later. You'll just be at work, but you'll have to go back and look. Or But damn, dude, the guy that hooked me up with my mower that we kind of worked a deal on, and so I traded in my John Deere riding for one of those zero turns, you know.
Oh, cool.
Well, he hooked me up, dude, and I just got to figure out how to mount these flipping wheels now. I'm like, oh, these are like the shit, dude. I got like the creme de la creme wheels. So on those zero turns, you know, they drive from the back. So those front two wheels are on those swivel casters, and they're just a solid rubber style, you know, because all they do is hold the front of the mower up. And that's how most of them are. Dude, homeboy hooked me up with 4 of them. They
Wow.
don't have the brackets to hold them. They're far older, the tires and stuff. They don't have bearings, but these are actually the large commercial freaking things. Dude, them tires are about 8 inches wide.
Wow.
Solid. Yeah. Now I just got to figure out how to mount the damn things on there. But oh yeah, I'll get it. I'll figure something out.
Oh yeah.
But dude, I told my wife, I'm going, shit, man, the size of those, all I need are 2 on the back underneath the coupe, and I'll just put 1 in the center, have a trike style. And then I
Drive
can
that
just
thing down the road.
Yeah, I can pull it around because I got to get them moved. It's supposed to rain tomorrow.
Okay.
So today is a chicken coop moving day. So unfortunately, I don't know. They might go through some PTSD moments again today. I'm gonna try to make this as pleasant as possible, but it be what it be.
Yeah. Interesting. All right.
Oh, what we got? We got vampire problems.
Camel bottle. Yeah.
She said, "I wish I had a vampire problem." Oh, Carl, what's up, Carl? Wolverines. Damn, I can't even do that. I petered out on the V. It's like ugh. It didn't come out. Gee, what's your name on panel? I don't know. Kiss off. It's a guess me day. It's a guess me Wednesday.
I'll give you a hint. Greetings from the Erie Coast. This is Matt Shad.
I wish that StreamYard had some way I could do some little jumble mix up of icons and that'd screw everybody up. Get a couple people up here, everybody turn the camera off, and then play icon shuffle. Man, who's who?
Oh. See what I can do here. Oh.
I guess.
Hey, cool.
Yeah, Welk. It's a bite me day in PA. Well, I don't know what the hell Welkle is, but I'm sure in Pennsylvania that shit makes sense. I'm just saying.
Just saying. You know, I wanted to look into that saying, just saying. Where does that come from? What is the origins? Why is it such a popular, saying?
You know, I guess it was just one of those slang styles that, it's kind of like, I guess, when somebody questions something and they're like, what? Dude, I'm just saying that this is the way. And then it slowly got abbreviated until it's just saying.
Yeah. Phonetically, yeah, it sounds good. Just saying, kind of rolls off the tongue.
That's it. Just saying. Plus, it's kind of one of those little smirky, little, shoulder stroke kind of things you can do when you go, I'm just saying. It's kind of like, yeah, see, you goofer.
I think it kind of gives license to people being able to say some smart ass shit.
Right? What's up, Willie D? Don't you know?
To be happy in an unhappy world. Sermon by Afro Man. I tell you what, he'd be a great pastor, Like he literally, when he got his start, he literally, you gotta think he's got he did it old school. He sold tapes out of the back of his car, you know, that kind of thing. Just driving up, doing he was very popular with the college kids. He would do parties, you know. So you can imagine that's all he did is just walk around, get high, make music, sell tapes out of the back of his car. He meets a guy in Georgia that owns a record shop and also has a studio. So they go in together, and this crazy journey begins.
And the Afro Man is born. Yeah, he does. See, I remember something about him. I might have to go watch it to kind of refresh. That's how my memory goes sometimes, though. It's like, wait a minute, there's triggers. I've been bumped in the head a few times, though, so shit just kind of comes and goes.
Oh yeah, I know the feeling.
Yeah, so it's just, it's like, wait a minute, dude, that looks familiar. And then it's kind of like you got to give it a moment, and some fires all go through, and it's like, oh yeah. And then there's like this whole little picture or story comes into play. That's how a lot of everybody go. Oh yeah, see, I remember the face now. So this.
Yep. Camel Carl, Shadrach, and I see in the same documentary. Just saying.
Just saying. Afro's father was Richard, his mother was strong person. Oh yeah.
Bluegrass gospel. Oh, kiss off. Not good, but then good. I had a meeting. I had to leave because I had a meeting. It was because of the hood. We have a exhaust fan in the plant. We have a lot of solvent and particulates in the air that it's very bad. It's very bad for your respiratory. So I turned it on. Well, boss man gets cold, and so we had a little meeting about turning the damn, giving him proof that if I give him proof that this stuff is bad for us, then he'll allow us to keep the fan on. And I was like, well, it is one of the symptoms is death. It actually says death on the SDS, on the MSDS.
So this is your supervisor who needed you to show him the MSDA on the products you're using in this facility.
He said he wanted proof, and then he went over and turned the damn the hood off, and then he left for a brief second. Then he came back and said, "Yeah, you're right," and turned it back on. So that was the meeting. He was all mad and all this because he gets. I've been doing it for a while. If I'm working and I'm messing with the solvent and stuff, I turn on the hoods, and it does suck up all the warm air. Well, I said, me being, I'd rather freeze to death than breathe my death, and well, he has to be contradictory.
I guess I'm floored at how you actually had to educate him in this when he should have already been taking those precautions if he had been worth his salt to begin with. Well, because if you know a product's hazardous, then you should be doing whatever you can do to keep that from.
I agree.
And it's sad when an employee has to kind of go, hey man, this is like bad for us. And nah. And it's like, well, yeah, see, look at this sheet of paper that comes with all of it that we fucking order. And it's like, oh yeah. It's like, wait a minute. And
we didn't even have to do that. It's on the internet. That was a good one. That was the clincher for him, because why would you want to read the MSDS, which I did, but of course you look it up on the internet and it says bad stuff. And he had been there for 5 years, working in the same capacity that I was.
Scat Pack morning, by the way. I seen where you come in sliding, still eating cookies.
Good morning, Scat Pack.
Man, I had somebody send me the salve, and it's actually been pretty useful. I gotta say, I was kind of going, I'm not sure how well that's going to work, but that wrist shit that I've been having, I put that salve all right here, and it kind of goes in there and it dulls it down a little bit.
You got
It's
salve?
yeah, it's a CBD style salve.
Oh, okay, that thing, yeah.
It's it's got all kinds of cool shit in it. Put my spectacles on.
Old man, spectacles, yes.
Yes, looky here, you know, young whippersnapper. All right, it's got infused flowers. It's got olive oil, cocoa butter, shea butter. There's that arnica, calendula, vitamin E, beeswax, sunflower, lectin, Francis, uh, major margarine, not margarine, but copaca or something. I don't know, man. Lemongrass, and then love.
Wow.
But yep, I mean it's and it. I actually haven't even tasted it. It
It's got
actually
everything in it.
it tastes pretty good too. But no, it's I put it on and man, it's in a little bit it kind of goes in and just kind of dulls things down. It's been I gotta say I kind of love that. It's pretty nice.
I have some kind of salve called DSMO. Somebody gave me like a. It's like that. It's like a creamy kind of white cream. Okay, stop it. But yeah, it dulls the pain. It gets in there, and you're working into the skin, and it really just kind of stops all that pain. Uh, Good for muscles and good for joints, stuff like
Okay.
that. Yes, I'm ready to get out of here. Begin my commute. That'll be
All
fun.
right.
I gotta stop at a store at some point.
At some point.
I am ready. We are ready, Charity. You guys want to see Charity? Here's Charity. Waiting patiently
There
for her.
she is.
Never seen a dog so excited to see me leave.
That's because she knows what's coming when you go. It's like, ooh, I means I get something.
Yeah, that's it.
That's what ours does. It's like, oh, you can talk about his medicine and son. He's all excited.
Oh, gotta get my
But that's
snap.
because he knows he's going to get that follow up afterwards.
Yep. You.
Ooh,
A little
not too
behind.
tall.
Too tall.
Said apple pie is great with ice cream, and it's even better with melted cheddar.
What? Melted cheddar.
You never had cheese on apple pie?
No.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Seems to be I mean, I guess I'm kind of always took that as a Midwest kind of thing, and then you get more Southern, and it'll become the ice cream. And you get in that area though, it's both. Both of them do taste good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess you guys want to see this here. All right, Charity. I love you. You be a good girl. Two of them. Both of them.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You're enjoying. Yes, all right. Cool.
Well, I like that icon.
Hopefully, that's going to be my T-shirt.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. It means trial by axe. Domer methax.
Ah, yeah, I like that one.
Ghost is making them. Right. In my commutes. Oh, yeah. In my commute.
They all went into puke mode whenever Too Tall talked about the cheddar on the apple pie. It's like the pukey faces going down the screen. Scat Pack said, "Be safe going to work, Shad, and have a groovy day."
A groovy day. Groovy.
Groovy day.
I like that.
Far out, dude.
Totally, dude.
Totally tubular. I think that's how that one used to go, wasn't it, back then? A totally tubular, dude.
Yeah. Like surf speak. West
Yeah.
Coast surf speak. Okay. No, we don't talk like that.
Shit, no. Random says, "I feel like I've had that with pineapple casserole of some sort."
Pineapple casserole. What is this? I
But
mean, I
I
don't
mean,
know if
that's
people eat anything.
and it's I could see where it being kind of not really acquired, because it's not that drastic. It's really not as bad as people would probably think. Now it depends on probably how thick you put it on, because I will say personally, if you have a big slice and you do like some of that sprinkle cheddar, where it's kind of you get that flavor of the cheese with the apple pie, then that's not bad. But if they were to put a coat on there, then that might be too much. I don't know. It's like everything else. Some people do one dash of salt. Some people do 3 dashes. So it's what
Yeah.
makes it cool.
I don't know. I'd try it. I would. I have found that like extra sharp cheddar doesn't taste good on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Some mild cheddar probably. I could see that on an apple pie. I don't know. But yeah, it's that whole association thing. You know, you don't want to something sweet, but apple pie is really not that sweet. So adding a little protein to it, I don't know, a little cheese action.
Well, yeah. Sometimes though, I think people just there's I don't know. Oh, Too Tall just put one up, 6 Taco Bell tacos with hot sauce and then a Mountain Dew in a blender and blend it all up. And it's like, yeah, see, I don't know about all that. I'm just,
That is some. I know what that is. See, that's some what we used to call scarfing material from a magazine called Thrasher. Skateboarders sending in their weird recipes. You know, sounds like some pothead cooking.
yeah, see, down around here, what would happen is you'd go buy the 6 tacos and then you'd sit on the tailgate with the 2-liter Mountain Dew and you would just eat all the damn tacos drinking the Mountain Dew
Yeah,
on the riverbank kind of thing. That's
he's
matter
a
of fact,
blender.
they have
He blends.
one of the little funny burgers, they call it a McGangbanger around here. And then I swear, man, well, I don't know actually. This is the kids now, been grown for years, but You could pull in the drive-through of the McDonald's and ask for a McGangbanger, and they knew exactly what you were asking for, even though this is not a legitimate item whatsoever. It was, you take the little dollar burger, and then you take the spicy chicken dollar burger, and you take two of the burgers and one of the chicken, and that was called a McGangbanger.
Oh shit, that
And
is
you
a
could
big game
actually
there.
order that, and they would make that, and then charge you for the two burgers and the one chicken. And yep, it was a trip.
That's legit.
Yeah, I was like, damn. My son came home from junior high one time with that, and I went, wait, what? I said, man,
And
see, this is all this rap shit and stuff. So what? Now you're all gonna name your food gangbanging shit, McGangbanger, and it's like, what, Dad? It's cool, Dad. And it's like, and then we were happened to be in town, and it was poured into McDonald's, and I'll be damned. I said, you're seeing me? He goes, oh, we're gonna watch. So I said it, and sure enough, he got his little burger like he wanted.
wow.
I'm like, who the hell would have thought that?
And you know what? That's going above and beyond the Call of Duty in the food service industry, fast food industry. You know, that calls for a tip.
Well, that's when you only have, see, this is what happens when you have one McDonald's. And so the people behind the counter are the same people that you go to school with,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
and
You grew up there.
your aunt knits with my mom, and you know, it's that kind of shit. And so yeah,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
sometimes you gotta watch who you who you have issues with.
Yeah. You know, a small town living makes you keeps you honest because everybody knows everybody and everybody knows your mom. Everybody knows your dad. They don't call the cops. They call they call your parents.
They all up in your business.
Yeah. He said, she said. That's kind of annoying, you know.
Hey, what's up, Constitutional? What's up, buddy?
What's up, Carpenter? Yeah, I grew up in a few small towns. But I have to say, small town living is a lot better than, uh, you know, big city life, big city living.
Yeah, man, that's stacked up on each other stuff.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now. That's that's where I'm at. I'm in my little pod, you know, with my next door neighbors, and everybody smelling each other's farts, commuting to work. But it's a goal, you know. For
Yeah,
hopefully in 10 months, I get my own land, get my own house, and no neighbors.
yeah, you got an objective. See, and that's different. That's what I think somewhere along the way people lost sight, because that's what you would do. Is it was like you used to just set out going, okay, this is what I want. So I put my head down. I'm gonna hit the grind. You know, I'm gonna do this, and I'm getting to that point. This is the goal. And
Yeah,
it's like people became so instant gratification, which I told my wife way back with this whole Facebook when people used to do all the, I'm going to the bathroom, I'm taking a shower, I'm going out to eat, I'm going to the movie. And
right.
when they first started doing that, I laughed and started going, holy crap, I never thought I would have watched the world get turned into a bunch of crackheads. But it's like instant gratification right now. I got to know right now. How come you didn't answer me back? It's been 2 seconds since I sent that message. What's the deal? And it was like, wow, we went
Yeah,
from pause and might not talk to somebody for 2 or 3 days, or, you know, see you tomorrow at work, or, and all of a sudden it's like, no, mofo, damn it, I just sent that, hit send. How come you're not replying?
yeah, I've faced that before, and I
That's
always say the same thing. Sorry, I got shit to do.
that, right? But it's just crazy how society shifted that far.
Age of information at your fingertips. It is amazing, but I mean, used wisely, you know. I mean, you can travel to China and learn how this particular village makes their stir fry. You know, you can learn things. I mean, that's cool. But what do we use it for? We use it to talk shit about each other.
Yep.
That's the thing, you know. And
we all know that they're grabbing all this information, throwing it into a big algorithm, and using it against us. Usually in advertisements,
Yeah. Well, yeah. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me.
As much as we talk about privacy, the majority of the population literally tells everything about themselves. Yeah. We got a heat wave, folks. It's 31 degrees outside.
Might start to thaw out a little bit, huh?
The roads are good. They're a little damp. That's okay. I mean, everything's still covered in snow. There's snow banks where they push the snow out of the way, but that won't go away until it gets above freezing. But they literally take tons of salt and salt everything here.
Hey, morning, Matt. It's 36 here.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one today. This is definitely a hump day. Yeah, because man.
Yeah, for us it's crunch time. Crunch time. We've got even though it's supposed to be winter and our slow season and all that, but at work we have so many back orders from earlier this year. There's no way we can catch up. So they're even talking about working weekends. And I'm like, really? Come on.
Oh, damn it, son. So they're gonna start just rolling 24 hours, huh?
I thought about it. I was like, you know what? Maybe do a second shift or a third shift. That might appeal to me, But I don't. I'm getting old here. I can't be doing all these swing shifts.
Right.
It's just craziness. Crazy talk. I tell you, crazy talk.
Crazy talk.
But I usually do whatever is needed, just to, I don't know, satisfy some type of it in myself. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, complete the mission. It's every day's a mission. You just complete the task, get it done.
Yeah. Yep.
I never realized how drastic of a way of thought that would have been until I kind of sit here nowadays and then look, kind of like survey the land kind of deal and go, oh yeah, it's definitely changed perspectives nowadays.
Right.
Now everybody's trying to find the easiest way to get out of shit, and it's like, wait, so what happened to just do it, man? It's like, just get it over, just do the shit.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see what you got. Rescue my guinea bird. Football rushes the rooster often daily. It's quite hilarious. Oh, man. I don't know if you heard my little thing yesterday, Jen, but the damn chickens, one, I think I totally might have brain jacked them, but they're starting to come back around because I put that bright ass light in there. But the extension cord going out to the coop, I think, was jacking with them, and they were doing the weirdest little pattern.
Oh, I remember this. Yeah, they think it's a snake. Yeah.
Yeah, all four of them were running individually, and they would run and jump over this little board and then turn around and come back, and they'd follow each other and just keep doing this until I move that cord. Now they don't. I will say that little raptor hen and some of those reds, they kind of, I don't know, I guess they're having their little chicken conversation every now and then to set things straight. But yeah, I'll look out there and one is knocking the other one back over there like, yeah, back off. And then they chill for a little while.
Right.
By the way, is there anything you have to do like intentionally to start them to laying, or you just like after so long start chicking, and one day, bam, there it is?
No, I'm not a chicken enthusiast. I like chicken. I also like a pack of palm oil full flavor nuggets.
Hey, morning, Larry.
Excuse me, having a conversation.
Well, I figure Miss Jen's got chickens, and I know somebody else in here has got chickens or knows chickens.
Oh, I like chickens and I like eggs.
Random says, "Wait till the look at me, I'm laying an egg songs."
Oh Lord. Thank you.
They're like into sticking something so much more.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, Carl. Was is it? Am I? Because I've heard people talk about those little fake eggs.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's
I've
like,
heard
well, you know, is that what starts it off? I need to get a couple of them, lay them in there so they can go, hey, what's this? Hey, seriously, want to drop another one?
kind of starts the egg laying frenzy.
Yeah. Well, Matt said they don't lay as much when it's cold. Well, I know that I've heard several people talk about. I think cayenne pepper is one thing, but there's apparently some stuff you can put in their food that kind of keeps them like active where they're laying. I don't know how accurate that is, but I've heard it.
Cayenne pepper. That's
Yeah,
chickens like
apparently
cayenne pepper.
they can eat them that pepper they have. They don't the heat doesn't affect them.
Wow. Some spicy chicken. I wonder if it tastes different.
Oh,
Free
and Jen
range
said,
cayenne pepper chicken.
oh, so Jen said that she's used them. She got a pack from Amazon, and it was to keep them from pecking the real eggs.
Oh, okay. As a deterrent. Yeah, they will actually get cannibalistic, right? Like, will go after people, go after other eggs because
Yeah.
they don't like that. They don't like that hen or something. And get a little evil. It's crazy. All right. Time to hit that 480. Woo. Look out, folks. It's gonna be a hell of a ride.
Shad on the 480 coming around.
I swear, if you're not doing 80, they're pushing you off the road, and they still just might push you off the road because everybody drives, from far left lane to far right lane at 90 miles an hour. No turn
Yeah.
signals, nothing like that. It's woo, 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 pole position time. But you learn, you know. Right. Yeah, and I've never had an e-check thing. Here in Ohio, they have this e-check thing you got to do every year where you pull up to this station, and they hook up computer to your car. They check your emissions, and they say if you pass or fail, and if you don't do this, it's free. You don't have to pay for it. But if you don't do it, then they take your registration and they take your license. all that shit. Like, what? Why? But the city of Cincinnati does not have to do it. They voted it out, but the rest of Ohio does. So Cleveland especially.
So you're okay as long as you don't leave those city limits.
I guess, yeah. 15 minute living, right?
Right.
That's what they want. They want everybody to stay in their little city 15 minutes.
Yep. Just stay there. What goes on is, Hey, morning, Miss Karen. She says, morning, Mad Chef.
Good morning.
See, Rob said, generally, when I hit the highway, I put it on 5 over and let it rip. But I always have my radar detector on as well.
Yeah, I just watch traffic. Everybody hauls ass until some point, until everybody sees the cop car, they stop. They just like, boom. All you see is red lights everywhere, across the board. You're like, yeah, there he is.
Well, thank you, Miss Karen. She said my beard's really growing in. Yeah, it's just, I think I'm, on 9 months now? 9 months. I just got tired of shaving and said, well, there, I just let it grow. I ain't got to worry about it. Now, whenever this stuff starts touching my ear too much, then I take the clippers and run them bad boys around there. Get rid of my little bozo ring. Scat back. That she says radar detector. Is that the one that goes wee-oh, wee-oh? And it's like, oh, that's the cops. It's like,
That's that's the your radar detector has failed sound.
Kiss off went to bed in pigtails. Looks like Bam Bam and the Flintstones this morning. So no Pebbles moment for you? Wait a minute. Does that mean that you're having a gender identity crisis right now? You went to sleep as Pebbles with ponytails and you woke up as Bam Bam.
Hey, 'tis the season, you know. Hey, why not?
Hey man, this is 20. We're going in 2023. You do you, boo, I guess. I'll just tell you where I live. She's cussing right now. She's cussing so fast she can't even type fast enough on the keyboard.
Oh, damn.
Then if I pause for just a moment and then I pop something else off, it screws her up because she's in the middle of one line, and then she's gonna have to backspace and redo it because I'm gonna piss her off on a different level. Not really making her mad though, but she's my little troublemaker. Yeah, like the little green men coming to get your ass. They better be bringing a bunch of them little green men, or they better have some powerful beam me up Scotty material, because I ain't a feather. See, Rob said 1990 was the last time I had a store-bought haircut. Look at all the money I saved for fishing tackle big board. I did get a haircut when I went to Charlie Daniels. Oh, well, hell, I got a pair of wall clippers. I just run that bad boy around the top. It's all good. And then now with my beard, it's just because I got tired of shaving and then having stubble all the time. And I didn't want to have to bend over that stupid midget thing. So just let it grow.
Let it grow, let it grow.
That's it.
That's what I do. That's my
my hygiene. I just don't cut it.
And that's it. Just let her rip, Tater Chip. She's practicing for the upcoming Adventurers Days.
All right. 480 has been navigated. Now I'm on the 77. Which is even worse.
I gotta say, I was listening to somebody. Was it yesterday or the day before? Past few days, and he was talking about kind of the, you know, if there was the possibility of aliens, and then kind of how that would go. And
Oh man.
I gotta say, man, I don't know. He was okay up until a point, but then he kind of went into this, you know, watching us, and it's like, well, are they coming back? And I'm like, man, can you really think that if you were so advanced in your thinking that you were traveling across a solar system, and somehow in our little human minds down here, we still seem to think we're the smartest mofos, and so we've got it all figured out. We know what kind of people would do. It's like, we're not even doing that, and yet we can explain the very beings that would be capable of that. And I just thought it'd be kind of like
we're like the Chicago. We're the hood. You're the Chicago. We're the exit that you don't get off of.
yeah, if anything, we're going to be that planet going, oh man, you want to talk about the species, stay away from that quadrant over there, because I mean, we don't show anything intelligent as far as, you know, the human race. We don't benefit anything.
Yeah.
And then I love the stories that act like aliens are going to acknowledge America and Europe and Italy and Brazil. And it's like, really? So a being or species from another planet, solar system is going to like, and totally understand our geography that we didn't even know 1,000 years ago, but they did. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I wonder.
Or would they even associate? Like, because how would they look at it? Go, okay, they're sovereign nations. Maybe their civilization doesn't believe in a sovereign nation. They're all just one. I don't know. You think top tier civilization type? They've ascended past that. So, you know, looking at us, we're like, oh yeah, the United States is the prime example of you know, intelligence in the world. Really?
Right.
Stepping back from it, it'd probably be a little different, you know.
Sammy says, heading to work. We'll catch you in a bit. Everybody have a great hump day. Much love. All right, Miss Amy, you make it a great day.
Yeah, take care.
What's up, Wingnut? Excuse me. He said there are still people that want to believe that the planet is flat. Hey, dude, the dude that I was sitting there listening to happened to come across this video. He talked about that very thing, and actually the saddest thing was, damn, I think so it was 87% of the people, according to these stats that he had, 87% of the people have always believed that the planet is round. And then he goes, but there's like only 66% of the age group of 18 to 35, I think, that believe that the earth is round. And so it was like, oh wow, and he even kind of pointed out, going, that's scary. That's almost half.
No way.
And then, well, I sit here and then I kind of reflect back on over the past year some of the conversations that I've heard and shit and watched, and the way you kind of watch a video on YouTube just become so viral and trend and become fact, just like instantaneous. you kind of go, well, I don't know. I guess it could be possible. My God, you got guys that don't even understand they're a guy anymore.
Yeah, it's true. They think that there's more genders than only two. It's something's wrong there.
Yeah, the dude was actually kind of funny because he talked about when this whole the flat Earth first came into being around the 1800s, you know, and it's like even talked about this guy over in Cambridgeshire or some shit. The guy even commented, going, "This sounds like one of those Hobbit towns," but it was in the 1800s, and it's a place where there's like a 7-mile long canal that's straight, and he supposedly was going to prove that the world was flat. So he got in a boat and he sent it down that stream, and with a telescope he stood in the river and he said, "See, now if the world was curved it would fall off and I wouldn't be able to see it, but I could still see it, so it's flat."
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
the science with refraction and all that kind of changed that. But that's so he thought he had solved it, and I just you kind of you can't. And I don't know. And I remember some heated conversations when I first started doing this, and hell, there's a couple of people that we had parting of the ways because it was I think I even commented, I mean, with my mom working in that whole space industry, it's like, so I would have to like think that everything I grew up with was a lie.
Right.
Plus, I've flown, dude. I mean, I go up in a C-130 and tell me that we're on a flat disc. I mean, how can you fly to different locations and not comprehend we're in a sphere?
And I love their explanations for all these, their rebuttals, if you will, And I remember having conversations with folks as well. I spent a lot of time on naval ships as a Marine. And so we all learned that the horizon is 12 miles away. We all know this. It's 12. You look out there, that's 12 miles. And, if you're going towards it, you don't see what's past that 12 because that's the curvature of the Earth every 12 miles.
Dude, you can go out there, a platform out in the Gulf of Mexico, 200 miles out in the Gulf of Mexico. You stand on that helideck and you will definitely understand that we are on a curvature.
Right.
And I guess what gets me is just, I don't know. And then you kind of listen to some of the stories. And I got to say, for me being disconnected from all that, I'll hear a story and I kind of go, damn, man, why did I say that? Seems so familiar. And then I realized that, oh, it was a fucking movie that I seen. It's like, matter of fact, like I think it was Spirit brought up to how it's a hollow Earth kind of thing. And it's like, wow, that almost sounds kind of like, center of the earth kind of shit that's been around since like 1950s. Journey to the center of the earth, and you just start, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have disconnected myself for so long, and then it wouldn't be so strange, but it's like, hell, the space stuff, man. Never been to space? What? You do understand where satellites fly around? We're talking on the phones, and we got internet. We're talking about the Hubble, and it's like, wait, what? So we really have grown people, adults, that don't comprehend space, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, I mean, one of my favorite cosmologists, Neil deGrasse Tyson. I love listening to him talk. But there's you have to literally go to college and take classes and courses for years to even touch on what's out there in space, and it's just what we know, and that's only 250 million light years, which you think about it, it's a lot of space and takes a lot of time if we were going to try to go anywhere. It takes a lot of fucking time to get anywhere because we're limited. We're limited by physics. There's a lot of stuff out there, and we're still finding shit. and the more we find, the more questions we have.
Right. Okay, Miss Karen, get you some rest, ma'am. And yeah, when the daylight comes, I'm going to be going out there to work on moving the coop. So, and by the way, since Kiss Off's whining, because I thought that she wanted to know about the names on the thing. I thought she would have been reminding people, but you want to go to live chat, not in top chat. So go to the top and select the live chat. That way you're current in the conversation. But I thought Kissoff had that under control because she was reminding me about the names on the panel. I thought she would have reminded everybody in chat to go to live chat, but apparently not. But then this is the people that voted for Fetterman. So there you go. That's all I can say.
Uh-huh.
Deb's going to be like, that thing at that whiskey.
Right. I have successfully made my commute. I'm at work now. About to walk in the building.
Walking in.
Oh.
I remember growing up, like I remember watching a lot of the development in the engines and shit, and the whole stabilization, of stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And that's why I guess it's almost like, I guess you got people that are so disconnected from just the simple basics in a way that all of a sudden they'll just write it off that didn't even exist. And it's like, but we have come a long way because of the things that were being developed or trying to be developed, and plus I'm not catering to science by any means, like it's the one all be all and like, oh, these people are so smart, they have all the answers, because I've made fun of them. That's why their chicken asses won't go out in the damn ocean, because then it's right here, and then you can't talk the good words and make it sound as badass as it was. If you go up there where nobody else can go and double check your shit, well, you can kind of make it sound like, yeah, we were able to get here. When, man, you might not have quite really reached that, or it looked this way, but this sounds better. I get that. But it's like, go out there in the ocean. We know more about, and this is the ironic part, because the very people that don't think space exists don't even acknowledge the ocean part.
Oh yeah, there's places in the ocean we have not seen yet.
Yeah. We know more about the space around us than we know about the water right here under our feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to say, growing up, Jacques Cousteau, all those, just amazing.
He was the shit, wasn't he?
Oh yeah.
Dude, Jacques Cousteau was that was like, oh man.
Jacques Cousteau. His little submarine going down 50,000 fathoms, like, damn, really? Finding all these weird, places so deep that the sun does not reach, that the light does not reach,
Yep. Wasn't that his was it a close friend or a relative of his that did the Mariana Trench?
I don't know.
I think it was somehow connected to him, because that became a round tubular style that they literally just went straight down. It was so thick to handle the decompression down there. Matter of fact, I watched a show that was talking about that. They're actually starting to use some of those locations to start to test different theories for like doing things on the moon or on Mars and looking for water on. And seeing, I gotta say, at one point that shit used to sound really exciting to me, but watching how they act nowadays, I ain't so excited. It's like, no, Y'all don't need more places to fuck up. We need to fix this one before y'all go screwing more shit up.
Yeah.
And I missed
I
out on so
remember,
much.
like Mars, that's the idea too, that we came from Mars. That's the one of the hypotheses. Uh, I remember as a kid, I loved the comic books, John Carter, Warlord of Mars, and of course there was a movie. It was pretty badass, but it talks about humans literally fucking up, destroying Mars, and then getting transplanted here to do the exact same thing. That's what we do. We just jump from planet to planet and sap all its resources and keep going. But that doesn't sound right because this planet is a self-correcting system.
Well, and see that theory there, Shad. Doesn't that theory sound like a movie?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
part out of a movie. It's like, oh wow, they went in and they just suck all the resources out. It's like, wasn't that Independence Day or something? They were just here to suck our resources out. And that was
right.
What was
and
it?
that's
The
the idea
Marvel thing.
behind the Anunnaki as well, is that they came here and made humans as slave labor to get all the gold so they could take it back to their planet. And, that's it. We're done.
Yeah.
Sure.
See.
Yeah.
And I want to say, so Ross, I read, so Ross Bell, he said, we know the Earth is at 23.5 degree axis and spinning. That's how we get our seasons. And when I just read that statement, I thought, see, this is how simple it was. I thought it was in school. It was like elementary. You learned about the whole rotation, the gravity. You learned basic shit, whether you kind of have followed through with that. At least you threw the ball and it bounced back. You started to kind of understand basic shit. It just. But then
Yeah,
you kind
the
of think
basics.
about that, how simplified that sentence was, because it was like, yeah, we learned how this is all on the balance and why this is working and the sun and how these planets. It's like, wait a minute. So not only do they not teach this anymore in school, but they actually teach something counter, or they don't even bother with anything. They just let YouTube teach it. I guess they're trying to indoctrinate kids.
Right.
Because don't you remember playing with the models? Like when you were a kid in school, you play with the little rotation models and shit.
Oh yeah, yeah. I used to love playing with the globes and all that, and yeah, the solar. I remember as a science project. Remember those things? I don't know if they still have them, but
Yeah.
you'd make the solar system. You'd make the thing. That was it. This is how things are. This is how things work.
Basic shit, just like, look, it just blows my mind. And then it's funny because you'll have people that will be like, oh, well, that video is fake, but this one's real. And it's like, wait, what? It's like literally, I don't know, man. I guess facts have gotten totally, there is no definition for the word facts anymore. It's whatever you determine it to be. Is it really daylight right now? Well, if I don't feel like it's really daylight, I'm going to say it's night, and then there it's God. I guess this goes with that pronoun bullshit. Just make it up as you go along. Fuck it.
Do what you want, Dave.
We went from free range parenting to free range living. Just here, make it up as you go. Whatever. I'm not 6'4". I'm really only 2'5". That's how I identify today. What? And you don't criticize me because this is how I feel. And we know it's feelings over facts.
Yeah. Well, I feel they're wrong.
What's up, Ronnie? And by the way, morning, Spirit. Let's see what does Spirit say. I think that the programming is a globe like Swiss cheese with giant continent-sized caverns as well as more water than on the surface. Earth really big, but like virtual reality, some quantum theory. Oh, I mean, we're 80%. Isn't it like 80% water? So yeah, And we don't know as much about right here as we like to think we do, and that's what's funny. But now the world, it's actually flipped because, well, we would actually spend all this time exploring out there. Now they want to say that that doesn't even exist. We didn't really do that. So we haven't really done anything then, have we?
Yeah. Where do we get all these advances and knowledge from? I mean, did we just make it up? Is it all one big lie?
Well, that's, and Huckleberry hit it because he says, well, people have been lied to so much they become skeptical of everything, and they have. And then there's the people that are the scammers and the bullshitters, and they'll prey on that. They'll prey on the confusion and anxiety, and
Right. Well, I think
they
that's healthy.
offer things that cater more to the emotional side than the factual side. So, and that's the problem.
Yeah, I think it's healthy. I do, because it helps you to see the bullshit. It helps you to see people who are misinformed or choose to be misinformed. So I don't know. I mean, I like the idea of questioning everything. Yes, you have to. I do that on a constant basis. I wake up every morning and go, "What's my name?" But throughout
But see,
life,
it's not just questioning everything, though, Shad. It's then what do you accept as the truth? So if
right?
you question this, and are you using your bias against something to actually cause you to agree with something else, even though you really don't know about that either, but because it sounds better
It
than what
feels
you
better.
really are into. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it feels better.
Yeah.
It speaks to your emotion, your kid, and I mean, we think about the time when the snake oil salesman came around. Here, drink this, it'll make you feel better. Yeah, it'll make you feel better because it's pure heroin. But yeah, and some snake oil. But will it cure all? No. Uh, but hey, they make a quick buck. Most people see them as who they are, but we still kind of hope. We're like, maybe this could be. Maybe there's some kind of, you know, uh, thing to it. I don't know, but it's still. Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah.
It is cold.
She was fixing to go on to work, and then she decided she couldn't help but see she's slowly becoming a camera person.
Everybody started saying hi.
She was at the door for almost a year. All she does is open the door and just wave at me, and then I would tell y'all, going, okay, well, give me just a minute, I'll be back. But see, now after that Saturday with Nikki and Jeremy, now she's like, oh, well, I don't know, a little camera thing. Well, I can come say hi.
Did you ever talk to the lady from Hawaii?
No, not yet. Let's see, who was it that said? I mean, what the kids said.
So, yeah, y'all have a good day. I got to start the day. Lots of noise.
You got it, brother. Well, you be safe.
All right. Y'all take care. Have a good day.
Later, man. Peace. Let's see. So it was okay. Dun, 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 dun. I think it was. Yeah, spirit. No. Where'd he go? There was somebody. I was talking about the moon. There are pictures. Well, yeah. Actually, that's. Well, where's that other one? There was one. Somebody said something about been there for 3 times or something. Oh, well. I was there. All I know is I think it's funny. I will say, Spirit, that that they practiced a lot of this stuff, and that we practice like a lot of stuff. Like there's practices that take place right now up in zero gravity, so that they can get up there and then practice doing certain maneuvers so that you're actually good at that stuff.
it's kind of like running drills in football practice. It's but you do that so that you're conditioned that way. And we actually used to do that. And just a little side note for you, my mom actually worked for TRW at that time. That's, I'm sure some people in chat could tell you that. Okay, y'all bear with me. I'll tell you what, let me play you a song. Let's see. Here, I'll play y'all this one and I'll be back. I'm going to walk her to the door.
Snakeskin hanging from a willow tree. All the birds flying out to sea. The sky's the furthest thing from blue, and all that means is whatever it means to you. A horseshoe hanging on your front door. You break a mirror and you're 7 years poor. If you cross your eyes and you dot your T's, all that means is whatever it means to me. Well, you crack that pack of cigarettes, turn the first one around, and if you see Abraham Lincoln, you pick him up off the ground. You got a rabbit foot in your pocket and a cross on your rear view, and all that means is whatever it means to you. If the sun shines on a rainy day, you hold your breath when you pass a grave. Oh, and if knock on wood is all you can do, all that means is whatever it means to you. Well, you pack that pack of cigarettes, turn the first one around, and if you see Abraham Lincoln, you pick him up off the ground. You got a rabbit foot in your pocket and a cross on your rear view, and all that means is whatever it means to you. The stories told in all these songs don't sound the same to everyone. Some you hear, some you see, and all that means is whatever it means to me. Not all are real, but all are true. 'Cause all they mean is whatever they mean to you. Well, you pack that pack of cigarettes, turn the first one around, and if you see Abraham Lincoln, you pick him up off the ground. You got a rabbit foot in your pocket and a cross on your rear view, and all that means is whatever it means to you. Well, now all that means is whatever it means to you. A snakeskin hanging from a willow tree, and all the birds flying out to sea.
Okay, sorry about that. I left y'all hanging. My bad. Turn on a little background music. Oh man. I was scrolling up trying to see. Okay. Let's see what we got going on up here. Da-na-na-na. So, sorry, I'm just catching up. Oh, there, yeah. Hey, will you? Oh, so yeah, sure. I'm trying to. Should let it go. Oh, what you got, Random? Sure. All right, Kurt. Have a great day. What's up, Hutch? Huckleberry actually got invited up on a panel the other day, and he wouldn't go because he said, "Well, Rescue will be pissed." Mm-hmm. Let's see what old Hutch is up to. Man, is it the 28th? There you go. Cool. Let's see. I posted a couple of cutting boards on Poshmark. I guess I'm out there now. Got this on there. Second cup of coffee is much better than the first one. Yes, ma'am. Although I'm trying to cut myself back to just one pot of coffee a day. Although it is hard, I end up doing some of instant coffee. Sure, I have epoxy tables, but I haven't done anything on cutting board yet. Oh, as long as I know if they're coming. I do Daniels. I'm Eric's. Plus, I'll say uh, don't bother me none. Well, it's a little late to ask me now, isn't it, Huckleberry? Let's see. Up there, you said, Huckleberry, Matt, send pics to rescue. Then you go through this, and now you go, would you mind? Well, it's a little late. You then told him to do it. So I have to do it now. Check your email, Hutch, if you feel like it. I'm waiting on daylight. Oh, you're trying to get out of it. You don't have what? My email? And then there's that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm on my phone. Okay, well, it's Brian with an I, a dot, which is a period mark, and then the word rescue. Make it happen, Captain. Right, Miss Sherry? Miss Sherry's on her phone and she sees it just fine, Matt. Oh, look, and now it's even in chat. OMG. But wait, you're on your phone. You can't quite see chat either. I see it. Hey, Firefly. Well, if you put wood in the subject, I'm liable to think it, well, no. Got to pull that red knob up there. Oh man. Wish the sun would go ahead and come on up. Hoorah. Ooh, Firefly 28 in New York. Well, definitely be careful on your way to work. Scat Pack still playing Christmas songs. They're doing pretty good, Wizard. I don't think I traumatized them too much. But then we ain't gone through today with the tractor, the coop moving. I thought about, I don't know, trying to get it set up and everything and then wait for her to get here and then setting it up and getting them out and letting them go walk around in a pen while I move it. Because I mean, I hey, what's up, Brent? From down under. Hey, uh, what's Mrs. Rank's channel? Because did she go live the other day? I guess I missed it. I don't know if I didn't see it or what, but Wizard, I moved it once. I moved it once before the last rain, and then now I've got to move it today because tomorrow it's going to rain. Okay, so let's see. Oh, she didn't go. Okay, good. I was like, damn, did I miss something or what? Okay, let's see. Nope, 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 nope. Damn, 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 damn. Okay, so let's see how we're going to do this. Okay, here we go. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, I'm getting there. So there. So there was this one of the shelf. Let's see, I can make that bigger. Too big. There we go. So that's the shelf, and then what'd you say you got? We got another one. Oh, wow, there you go. Oh, I like that one. Okay, so now we can do this. Bam. Okay, here we go. Get there. Bam. So this is one of Matt's little tables here, which I think that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool little, like an end table. I like that live edge look. I love the table and chairs. That's just impressive ass work right there. Yeah, I like that. Take the bull by the horns. That is a really good job. Very cool, Matt. What you got, Mr. Ross? They are good enough, Matt. Well, they are. They're we are our own worst critic. That's so funny. Wait, what? That is funny. Sorry. I got distracted. This is just too funny. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Thought it was kind of funny. It's just I thought that was kind of funny. I was just watching something. There was like I was watching this trail thing, and then you'd watch this magical puff of stuff that would pop up afterwards. Long story. Let's see, Matt says I have a 12-foot and a 10-foot slab tail at Mama's. I don't think those were in there. Wizard said I could not cut a board if the blade was sharp and a laser was guided. I will say anybody using a saw, if you're using a circular saw, just remember that if you start hearing a tone change, it's because you're catching a bind on that blade. Because if it's cutting smooth, it'll make one sound. And the minute it starts to get a little bind, it's because you're angling it or you're tilting it. Well, I saw Hutch come in. I was hoping he might check his email and come up. I was kind of wanting to get it. I was going to see how his visit with his son's been going. I probably need to drink me a little medicine. Yep, those are pretty slick. I love those live edge cut boards, man. I think that it just looks good. Oh man, what do you see what the lawnmower guy hooked me up with wheel wise? I was telling Shad earlier. I'll show y'all here shortly. I got about 35, 40 minutes for sun up. Let's say I wish it wasn't so shitty. I'd play a damn little show or a movie or something. I think that'd be cool. Too bad we had to kind of go into this political bullshit type thing. And I will tell you, by the way, Matt, anytime you want, brother, all you got to do is send me stuff, and then whenever I can, I'll put it up and we can tell people about it. And then that way they can, they reach out to you and get some stuff from you. I would say, boy, there's Tom McDonald came up with a song that well, it really hit pretty good, I gotta say. Just kind of, hey, Monty, what's up, man? Burn it all down there, I don't know. I guess that phrase, dude, every time I hear that phrase, it just means something totally different for me. And I'm like, no, no. Just over half my life of putting shit out. I just don't want to light it up. Remove the problem it's causing. That's what I say. Everything's always in my house and office. I have never sold anything. Well, it sounds to me like, looking at the response, Matt, that people were saying how beautiful they were and stuff, then you ought to maybe look at that. We'll see. You need to send me pictures, and then that way we'll show people, and then they'll be interested, and they can let you know. You won't know if they're interested if you don't show nobody. I'm just saying. Oh, let's see. So, I don't need to see. Bam. Hey, morning, Benjamin. Hey, morning, TJ. Hmm. Shashing. Let's see. See, make sure I didn't miss nobody. All right, Constitution. He good. You gotta send him to me. I'll show him by no problem whatsoever. All right, let's see.
So, how are you guys? Embers in the ashtray.
Six pack down behind my seat, one hand up on the wheel, eat a peach playing on repeat. Got my baby at my side, hair whipping all in the wind. The last time I felt this feeling, I can't remember when. Listen to the good years roll, coming to the radio. Let it lighten up your load. Ain't got no place to go. Watching those fence posts fly as the miles roll by. Nothing but blue skies hanging over you and I.
That was the backbone.
Don't need it if it don't come free. Billboard says trust the Lord. He's a country I ain't never seen. Nobody waving in the rear view. Put the pedal to the floor and drive. Don't it feel so good to you? Feel so alive. Listen to the good years roll. Calling to the radio. Let it lighten up your soul. Ain't got no place to go.
Oh, is it TJ's birthday? Wait, what? TJ, happy birthday. That is cool, TJ. Blue skies hanging over you and I. No worries, bro. And cut. That's a wrap. All right, let's see. Miss Jen. What's this one?
It'll be fun, but that's what I'm telling you, baby. These things eat at your bones and drive your young mind crazy. But when you place your hand between my collar and jaw, I don't know much, but there's no way at all. And I'm damned if I do, and I'm damned if I don't. 'Cause if I say I miss you, I know that you won't. But I miss you in the mornings when I see the sun. Something in the orange tells me you're not done. To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I'm poisoning myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. If you leave today, I'll just stare out the way. The orange touches all things around. The grass, trees, and dew. How I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. I need to hear you say you've been waiting all night. There's orange dancing in your eyes from bulb light. Your voice on
Later, Money.
trembles when you try to speak. Take me back to us dancing this wood used to creep. To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I poison myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. If you leave today, I'll just stare out the way. The orange touches all things around. The grass, trees, and dew. How I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. To you, I'm just a man. To me, you're all I am. Where the hell am I supposed to go? I poison myself again. Something in the orange tells me you're never coming home. If you leave today, I'll just stare out the way. Orange touches all things around. The grass, trees, and dew. How I just hate you. Please turn those headlights around. Please turn those headlights around.
It's a pretty good one there, Jim. That was pretty good. Thank you, ma'am. And I saw where Monty, he had to go. I think it's cool. Well, I probably shouldn't say. I'll just, it's hopefully, and it's a tough day, but hopefully it's a good day. It's kind of a both. But I would say too, Matt, on selling stuff, I got to kind of say, Scat Pack's kind of, there's a yes around the corner somewhere, The worst that somebody can say is no, not interested. And he can be a little tough, but be no be confident in yourself goes a long way. And it is to just kind of take people's opinion on stuff, but you just got to remember it's okay. Not everything is for everybody. How does that go? You can please some of the people some of the time, but you can't please all the people all the time. Where's that one? I knew right. Damn, some I want to click on, but then I know if I do. Some of them I just learned I can't play those. It'll shut it all down. I hadn't seen T-Girl in forever, but this would be for T-Girl.
Son, when his daddy would visit, he'd come along. When they gathered around and started talking, Cousin Billy would take me walking. Out through the backyard we go walking, and he looked into my eyes. Lord knows the man could find the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he was. Being good isn't always easy, no matter how hard I try. When he started sweet talking to me, he come and tell me everything is alright. Listen, tell me everything's alright. Can I get away again tonight? The only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only one who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Lord, he was. I remember in his eyes, still just me on the line, taking time to make time, telling me that he's all mine. Learning from each other, knowing, looking to see how much we grown, and the only one who could ever reach me was the son of a preacher man. The only boy who could ever teach me was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. He was. Yes, he
I don't know what this one is.
Hey, welcome back, summer. Where you been? Every year you tripping foul. All the ladies jumping in, yeah, like the cannonball. All the southern summer friends that she know is popping off. And can't forget the alcohol.
No, that's a Lex.
Pull by knee deep, take a seat, drink beer, smoke trees, catch buzz, catch your fish, grab your girl and steal a kiss, climb up on that round floor, sip a little bit of that crown and coke, kick you back and take it slow, just let us go without the road. Bring on the cold, baby, bring on the hot sun, turn the radio up, jingle world out, running wild across the world, wide open like a I don't wanna listen to these sexy little southern supermodels. Need to give a damn about the show. Damn sure ain't no room for it out here. On the lake somewhere. I've got They separate us from our neighbors and they call it social distancing. It's actually a bigger plan. It's called social conditioning. They took away our privacy. There's always someone listening. The elections planning riots for the citizens. The government has always lied. It's history repeating. But the problem is the schools dumb you down so you believe them. If you try to speak the truth inside a tweet, then they delete it. Whole administration Satanists who claim they praise in Jesus every year. There's a new name for
Later, Matt. Have a great day, brother. Be safe. Make it a good day. Right on.
Be hated on by folks who call America home. Both political parties are equally just as evil. They've been working for themselves, don't give a damn about the people. Black, white, yellow, brown, humanity needs you. Because united we stand, divided they will defeat you. The man I know says the problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they're lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. Y'all missing what was written in them pages. That was history they wrote, now you want to change it. You racist, you hate this. Why you want us all to be locked up in cages? I can't stand the left, everything they say is depressing. Ship them to the Middle East, they can learn oppression. Believe me, I mean this quite literal. I love liberty, but I liberals. Wear a mask, stay home, complain and moan. Talk about privilege on your phone in your Range Rover, Starbucks, mango, food, whatever. The cloth I'm cut from can handle any weather. You just paper in the rain, we ain't the same. Stand for the flag, only kneel when I pray. I just pray we go back to the old days, land of the free, home of the brave. Man on the loose, says no problem is me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. The world's going crazy and they're lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust. Yeah. I see through all the illusions, refuse to hear rumors or accept that we're losing. Easy to get caught up, consumed by the consumer. Truth is so deluded, people starve off their confusion. Confidence the killer, your dreams execution. Cool persecution if I make a contribution. Home of the brave look like a mental institution, and there will be revolution if we can't find resolution. And if threat is a promise, stand up, pay homage. They tell lies, I'm being honest, just the time is upon us. I know that God got us, so I'm fighting in his honor. Hear the cries of the crusaders as we strapping up our armor. He sets at a higher ground and drowning their drama. I die for what I love, and my death will be nirvana. We fighting for our freedom, don't believe what they've been feeding. Be the change you want to see, the warriors that we're needing. Man on the loose, that's no problem, it's me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. We're going crazy and they're lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so
Which I will say, if Matt's still here, we just send me some more pictures, buddy.
farmer. We just want freedom, then you have that to offer. We don't want the lies, the politics, or the drama. We just want the life that was promised by our fathers. We don't trust the news, the government, or pharma. We just want freedom, then you have that to offer. We don't want the lies, the politics, or the drama. We just want the life that was promised by our fathers. The man on the news has no problem, it's me. I'm just a small town boy with big American dreams. World's going crazy and they lying to us. Don't know who to believe, so in God we trust.
I don't know. Chet died when Matt left. I don't know. Matt just took Chet with him. Live long and prosper. Man, it's fucking cold outside. I know it is. I just got to do it, though. Ain't going to get no better. Where we at? 39. Oh, we in 69 degrees. Yep. Chat just died off. Well, here, I'll play some Paul Harvey because I'm going to go see if we'll put on some other socks and stuff and try to get dressed up for outside. So, Paul Harvey, Freedom to Chains.
At Runnymede, the Magna Carta was handed to King John on the end of a sword, denying to royalty the right of unlimited taxation. Did you know it was for us, the American people, to become the first in recorded history ever voluntarily to surrender our rights to private property? Yes, we did. With an innocent-sounding constitutional amendment, the 16th, which says that Congress shall have the power to lay and collect taxes on incomes from whatever source derived. We forgot to put any limit on the extent to which we could tax ourselves. Conceivably, we could be taxed out of all private property. We could be taxed not 70%, 80%, 90%, but 100%. We could awaken one morning and find that the government owns the farm and the house and the car and has a mortgage on the church, legally. Historically, whenever any nation has taxed its people more than 25% of their national income, initiative was destroyed and that nation was headed for economic eclipse. History says we'll roll forward on momentum for a little while, but we'd better get some more gas in the tank pretty quick. See, ours is not the first, by George, good government to arise on the world stage. There have been several. Rome, Spain, and Greece, and China, and each enjoyed about 150 years at its zenith. That's just about our time in the New World. And then each decayed away. Not one of them was ever destroyed by anybody else's marching legions. Each rotted away, morally, socially, culturally, economically, simultaneously. Now, one of the most cruel paradoxes of history is this. Because each was a good government, it bore bountiful fruit. When it bore bountiful fruit, the people got fat. And when they got fat, they got lazy. When they got lazy, they began to want to absolve themselves of personal responsibility and turn over to government to do for them things which traditionally they had been doing for themselves. At first, there appears to be nothing wrong in asking government to perform some extra service for you, but if you ask government for extra services, government, in order to perform its increasing function, has to get bigger, right? And as government gets bigger, in order to support its increasing size, it has to what? Tax the individual more. So the individual gets littler. And to collect the increased taxes requires more tax collectors, so the government gets bigger. And in order to pay the additional tax collectors, it has to tax the individual more, so the government gets bigger and the individual gets littler. And the government gets bigger, the individual gets littler, until the government is all powerful. The individual is hardly anything at all. The government is all powerful. The people are cattle. Now, some believe that the need is for a vigorous, strong man to arise on the scene, to regulate and regiment the affairs of men. Yet history tells us there have been several such. Once upon a time, there was a nation great and powerful and good. She was suffering from the aftermath of war, from a depression. And then came upon the scene a leader, an idealist, self-confident, intolerant of criticism. Wisely, he limited his early activities to combating the financial depression. Nobody could argue with that. But in a while, he began to regulate business and establish new rules to govern commerce and finance. Some of them in diametrical disagreement with the God-made laws of supply and demand, but anybody who disagreed with those new rules was promptly fired. The national debt mounted alarmingly. Whenever anybody tried to tell him that governments, even as people, can go broke when they spend beyond their incomes, he said they just didn't understand deficit finance. What do you say? Did he build on rock or on sand? I say on sand. I am satisfied with all my heart. that if Uncle Sam ever does get whipped, here too, it will have been an inside job. It was internal decay. It was not external attack that destroyed the Roman Empire. Starting about 146 BC, internal conditions in Rome were characterized by a welter of class wars and conflicts, street brawls, corrupt governors, lack of personal integrity and moral responsibility. And Rome passed into what history has recorded as the Dark Ages.
Kind of sounds like now.
1,000 years. Just by turning to the left, the world has gone in circles. Now either we will profit from the errors of their ways, or it follows us the night, the day. Our children are going to have to relive the Dark Ages all over again. How come, after thousands of years of experiment, our new nation has come so far so fast? All this in less than 200 years. What is the secret of our success? Well, I think it had to do with a basic American's creed. Perhaps it never passed the pioneer's lips in this form, but if it had, I think he would have said something like this: I believe in my God, in my country, and in myself. I know that sounds like a trite, too simple thing to say, and yet it's a rare man today who will dare to stand up and say, I believe in my God and my country and in myself, and in that order. Well, sir, when that early pioneer turned his eyes toward the West, he didn't demand that somebody else look after him. He didn't demand a free education. He didn't demand a guaranteed rocking chair at eventide. He didn't demand that somebody else take care of him if he got ill or got old. There was an old-fashioned philosophy in those days that a man was supposed to provide for his own and for his own future.
Amen.
He didn't demand a maximum amount of money for a minimum amount of work, nor did he expect pay for no work at all. Come to think of it, he didn't demand anything. That hard-handed pioneer just looked out there at the rolling plains, stretching away to the tall green mountains, and then lifted his eyes to the blue skies and said, thank you, God. Now I can take it from here. Well, that spirit isn't dead in our country. It's dormant. It's been discredited in some circles, driven underground, but it isn't dead. It's just that a few seasons ago, politicians baiting their hooks with free barbecue and trading a Ponzi promise for votes began telling us we don't want opportunity anymore, we want security. We don't want opportunity, they said, we want security. They said it so often we came to believe them. We wanted security. And they gave us chains, and we were secure. Suddenly, with our constitutional guarantees depleted, with our national character eroding away, with our tax laws penalizing those who dare to prosper, with workers concentrating on how little they can get by with instead of how much they can produce, suddenly we looked overhead one day to discover that the first tin moon in space was a Russian accomplishment. That free men dragging their feet had been outdistanced by slave workers dragging their chains. And we were sore afraid. Perhaps this was a disguised blessing too. Maybe a dramatic accomplishment by this Cold War adversary was necessary to get us off our dead centers and back to work again. If we can revive in ourselves, then in our youth, something of that basic American's creed, the horizon has never, ever been so limitless. For man stands now on the threshold of his highest adventure of all, his first faltering footsteps into space. 20 years from today, half of the products you will be using in your everyday living
came from the aliens.
Aren't even in the dictionary yet.
Sorry.
We've got it made. Keep on keeping on. We've got it made. And if we don't, we will follow those other great nation states of history into the graveyard of ignominious oblivion. History promises only this for certain. We will get exactly what we deserve.
Yep. Oh man, I love Paul Harvey. You know what I think actually what makes I don't remember appreciating him or liking him as much back then as I do now. And I think maybe it's because of the truism and when you see just how bad things are. I think that's why now I can kind of go, wow, how far we have gone. "2021 was the shortest year in recorded history." Now, kiss off, the year just driving that man crazy. Spirit's like, kiss off, let me add her, that little adder. She's she's definitely a little troublemaker. Man. So get active and get busy shit's kind of starting to have some repercussions to it because it's flipping cold out there. And just figured out I ain't got the clothes for all that shit. No more uniforms for the past few years and shit. Oh shit. Kiss off's going purple dinosaur. There's something in the water in Pennsylvania. Oh, and okay, well, there's 26 people in chat. I guess supposedly listening. I don't know if the bots will answer, but so I've been trying to decide. So, okay, if you have a channel on YouTube, and if somebody sends you stuff, I'm not sure if I want to show if that's appropriate to show what somebody sends me, or if I should just thank them on the back end. And I've been trying to figure that out because I don't know. Sometimes people send me stuff. I know some people wouldn't matter, but it's just I don't know. I've been just trying to think of how that would appear. But now, which style orc looking though? Random. See, Jenner, like the greenish kind of tusk, burly kind of a orc thing, or kind of like the mountain troll kind of orc, or like this Lord of the Rings where they're all just duty. Etiquette suggests that if it's given offline, the gratuitous reply would be offline. See, that's kind of where I was going with it. It was kind of like, man, I don't know. I feel like that would be either putting them out there like, oh, look at what they sent him, and that could cause conflict, and just I don't know, that just felt really weird. But then again, I don't receive shit, so that's a new thing for me is for people to send me shit. I don't. That's I don't. So I don't know. But yeah. All right. Ah, there you go, Jen. Yeah. See, that's work style. Zub zub. Song. Morning song. Says good morning rescue. It's a crying shame, but this country is on a spiritual downfall. The United States of America has turned its back on God. That's what you're done. Oh, it's man, this is the world. You read back, it's like I gotta say, man, you can read Sodom and Gomorrah type shit, and then you kind of compare it to nowadays, and you go, yeah, I don't know. I think we kind of got them beat. So yeah. And then okay, and I see what you're saying, Huckleberry, by the way, and Wizard. But even then, though, even if they were like okay with it, I'm not sure if I'm okay with it. It just seems like so. I don't know. It just feels weird. But then I'm not used to that to begin with. So much less telling other people what somebody. It's almost like I don't know. I gotta watch how I see. I can't talk openly because then it gets played back, and then somebody thinks more into it, and I just mean sometimes it'd be nice to just share. Just going, I don't know, what about this? But oh, heaven forbid. Say it out loud. It's got to be this, this, and this, and it can't be that simple. It's been that way since 1870ish. Where you been? Well, if I had my choice, Wizard, I'd go back into the 1700s just to show you. Hey, John. Rise and shine, mother cluckers. Hey, coming January. You got a whole nother a change is a coming. January 1st, it'll be time to rise and shine, mother cluckers. Well, man, I tell you, well, see, I don't know, man. I wish I okay. I'm not just gonna share it. Fuck it. People want to read into it, and if somebody thinks it's about them or then I don't, whatever. My thing is that I guess I've always taken pride in no matter how shitty things go, I'm not I'm not liable to nobody. I don't owe nobody. I don't. That's why, like, I'll do favors out the wazoo before I ask for anything because I would rather. I don't know. I'd rather have more given and more on more skins in the game than receiving, and it makes me feel like I've done more than I've asked. Or I don't know how to explain that. It's just that there was a shitty moment in life for the while that I perceived and carried myself in a way that I'm not proud of and not happy with. And I've spent in the last over half my life correcting that course. And in doing that, I would just rather put more in than to take out. So it's kind of like I'd rather put $10 in the jar than to take a dime out because I don't know. I feel like that shitty little period of time frame that I did enough negative that I should just be focused on doing positive, and so I should always add, not take. It's hard to explain that, I guess, but yeah. So I've just kind of been really weird. Just that's like I think Mayhem or somebody said, "Oh, you got to do a wish list," and seeing that it's like what? But how do you do that? Doesn't that feel weird that it's like you, like I didn't make the money for my pants, that I literally asked for somebody to buy me some pants? I mean, and I'm not trying to insult nobody. It's just for me, though, doesn't that seem kind of like lazy or lame or, I mean, how do you ask for something? It's like you can't do that yourself. And I don't know any other way than what's in my head, but it's like, damn, man, how do you consider yourself a man if you can't provide? And then if you take on a family, how are you a man if you can't provide for you and your family? And so I don't know. I just don't understand. So it's like, oh man, I need a new battery for my mod. Well, hey, I know. Let me go saying, oh look, hey, anybody can help me to get a battery? It's that mindset. And I'm not insulting nobody. I just ain't got that mindset. I got the mindset to where I go, shit, man, I need a battery. Okay, well, that ain't going to happen for a week. Well, guess what? I just put the fucking thing down and go, well, I guess I'm going to do without that for a week. Because I don't know, man. You just can't. And so I don't do this receiving shit very good because you should give more. Love thy neighbor. Don't jack your neighbor. You know, I don't know. Anyway, so I done it with or whatever. Well, thank you, Random. I you know, man, I didn't see all that shit. And I don't know how to tell anybody that. And I'm sorry if I come off wrong sometimes, but it's easy for people. If you ain't seen the ugly shit and you just think what you see is ugly, it's easy to go, oh man. But when you see true ugly and evil, then you don't want to see that shit. You know what that really represents. And so I just see things. I don't know, man. I've seen the gambit of shit. And thank you, Random. Well, it used to be a dark one. It used to be a dark hole. God does wonders. Work in progress. Past does not define you. The present is where it's at. Circumstances always change the rules. Well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'm figuring this out. Huh? I'm figuring it out. Morning, Eric. What's up, buddy? How does one give when they ain't got anything? That's thought provoking. Oh, that's easy though, Wizard. Because see, you're thinking materialistic, but you can offer somebody support and care, concern, a shoulder to lean on, a voice, you know. So there's a lot, you know, that a person can offer. You just got to go out of the materialistic world. Eric says, just woke up. Not focusing. Just blink a few times, Eric, and just take it in slow. John, rescue. I know exactly how you feel. I never ask for a penny for things for my channel. Or did I ask for help when I was going through the country because I could provide for myself? Yeah, it feels weird, you know. Kiss off, love the new rescue. Proud to call you a friend. Well, thank you, ma'am. And it's really not a new rescue. It's just rescue was real depressed for a while, so kind of rescue coming back, and then been some new learning curves with this whole little digital shit and just how off kilter things got. Same rescue. If they don't see it, F them. Yep. Hans rescue has that receiving uneasiness going down in you this year. Well, I don't know what you mean, Hans. Do me feeling uneasy, has that gone down? Oh, no, it's actually gone up. It's because this is the first year I've received any. I know that sounds so cliche, but to say, okay, because she's here, and so I'll plan, like Kiss Off bought me that hat, my little black hat, and sent it to me. So her and her husband bought me that hat, and they sent it to me. Ain't nobody bought me no damn hat. I ain't never had no hat bought for me. If anything, I get hats and give them to people. So it's just, so this year has been kind of a rather strange thing. You know, it just, yeah. It's getting weird. I know the Cash App thing and all that stuff kind of really was weird. It freaked me out. And then it's like I get emails going, "Oh, you need to put it up, put it back in your things." But that just, man, I don't know, doesn't that seem weird? But see, it's hard to talk about because anybody on here that has a channel or that does cat, they might think that I'm talking about them, and I'm not, man. I can't say "do you boo" enough. It's like, but for me, that feels weird. It's like, oh, well, here, because I mean, how do I know that somebody didn't just send me $10 that really put them behind, but because emotionally they felt a desire to send me the 10. But man, now, obviously I wouldn't even know how to wear that. That would just be the shit. That would cause me to lose sleep. Take the food out of somebody's mouth and they're trying to help me. And it's like, I'm 6'4". I'm over 250 pounds. And it's like, you need to get out here and you can thump a squirrel in the head to get something to eat before some woman has to send you some damn money to buy you some groceries or something. I just don't, my brain just doesn't connect that way. So then there's that. Damn, I done started off this day with some emo moment, didn't I? Sorry about that. Uh-oh, what have we got here?
Do you have a problem with shutting the fuck up and mind your fucking business?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Somebody done fired up Miss Cynthia, I think. Oh yeah, shit. Damn, he's already closed down. Damn. Yeah, I need to come up with some little, what do they call that, an intermission or something. And by the way, morning, Milky. Hey, Pilgrim. Yeah, if I had thought about it, I'd need to figure out, see when he does that. Just like what Native used to do his, I used to just kind of, I knew it. And then it was like, oh, Native's going. And so, be able to tell people go over there and people could bounce back and forth. I got to remember that with JR. What? One says, unless you're pulling the chicken tractor with a mini Humvee saying, donate now and save your soul for $10.99. Don't worry about it. I know, right? Some of that is funny, dude. I got to say, I've watched some of the people back with the whole big E word, the evil word we can't talk about, when you things that happened in November. But I watched some of those people that would start out and they start off like me, where it was like a desk and a cell phone or something. And, they're like going, yep. And the next thing you know, dude, you watch all the sound panels, the green screen, the desk gets all RGB, the new computer. And it's like, yep. And it's like, but all you're doing is copying the same new shit that they're already putting out. I don't know. It cracked me up way back then. Oh shit. There we go. Now it's going to get real.
What's up?
What's going on, Hutch?
It's early. It is super fucking early. What's up, everybody in chat? I'm on my phone. I don't have my chat turned on. So, hello.
Oh man, it's a little sissy 30 here.
It's what is today? Wednesday? It's going to be in the 50s today.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to see, what are we supposed to be up to? Oh hell, we're actually going to get up in the 70s.
God damn. See,
Of course, we're starting out at 36 degrees, so it's kind of like,
right. Every day, next 7 days is above 50 degrees. Like our coldest day for the next 7 days is today. It makes no damn sense. But I'm gonna get a whole bunch of shit done. I ran out of papers. The struggle is real, so I had to bust out the Gandalf.
Oh. Trying to make sure I got everybody popping up in there.
What you got going on, man? I seen I watched that little video you did where was it Nikki's old man was down there and you guys were playing with the putting the door on the chicken coop or something?
Oh yeah. They brought the chickens over and then we got them in and kind of got it half-assed finished to hold them anyway. I still got work to do.
Did you move that the other day?
Oh yeah.
You were hooked to the tracker?
Oh yeah. My chickens have PTSD.
Oh, was they in it when you drug it?
Oh, they were in it, yeah. I have no idea what goes on in a chicken head, but I can only imagine as that shit's going, oh, shit. Right. It's like, yeah, buddy, hold on.
Imagine if that happened to your house.
Right.
I went out and I checked my my birds yesterday. Everybody is still alive. My quails are still alive, jumping around, dancing and singing. Chickens are all still cool. Even the rooster that was out running around, he's still alive running around. So I did not lose anything. I have one busted pipe, but I think it's PVC. I think it's buried under hay. I got to check the sun down. But only one busted pipe as far as I know. So we got to -20 something. Worst I've ever had here.
Hell yeah. Anyway,
No,
knock on wood, grace of God, we didn't have nothing froze. I was so worried. It was like one hot water line, the one hot line that was left, and it was a 10-foot section of half-inch CPVC, and it was literally it's bowed under the house like because it was a band-aid from the last time.
right.
So it was just like stretched down there bowing, and I told my wife, "Going, I can't get to it. I can't do it. I don't know, man." So I said, "Fuck it." I don't know how many hundreds of gallons of water we went through, but
Yeah. I
every
went out
day
there.
I would turn the water heater off, and then I drained literally all the hot water out of the whole system, the tank and all. So it had never cold water in the piping and all. And then the next day when she would need to shower for work, she'd be like, "Okay, got the water heater on, do that." And then it's like drain that 200-gallon tank, go back to cold. So yeah,
That's actually how we did it. We just turned we turned off the shower house and the pump house for 3 days because we were like, well, we ain't gonna use it. Ain't no point in having a heater going out there. Drain it, just let it sit.
backwoods.
So,
Move it.
so yeah. What last year we had that freak storm come through and it got so cold that it literally shattered our brand new toilet that we were getting ready to put in. So it sucked last year, but we weren't ready for it. This year we were like, shit, it was just boring. Like I'm tired of sitting in the fucking living room. That was the only issue we had with the weather this year so far.
We lost all the hot water last year. Matter of fact, that's why there's only that one pipe. Oh shit. It's getting bad. I've gone decades without dropping phones or cracking screens, and here lately, in this past 2 years, it seemed to be making a habit of this shit. Told my wife, going, "Damn, it's taken 30 years, and you finally have infected me enough to where now I'm doing your shit. I'm breaking shit."
I think my cat has AIDS or cancer or some kind of issue. This thing has lost like half its weight over the last so many months, and it breathes funny. Now it just lays and sleeps like it's dead. So I might have to put a mercy slug in a kitten in the next week or so if you don't get any better.
Damn. Could be worms, heartworms.
Yeah, might be. Like he eats his ass off, but he ain't gaining no weight. So we'll see. Mm-hmm.
Well,
No,
Wizard said parasite.
I will not ever take a cat to a vet, just so y'all know. No.
There's backwards.
I'll take a dog to a vet if I like the dog, but no. Cats I will never take to a vet. They get sick, they get popped. That way they're not. So I'm not paying a $500 fucking vet bill for a cat.
Yeah, I don't see it. Especially for cats, though, man. Cats, no offense to nobody, man. Everybody do you, boo, but cats are just not my forte.
See, I like cats better than dogs. I'll say I'm a cat person more than I'm a dog person, but I'm not.
See, I'm not. I'm a dog person. Cats, I don't know. When I was a kid, when I was young, I had pet cats. I had one called Zeppelin. Hell, that was my stoner buddy whenever I was a teenager, buddy. That cat used to love to get stoned. He didn't care. He'd come get all up in your grill whenever you'd be burning.
Well, see,
my mom also had one that was a bitch, and the one my mom had was like, "You didn't feed me when I was hungry, so I'm going to shit underneath the chair that you sit in." Oh, my litter box has one extra turd in it. Well, now I'm going to go puke on your bed right there by your pillow. How you like that, hairball? I used to tell her, going, "I'm going to tell you right now, I ever get that phone call, first words out of my mouth are hold that lid," because this was her favorite cat of all time, and I know that she would want to live it.
Right. See, I look at dogs. Dogs are like children because I'm just gonna say it. Feel however y'all want about it. If you say the term fur baby and tell people that your dog is your child, you're fucking batshit crazy. You just tell it's crazy. But dogs are like children. Cats are like livestock. You don't have to take care of them too much. You know what I mean? Like cats have a job. In my.
Well, a dog's got a job.
Emotional support animal.
Well, no, he keeps the seat warm.
Right.
And he makes people nervous when he barks on this side of the door. He's a good burglar alarm because when he makes noise on this side, it's amazing how far they back up from the door.
Right.
They go, no, and they hear, woo, woo, woo. And then they go, oh. And then they're standing down there looking, and it's like, yeah. And it's like, well, never mind. Okay.
Right. See, dogs have their role. I get that, but dogs are a responsibility and it's work. And I just don't want to do it. Cats take care of themselves.
Oh, here's one that's kind of you. I was going to start to respond to some of chat, and then I thought, no, they're just going that. But then this one had you on it. So, did you wounded during that time? Oh, yeah. Did you? I guess that's what they call that process. Is that what that's called? Bending that?
Oh yeah, it's got a little spiral to it. It's not very bright. No, I bought this. This was like $12 at the gas station.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I want to say I watched that dude. Who's that little dorky dude? Was on Discovery Channel, and he had the glasses. Him and his buddy that had the handlebar mustache used to show you how they did all these stunt things.
The Mythbusters guys.
Yeah, that was it. I watched one of his own little private things, kind of deal, his own little solo show, and it was making the Gandalf pipe.
Yeah, I got that in my to watch later.
Well, they start that off with a flat piece of wood.
Oh yeah.
And then they do it. Well, then they curvature. They wet it and they will bend that, shaped it or something. And I thought that was pretty because I was kind of always wondered how it's like, man, how does that shit go? How do you flex bit that shit, man?
I was watching a thing to where I was seeing how it was a while back furniture shit, but they were bending like 2x6 shit like that, and it's if you get like a big piece of pipe, like say you got like 6 or 8 inch piece of PVC, and you cap it off, and then you pressure steam when it comes up for so long. Once it comes out, you can literally bend that shit like rubber, and then just set it in the position you want. I don't know how you would do that. Well, I guess you could probably do that. But, I don't know. I have a crack in my thingy. I cannot read what that says.
It says Hutch welded or it heated or healed. I think he meant heated, but is that a solid stem going to the bowl?
Yep.
See, I've always kind of tried to imagine how they would do that. And I always thought, man, so do you just start off with this piece of wood? And then it's like, yeah. So then you literally will start off with around the bowl and then do this. And then you drill it, color your hole, and then start to bend it, moisten it. And
see, that's what,
there's that M word, moist.
The piece pipe that I made, we drilled it straight through. You figure if you already had the hole in it and then you bended it down, you could probably do that. If you had the right equipment, probably. It's probably way more simple than we think it is.
Right. Yeah, because we're doing this shit back in fucking 1200s and shit, so it's.
Right.
Man. Need to go outside. Oh, dude, you ought to see wait till I show you these wheels. That the lawnmower dude, the people that own the lawn and garden place that sold me my mower. I did a trade-in deal for my John Deere rod mower to this zero turn because after backwoods I saw his and I thought, so I went and sat on one and then anyway, those wheels that are on the front of those. He goes,
Solid.
I asked him, I said, hey, do you have any old ones? Oh, yeah. Dude, she stopped by on her way out to the house. She swung out over there to pick them up. Not only did I get 4, didn't even charge me or nothing, gave me 4 of the wheels. They're old, but it's the front ones that swivel. So there's
Right.
no tread. They're the solid rubber.
Yeah.
But these aren't even like my size mower. These are like, I think these are even bigger than backwoods. These are like those big industrial ass ones. And I'm like, holy shit. I told my wife going, oh, hell, I'm going to try that thing out. If I put 2 of those underneath that coupe, I can put 1 up in the front. Hell, they're like 8 inches wide.
Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're
solid
like
rubber.
flat. Are they flat, or do they have that little curve to them?
Well, they've got no. It's kind of they're just a flat smooth because they're just like your little steering casters that you have on the front of those mowers. So they don't really have any no traction or anything.
Right.
Only I wish now it would have been cool if I had gotten the bracket that go with the wheels. That would have been pretty badass. But hey, I just got 4 free large ass tires. Now I just got to figure out some kind of shaft.
Nice. Taylor.
Oh, I was like, shit, yeah, man, that'll be badass.
Hey, or
That's
they're
gonna be,
thick enough to get bored one day and you cut some treads into them with your Dremel. That way you don't sink down.
oh yeah.
Knock a little knock inside. That way you can get some grip.
Oh yeah. Carve my own knobbies in it.
Right. I haven't been able to do any crafts or anything. All I've been doing is carrying wood for since winter started. So I'm itching to do something else. I'm going stir crazy. But the boy's back, so I can't use his cabin as my little craft shed until he's gone. Clean it back up. So now I'm just kind of like anxious. You know what I mean? I want to do something, but shit to do.
Yeah, I thought about you. What was that last week? I was out doing the live, and one of them I cut a tree down. Part of the tree, I'm still got to cut the other half. But I did with my sawzall. Well, then as I was cutting that tree up, one of those branches come off, and as I cut it off, I held it up, and I went, "Damn, this might make a staff or something." So I ended up cutting it off, and I saved it. And I was thinking, I have to pull like a hutch. I'm gonna sit here and now,
like the
strip
tops
it
and
off.
stuff. Yeah, just a lot of our stuff was just like branches, like middle of the branch kind of stuff. Like, oh, that's a cool shape. Just cut it out, save it. You never know when you might have an idea spark, or you have time to get around to it. You know.
Right.
And that's what's good is if you cut it fresh, you don't want to do anything with it for about a year anyway. That way it can cure up and do all that other good shit. So it's not a rush project.
Well, and it's got plenty of time to wait.
Right. Oh man.
Wizard said drill some holes in those tires and aerate when you move the coupe.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can do that, yeah. Put some little spike tires on it.
Yep.
Because that's the whole idea why I was wanting to make it where I can move it anyway, so I can kind of start to fertilize that part of the soil. And then hopefully either next year or towards the end of next year, I can start to do a garden and then have that. And actually, I kind of digged your little drawing that you put up because I was like, hey, I could probably overlay mine, and maybe I could start laying out some shit like that.
See, my son sent that to me a couple months ago when he was still in basic, and that was like only an acre of land. So if you had like 2, 3, 4 plus acres, you do that. You're only taking up an acre of land. Plus, if you got more, you do an acre orchard on top of that. You're fucking an acre of life, a couple acres, throw some cows in there. You're done. You're set for life.
Now, I will say the one thing that I saw you might have to take into account with a layout like that, because when I kind of took that overlay and kind of pictured with it, mine would be the grade of the land,
Right.
because that would change the concept of, like me, I couldn't do that compost on the far end because that would be the down. Most all the nutrients would get washed out by most all the water would be flowing that way. So it's little things, but
That's a lot of that's the main problem with a lot of the concept ideas is that it doesn't take in topography, and it doesn't take in hardly anybody gets straight property lines like that. You know what I mean? One of those kind of things. So it's
Oh, Gardner Josh, what's up, buddy? What's naughty heathen? Morning, morning, everybody that's here.
What's going on?
Oh, my damn throat's getting rough. I need to drink some medicine. Hey, I know I'll get. What's backwoods doing? Send backwoods a link.
Man, ain't nobody trying to see no damn backwood.
Oh, I should know. You know how he goes.
That's right, y'all. I am sitting in a robe, drinking a gallon of milk, and smoking a giant pipe. 741 in the morning. Yes, America. You get through your holidays without murdering anybody?
Just another day, brother.
Right.
I try not to be a Debbie Downer for everybody because I get it. You know, it's, oh, yeah. And if my kids were little or if I had more interaction with my grandkids, it might be more all this. Yeah. The sun came up, it went down.
Right.
This bowl of chicken noodle soup versus this bowl of chicken noodle soup seemed the same to me. So I don't know.
Another day of nothing on TV, but everything's closed.
Yeah. Well, now my wife was happy though because she got double time.
Yeah. Same.
But she wanted it too. That was a choice thing. She wanted that.
Right. Hey, if you got the chance to take that holiday pay, you take that fucking holiday pay.
Oh. So what happened over on Ghost is with Naughty.
I don't even know. What on his
There
live
was
last?
something. Because, well, yeah, Huckleberry said, oh, you did just fine, Naughty. It was Ghost panel, wasn't it? And then Naughty said, I was trying to figure out StreamYard, and boom. Next thing I
Oh,
know, and then,
he got up on the panel.
I guess he did, because then Huckleberry said, Ghost will bust the hell out of your cherry. And then Naughty's, I apologize to everyone. I just have a different perspective on things than 99.9% of people.
I doubt it.
Naughty, you have shown you can be open-minded and calm about it. 100%. Oh, so I guess there was. So what's up, Naughty? So what y'all got to elaborate now. You done stirred it up in chat and shit. Rumor going around, I hate preppers. Well, which preppers? The werewolf preppers, the urban preppers, the Canadian preppers, the Texas preppers, the Ohio preppers, the California preppers, the Europe preppers, the Australian prep. Which preppers? You got to be more precise.
I will say that anybody, for the most part, the people who call themselves preppers as their identifier, most of those are batshit crazy QAnon fucks who borderline fucking autistic. In my
I will say, if you got to tell somebody that you're a prepper, and somehow that's like an important thing, is I need you to know that I'm a prepper, then there was already some serious issues to be looked into before you got there.
Man, I'm glad you let me in, man. I've been standing out here for like 10 minutes, man. I'm freezing. It's cold
Oh,
out.
well, shit. Let me put you back. I meant for that to be 20 minutes. Damn it.
Wait.
Don't come on here crying. What the hell?
Yeah, Naughty Ghost texted me last night, and he's like, man, I'm bored. I think I'm going to go live. I was like, hell, I'm going to be up for another hour and a half at least. It was like not quite 10 o'clock, and so he went live, and Naughty jumped up on the panel with us and debated about immigration with Ghost. And then I finally, I had to, I was like, man, I need to go to bed, you know, so I could get up. Anyway, so I don't know. Naughty emailed me and was like, you got to go back and watch the rest of that live. So I don't know what quite happened after I left. You know,
I'm watching the end of it now.
But it's, you know, me and Naughty's talked on the phone for a pretty good while. He likes to debate, you know. He's good at it. He's got a different point of view on some things than I do, but you know, it was a good debate. You know what I'm saying? When he and I talked, you know what I mean. So yeah, it's good. It's all good.
Well, damn, as soon as I get back to doing actual smart people kind of shit next year, I'm gonna hit you up. You're gonna have to get on a panel with me.
Yeah, he'll get on there and he'll debate with you. I like it. We had a good conversation that day.
I missed the challenge, man. I'm tired. I don't like the echo chamber. I missed the fucking challenge.
Well,
whether you agree
I
with me
will
or
say,
not, challenge my fucking me stand on it. You know what I mean?
what, like, okay, just throwing this out there, because on like immigration, what's the, I guess where my brain, what debate is there over immigration? It's one of those 2 + 2 = 4 thing. You know, so what do you, like, if you debate immigration, what would that equate in? You know,
It would basically be either open borders or closed borders, right? I mean, that would be the fundamental basis of it.
Yeah, I mean, it was about that to a point, but it was also that, you know, we all basically immigrated here. Most everybody did, you know, our ancestors and such, and just the way that it's being done, you know, there's no, like right now you got all this money and stuff going to certain other countries, you know, and then you got all these people down on the border that are coming across, and there's nothing wrong with immigration at all, but the problem is that the way that it's being done, they're just being shipped all over the United States and just dropped off.
There's legal and then there's illegal.
Right.
That's why I guess I wasn't picking at nothing, but that's why I found it ironic that you do hear words like debate over immigration. And it's like, do you have a front door on your house? Well, yeah. And there's a debate, then why? You don't, apparently you understand the concept of there's got to be a boundary, mine, yours, not come in. Well, as a country, you do that and you say, here's a boundary. You want to come in, you come in this way. And if you don't, then it's wrong. But that's why I guess
Naughty was saying that, that because he lives in a state on up north or whatever, that it doesn't really affect him. And Ghost was saying, well, really it does though. I mean, because of the how how a lot of people get to go and they get free health care, free this, free that, free this, and then like people like us, working hard and you go over to the hospital, over this past couple of years, and well, you can't even go in and get medical treatment if you've not been, but yet they're not doing that to them. They're just sending them out into, just
Right.
things like that. I guess is a good part of the debate. It's
Well,
just
see, that'd be a separate, because that's a separate thing. That's a mishandling of something versus immigration itself is no different than somebody knocking on your door and asking to come in. And you'll either want them to have clothes on or not. And if you go, well, you got to have at least clothes on, then you're going to open the door and go, no, you're butt naked, get some clothes. And then they meet the requirements, you let them come in. It's when you get to the border, there's like, okay, here, you want to be a citizen. So you want to give up where you're coming from and you want to become an American citizen. Here's the process. Yes, it takes a while, but this is the process. And there's people that do this every day. It's just that those don't get no attention. Instead, the ones that are down here breaking the law, that are wanting it their way, right here, right now, they're getting all the attention. And so that word debate, it's really not a debate. That's like debating, did the guy, are you going to call it robbery because he had a 38 on the cashier instead of a 9? One's assault and one's aggravated robbery, one's not because that gun was bigger than the other. What? Robbery's robbery. Well, you either came into this border and you said, I want to do this. What's the right way? And you did that or you didn't.
Well, last night, Ghost actually touched on 2 or 3 topics that I was a little sensitive about yesterday, and from earlier in the day when I was on your panel, and when I went out working, I was thinking about a lot of the stuff, and he hit on 3 or 4 of the topics that I thought about during the day while I was working, but it was shit that I get fired up about, and so I kept sitting back, man, because I was trying not to get hyped up and shit at 11 o'clock at night, because then I wouldn't be able to sleep all night, so I didn't really touch on stuff that I wanted to last night, just because I just didn't want to get that hyped up. You know what I mean? I needed to get some sleep so I could get up and make some money today. But yeah, it was a good conversation to the point to where I left. It's just here. It's just I think good conversation with people that think a little differently than you do is always good when you keep it on a civil tone. You know what I'm saying? Because that helps you learn, man. And
Respect goes a long way.
well, that's what Nadia and I did on the phone. Is we disagreed on several things, but it was just more of a good debate. We didn't yell and scream or cuss each other, and it was, and that's what I liked about him. Because he was, he can sit and talk to you and explain his side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, Ohio.
What's up, sis?
Naughty's wanting the StreamYard link. I don't know if I should just keep teasing him because I know how that goes. He's wanting to say something and he can't, and it's like, oh, come.
What's up?
Do you want to text him? Since you got his phone, do you mind backwards?
That link?
As long as and I think Naughty, and I'm assuming he's kind of picked up on me. Just as long as it's respectful, I'm cool.
Yeah, he was respectful to me on the phone, and then the part where I was on last night, he was respectful, So, yeah, let me get you stupid phone. It just take me a second. You know, I'm a computer incompetent here sometimes.
Right. This is the dude who just in the past couple of weeks has brought his videos up a lot more with more effects and everything. But all of a sudden now I'm computer illiterate.
Right.
All right. There you go, Naughty. I sent you the link on text message. If you need to put it on your computer, you know, copy and paste the link and send it to your email.
Well, hey y'all, I'm gonna go put on some big boy clothes, so I'm gonna dip out because y'all already know how phone acts.
You went dark, bro. What?
Dude, wasn't that weird? It's like he was talking, and then all of a sudden it's like it just stops. But I was like, "Wait, is he just stopped like that?" And I looked, but no, his mouth's going. It's like,
did I go roving? What
oh,
the hell?
dude, yeah, it totally went quiet.
It's pretty normal. Hutch speaks and nobody listens.
The phone didn't even want to.
Pretty fucking much. All right, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get dressed.
All right.
Man, I did find something cool out there in the ditch.
Oh, damn. Well, that's a case, isn't it?
No, it's a buck.
Oh, okay.
Buck knife. The sheath for it is broke. It's all it's kind of rotted. It's kind of rotted out, and I'm gonna make a new sheath for it and
yeah.
polish it and clean it up. Yeah, it was in the ditch, man. I sent a picture of it to Hutch, and he's all like, "Man, you better make sure it ain't got no blood on it. It might be a murder weapon." I was like, "Man, I don't care. I put some peroxide on it and wipe it off, and then clean it. Polish it up."
Resharpen the edge. It'll change dimension, everything. It'll change up. It'll get. That's cool though, dude. That was a hell of a find.
Yeah, man. Y'all just. I acted like a little kid getting a Christmas present yesterday, bro. I was like, I found it it was a couple of days ago, but yeah, I was weed eating, and I kind of looked over, as I was swiping that weed eater, and I looked over, and I was like, just kind of looked down, and I was like, what? And I went over there and brushed the leaves back, and I was like, hell yeah! I was happy like a kid in the candy.
It's not even like they're at the hilt and shit. It wasn't. It didn't look like no rusts right there, so it ain't been there long.
Yeah, no, it ain't got no rust on it.
See, because usually you can tell like where that hilt is. You'll see it right there at that seam. You can start see it turning, and none of that, man. It's that.
Yeah, that sheath is I mean, just because the way it's busted out back here, I don't think I could fix it properly. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna just build a new one for it.
What's up, Naughty?
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, great. Okay. On the topic of immigration and all that good stuff. Okay, I was more or less making a point on consistency. I'm not left, I'm not right. I'm right down the middle. So I choose to be there. I choose to be in the middle because both sides force you to be on the left or the right. And someone made the comment last night, you can't just sit there. You can't just sit on the fence. Why the hell can I? On topics like this, it could be abortion, be immigration. It could be anything geopolitical, you name it. I choose to be in the middle on those topics. I have no right to dictate to anybody what they can and can't do with their life. And I expect the same. You know, so when we start talking about children and stuff like that, you know, hey y'all in chat, I see y'all. So on stuff like that, you know, my perspective, like I was trying to get through to Ghost last night. You know, when you start talking about children, when does that line end? You can go from fetus, you can go to birth, you can go to 10 years old, you can go to 15 years old, you can go to 17 years old. At what line is it drawn? Like Ghost was saying, he's a teacher and all that, right? And he's not wanting to adapt to learning a second language to better benefit his students. You know, and people sit there and cry about, you know, oh, the children, we got to protect the children, we got to do all this for the children. At what line is it drawn? You know, there's immigrant children. Like he said, I mean, if immigrant family came up to him, they have children, you know, he would feel bad for them. But at what point as a society do we look at it from the perspective of, are we just talking about American citizen children, or are we talking about immigrant children? You know, if you're talking about we got to protect the children, I'd much rather be consistent and take care of the children across the board. I'm not going to sit there and be hypocritical and be like, oh, we will take care of these children over here, but fuck these children over here. You know, that's the stance I take. Like I said, I choose to be down the middle and neutral on that. It's not because I believe that illegal immigration is right. But at the same time, like I explained last night, illegal immigration in the United States is a relatively new concept. And 1917 was when we actually came out with immigration law. 1860s is when we defined who's a citizen and how to become a citizen, but 1917 is when we actually started enforcing immigration law. So, I mean, it's less than 100 years old. And there's other things, too. It's not just immigration. When was women's suffrage? When did they get the right to vote? When did child labor laws go into effect? You know, all those are relatively new concepts, because if you look over the course of human history, thousands of years since the dawn of civilization, and here we are less than 100 years, 150 years into it, we're like, oh, we can't do this, we can't do that. I'm not saying that we can't do that. It's just a matter of towing the line of what you believe is right. That's fine. You know, if you don't believe in illegal immigration, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't believe in abortion, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, but it comes to a point to where you believe in majority. It's all mob rule. The majority says, oh, we can't do this, you can't do that. That's where I have a problem with. You know,
Well,
I don't go out there.
Society.
I don't go out there and advocate for illegal immigration. I'm not like, hey, you know.
Well, first off, something you said. Well, we should have never gave women the right to vote. They should be in the kitchen making biscuits and gravy and barefoot and pregnant.
Daddy, look what I made today.
I see you, Bubba.
What?
I see you, Bubba. Go.
Rescue's like, man, don't be saying that. You're gonna get me in trouble.
Bubba.
Well, no, I just, because what he was saying, there's so many individual things that are all tied together. It's like with abortion.
I'm having a conversation.
And that's,
Bubba.
That,
oh my God.
that particular type of topic, well, that's once again, it's been polluted over the last 40 plus years on what
Right.
that actual Roe Wade thing was. And it was called the
Right.
states should be able to make that decision,
I
which
agree
makes
with you.
sense because the citizens of that state ought to have a say in the laws of how they want that state to govern. Just like a man and wife over their home, they
I
are
agree.
those
I agree with you on
establishments.
that point. We
Well,
have the
that's the same
same where it's
concept, though, Naughty. The same concept with immigration and having that line. Everybody has a line, and they can try to say that they don't, but they do because that's why you have your home versus other people's homes. That's why people down the street from you will be hungry, and they'll be cold, and nobody's running out the door to go feed them, but they'll sit and they'll criticize something that's a bigger and it's an easier target. But in all
right.
honesty, everybody has lines and borders. That's what we call our homes, our houses, our
Right.
car.
I agree.
Well, that's what we're doing as a country when we came in and established. And then, you
But
can,
see,
we
it
established
becomes
this in rather good, bad, or ugly. If you kind
it
of come
becomes
in and you,
problematic though when people use the Constitution, to say who defines what we have states now that are giving what was it fetal rights
oh,
now, you know
yeah,
fetal rights, you're basically claiming that they're human, and if they're human within the jurisdiction of the United States, you're saying that they're already a citizen. But at the same time, who has the federal enumerated power to dictate who is a citizen, who isn't?
well, I
Well,
think
see,
those
So
this,
are
that would
established
fall.
in the
this
rules.
right, hold on. This right here is actually the conversation that Nadia and I had was over the abortion thing and over fetal, and so forth, and kind of the thing that I keep trying to stress to everybody that thinks that that's not a baby because it's not been born yet. The thing, it's kind of like I heard Bill Burr talk about this, and this was such a perfect analogy to me. Was it's kind of like, let's say that I go over to Rescue's house, and just before I get there, Rescue is, he's putting the batter in the pan, and the eggs and all the stuff, and he's going to make a cake, right? And he puts the cake in the oven, and about that time I knock on the door, right? Well, so I go, I go in and I'm like, what's up, Rescue? And he's like, man, I'm baking a cake, and I'm like, really? And I go over there to the oven and I open the oven and I look in there and there's this batter and I throw it across the floor and I'm like, that ain't no damn cake. Well, Rescue's going to look at me and go, well, if you would have left it alone, it was going to be a cake. And that's the whole point of the fetus thing is there is nowhere in history. Let's trust the science here. There is nothing in history that is scientifically proven that fetus is going to be anything but a human being.
I'm not
It
saying
doesn't come out. I know, but it doesn't come out a dog. It doesn't come out a cat. It's never been born a truck. It's never been born a weed eater. It's a freaking human being. Period.
right.
That's all there is to it. And this whole crap about, well, it ain't been born yet, and so it's not a human. That's BS. It has rights. It is its own individual entity, and that's why I was explaining to you that night, Nadia, about the fact that we can even take that up to a 3-year-old. A 3-year-old cannot survive without human interdiction.
That's only part of the equation.
Well,
That's only
Well, I
that's
would
only a
just like to,
variable.
well,
Let
I
me
want
ask
to chime in
you
real quick
this.
because I want to just comment because you made a comment though that struck me funny though, Naughty, because you said about mob rule and
Yeah.
that you didn't agree. But see, if I'm gonna flip the coin because it's the same thing. Because it's like, look at where we are right now, and this isn't mob rule. This is actually a very minute minority that's created a loud enough noise that has then caused a ripple effect across the mob. So it's actually not a mob rule. The country tried to speak up, but because a small minority holds control over communications and can make loud noises, that's getting things. Because if you look at individual studies, the majority of Americans agree that the spark of life, that now becomes a living human being.
Right. I
So
get
that is the majority norm, but yet why isn't that really the talk? Because mob isn't ruling right now. If the mob ruled, then that would be a mute conversation.
The mob rules in a way where, if it's like the Ninth Amendment. What's the Ninth Amendment?
I'm sorry, say that again. I got.
Do y'all know what the Ninth Amendment is?
Not right off the top of my head.
It has to do with whatever's not in the Constitution dealing with rights. Doesn't mean they're excluded. Additional rights can be included. Okay, so when you're talking about, prohibiting somebody from exercising a potential right, that's a problem. The way Christians, I acknowledge the way Christians look at life and everything. That's fine. That's your prerogative. I have no problem with that. But say backwards. I'm gonna pick on you for a second.
Come on, brother. Bring it on.
Say you're 30 years old. You're married. Your wife. Everything. You have 2 kids. And you work late one night, and you come home to find out that your wife was raped. Then come find out she's pregnant with the rapist's child.
But see, this is the only argument that the people that want to let abortion happen. This is the only argument that they can ever do. Is
No. That's not the only argument.
Yes, it is though. But
that's not the only argument, because as per the Hippocratic Oath, when you go into a hospital, a doctor has to save the life of the mother instead of the child first. Now, if you're talking about fetal rights and that child has a right to live just as much as the mother, who's going to dictate who lives and who survives? Who survives?
I would say this, because it's easier to make these conversations directively go a certain way, but I would like to know, why is it that whenever you went from raping a wife and her being pregnant, how come there was no morning after option? There was no any doctor, no medical procedure. There was no addressing. We went from this rapist action happened, and we're all of a sudden here with a baby. Now what? And it's like, how come you don't want to look at that area? How come? Because that takes accountability. You have to bring accountability into the picture, and nobody wants to address that. I'm so sick of this shit. No offense to you, Nutty. Not to
right.
You know, it's this simple. It's called close those legs or tuck that bad boy in, and it's that simple. But because nobody wants to be accountable for their actions and their thought process and their choices, they want to say, well, this is still a viable option, because we'll just say that then this life doesn't matter anymore because we don't have to see it. It's not in our face. It's not talking to us. We'll just say it's not really a life anymore. When we've existed for thousands of years knowing damn well that that's a life. But now all of a sudden, to justify this minor little bunch of shitheads want to go, well, I can do whatever I want to do. And if this is what happens, well, then get rid of it. And now we got to come up with excuses instead of looking at that person and going, you're a chicken shit piece of shit, and you shouldn't make those charges of sources. You need to grow up. You need to become responsible. No, we won't do that. We're going to try to justify and adapt some sick way of life of killing babies.
This is the thing. This is the thing. There was no abortion law up till the 1970s. This is the thing. So I mean, it's still a relatively new concept. you know. But
and how much
still, then again,
how much wild action do you want to talk about the rest of the way of life was in the 50s and 60s when I grew up? Because see, we weren't shown on a TV screen tits and ass in our face. We didn't go to the grocery store and see magazines right inside the door with just a little X over a nipple, and we're supposed to not. We didn't see none of that.
See, there's more to it than just that.
Well, but see that Ohio right there just said it best, and that's the problem with this whole abortion thing is that
exactly
that too many people use abortion as a means of birth control, and you are destroying a life. And when it comes down to it, when you try to make the argument, everybody always goes to, well, what about rape and incest, or what about you know, when the mother is going to die, you know, they and when you look at the statistics of that is so low. I mean, we're
so
talking
low.
about low,
I agree.
Low,
I agree. It's those abortion.
90 freaking % of the abortion being done in this country is due to birth control, and that's what they're doing.
I get that.
And they don't want that personal responsibility of raising a kid, but they wanted to lay down and have sex.
Wizard just brought up, and your tax dollars pay for that procedure. Okay, consider this.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
As per Planned Parenthood statistics, since abortion's been legal, there'd be 60 million additional people in the United States. Now think about that. 60 million unwanted children. So now you got to consider how many of those children are going to end up in state custody.
Well, hold on a minute. I'm the one that actually advocated for accountability. And if you actually injected that accountability, guess what you wouldn't be having? You wouldn't be having 66 million kids without fucking parents.
Accountability as far as what?
Huh?
He's saying accountability for what?
Hold on, I lost y'all.
I said I brought up the accountability for, you know,
y'all both froze.
Your choices in the sexual matter. But if you started to become accountable for that, and that became the societal norm, that people are now accountable for that, and so they start to actually use a proper thought, then guess what happens when they decided to have that kid? When they did decide, and they know they're accountable, now there isn't such this flagrant thing that's happening. You'll have parents back in the picture. You'll have actually adults becoming parents and guiding children to a proper, prosperous way of life.
Well, see, and that's there. And
right. I understand your point, Rescue, but the same point I brought up to Ghost last night was as divided as the United States right now, are you that convinced that you're able to get parents to be more, or let me reword, prospective parents to be more accountable at this point?
Parents should absolutely be accountable.
Parents should be, but in all reality, is all parents?
No, but see,
that's
to me, Naughty, it's the same. It's the same set of lenses. The same that doesn't want to hold those parents accountable for not doing their job. It's that same set of lenses that wants to look at the sexual action and go, we'll use this and not be accountable. See, it's that accountability. Accountability in general changes the whole dynamic of everything. And that's what we've all lost sight of in everything.
Right. I totally agree with you, Rescue. But, you know, if we could both sit here and say we can be accountable for our actions, how are we to expect Mary down the road to be accountable for actions? Unless you intervene in their life to make sure they're accountable. Where do we draw the line at individual freedom and intervening in other people's business? If Mary down the road wants to have an abortion, that has no bearing on my life at all.
Did Mary come out of her yard to either perform the act or to have the other done, or did any of that take place outside Mary's yard, because the minute Mary left her yard, Mary involved the rest of the public.
Very well, but if Mary didn't want that child and she's forced to have that child that she doesn't want, and imagine the tax burden on the state.
So is Mary not even offered the option of abortion?
You
adoption
can
over
say
the abortion?
You can say it's $2,000 to go have an abortion, but it's $50,000 a year for that child to be raised through the state.
But what if there was the option, instead of Mary having an abortion, she could have an adoption?
She could, but you know what?
So how come that's not being? There's no. I don't see poster boards out there
That's
for
the
that.
thing. No child just automatically gets adopted. They go through foster care.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't see the poster boards encouraging that, though.
State dollars pay for that child to be fostered.
Well, now hold on a minute. Hold on. Are
That's
you trying to say that? Are you trying to say that the cost of that is it's better cost effective to abort than to raise the child?
I look at everything at a cost.
Hold on.
Pause.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Do I think it's more cost effective to abort a child than?
Yes or no?
If the child's not wanted, yes.
Okay, so.
Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Then I got to inject real quick backwards. Who decides if unwanted or not?
What was
parent?
But wait. What I'm saying is now just a little bit earlier. Now hold on, just a little bit earlier when we were talking about immigration. We were talking about, oh, wait a minute. How about them children and stuff? It was all about the children at that point. But now all of a sudden money comes into play about raising a kid. So, it costs.
No. You misinterpret on what I said about immigration.
Well, no, I'm just telling you what I heard.
If you listen to my conversation with Ghost last night on immigration, I don't care. It doesn't affect me. I'm up in Indiana. I'm not on a border state. I acknowledge the issues down on the border state.
Okay, God dang it now. Hold on. I got to push the button.
Hold on.
Y'all are going to need to make up your mind which lane of this highway y'all are going to drive.
I was raised in the
I'm
same
an old
stomping
dude,
ground as you.
and y'all are making me bounce lane from lane. So which one are we on now? Now we're back down to the border?
Right.
Y'all got to let me know which direction we're driving.
Look,
changing the
I
car.
was just bringing up the fact that he said that he said that we were talking about the immigration earlier, and it was all about the children and stuff, some of it, and that like Ghost should have learned a second language to teach the children because it's about the children. But now abortion, and it being more cost effective to abort the child than to raise it because it costs so much money.
Hold on, I want to respond to chat here for a minute.
I'm just saying, let's keep consistency here.
I want to respond to chat for a second. You got Navy Vet. He says it does affect you. Of course, he said, get your head out of your ass. Wizard. Oh, it sure does affect y'all up there, Sally. It does affect y'all, but it doesn't affect me.
It affects everybody.
If not now, eventually, naughty. Okay. Maybe not. That's for me. That's for me to determine if it affects me or not, and it's up to you to determine whether it affects you or not. I'm not disagreeing with y'all, saying that y'all cannot feel the way y'all do on that point. I'm just giving you my perspective on it.
Now, which part is that? Is that the immigration or the abortion side?
On both sides. The immigration, I don't give a shit what it. I don't give a shit about immigration. That's like, okay. Let me put it to you like
immigration does matter, and I just want to point out a basic fact.
It matters to you.
Well, it matters to everybody. Simply a basic facts, and here's the basic facts. Because facts don't. Hold on, just naughty. Hold on, naughty. Facts don't care about feelings. So here's the facts.
Right.
Facts are, in a marketing world, in a retail environment, you have a population that's been established in a city, and as a grocery store, and as a medical provider, and as any kind of retail outlet, You're looking at this marketing and this flow of customer base, and you're judging this based off of an established figure. So when you have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of unknown populated that are flooding through this very market, it's going to affect everybody and everything, because then instead of ordering 10 boxes of Band-Aids to put on your shelves, because that normally would fit your flow, you've now been dumped on about 4,000 people, and those 10 boxes of Band-Aids are now gone, and you're not even sure what to order. So it does affect everybody on a basic level. There's no point ignoring that. That's a fact. That is a hardcore fact. Like it, leave it, don't matter.
I suppose. I mean, you're looking at
It's reality.
You're looking at a micro level, though.
That's the operating world. It's like your transformers on your poles. They're actually stored, and those equipment and that material, those nuts, the bolts, the wiring, all that is being ordered based off of a customer base. So if somehow somebody unknowingly changes that number to that base, it affects everything.
Right,
That's
I get
a fact.
Like I said, we're pretty much on the same stomping ground. I'm from Willis, off of Lake Conroe. You're like 20 minutes away from where I was raised. Okay?
I'm over around like Sour Lake and shit.
Oh, okay. You're a little bit further, but go, Pop. I am having an adult conversation.
Who are you talking to?
Don't worry about it. Out, Bob.
And that would actually be a good example. It's like you take a herd around here at 1,000 cattle. So you have the local feed store that knows that he has 2 ranchers and that there's 1,000 stock here. So he maintains his feed because he knows that that's the flow. And then all of a sudden you have some big whatever unknown comes in and puts in 2,000 head of cattle, goes in and buys all that feed up because that's what they need for theirs. Now they can't do the ones that have normally. So see, bam, that dude that was sitting on his porch going, I don't know what the hell CNN's talking about. It don't affect me none at all. Bob, go get our feed. And Bob comes back going, they ain't got no feed. They don't know when they're going to get it. It's been bought up. And you go, what? And then all of a sudden, Ed there on the porch realizes that shit coming across, it affected him.
Well, see, my thing is, I was an owner operator of a iron framing and metal stud framing company, and we had an all Mexican crew. We cycled through at least 20 different employees, white and Mexican, and we ended up with a completely Mexican crew that can do the work better than white counterparts could, and cheaper. So, I mean, there's this whole argument about, Mexicans coming in and stealing people's jobs.
Different
I
topic.
disagree. They come in and they earn. I give everybody benefit of doubt. They came in there and they earned their spot on our crew.
Question for you, Nadia.
Indiana, born of Canada, technically yes. Great Lake in between.
But see, and that to me is a different topic, simply because when I look at this, what the mentality, I can see where somebody coming from a very shitty country that realizes that they aren't going to have those opportunities and that they aren't going to do much, that they would want to come over here. So see, I've got no problem. And just like, probably there are a lot of these illegal immigrants that would probably be legit, but unfortunately we have people that will encourage coming across illegally. So then they'll just take it because they'll do the path of least resistance.
See, and another problem with this is that these illegals that come across and that you hire a whole crew of them because they work better and work cheaper. See, they also don't pay taxes. So therefore,
that's not true.
Not a bunch of them don't, because I know I've got some that live right across the street from me that don't pay fucking tax one.
Probably, okay? But every one I encountered all had a 10 number.
Well, they weren't illegal. They had a green card.
Wizard said legals are not under jurisdiction of the federal government. Actually, they are. Who dictates immigration law? Who
Hey,
has the
Monique.
federal enumerated power to dictate immigration law? That would be the federal government.
Morning, Michelle.
I agree, David.
But you know, it's not so much. I may not give a shit. I look at things that affect me. I prioritize everything. I look at when I ingest information. I look at everything that directly affects me, and I discard anything that doesn't affect me. So when it comes down to myself and my family, you know, there's not really a whole lot that affects me because I really don't give a shit. Okay? Constitution or whatever. I do what I want to do anyways.
Well, I would just point out, and I will just kind of, I'll pull the age card on you because I got some age on you, and
oh yeah,
you know, and I don't even mean this in any way disrespectful, so I say that out front.
No,
the
go
way this
ahead.
comes out, it might seem that way, and I don't mean it that way, but there was a time when I was that ignorant too. And it was because I thought I put my head down, and you can go back months and here I've talked about this before. I put my head down. This didn't affect me. Didn't matter. None of it. I'm doing my kids. I'm hitting my lick. I'm making my grind. I'm doing me. And then now I'm sitting here as a grandfather looking at my granddaughter, and I'm going, holy shit, man. Is she fixing to go to a school that's going to have her confused on if she's a girl or not? Because this is really happening. It's really happening. And there are really a drag show at Tractor Supply, really sponsored a drag show right here in little old Waco, Texas.
If that's happening there, that's your problem, not mine.
But see, I used to think that too, because that's what I'm trying to say. When I was younger, raising my kids, I viewed that shit that happened in San Francisco and in New York and in Chicago. That was them big cities, man. That's their issue. That's their problem. And then now here I am with a granddaughter, and I'm starting to go, oh shit. And like I told my wife, I'm going, you know, if nobody puts the brakes on this shit, what happens when she has a kid? What's the world going to be? Is somebody going to just now have the rights to come just smack her because you can't question somebody coming in your yard? Because we've gone so free range that people are entitled to do whatever they feel like right now. I mean, think about it, dude. You got cities that have legalized every drug on the market up to a certain point is now legal. You have states that are saying, you had 9 months, and if you still haven't figured it out, it's okay. It's radical thinking. And when you escalate that from my granddaughter to have kids, see, not my kid. My kid's already had a kid. Now I'm looking at my granddaughter growing up and having a child, and I'm fast forwarding where we're at versus where I was at when I was having my kids. And I'm going, oh shit, dude, this shit's out of control.
How is it radical? This stuff's been going on for thousands of years. Like I said, abortion wasn't really a thing until 1970s. There was no abortion laws before that.
So nobody got rid of kids.
Early night. You can go to. Oh shit. You can go to early 1900s and talk about, women's right to vote and stuff like
that. They've been doing abortions like since the creation of life.
Exactly.
Right. And we became a moral conscience with God-given rights that allowed people to become a individual.
But now
people forget that the status of America and with the foundation that we put into play and how a lot of these freedoms that everybody's riding on come to be. And those are endowed by our creator. And there's that good old belief in God thing. See, heaven forbid we should do that. Then you can, and people have been taught to disrespect that instead of at least, you don't have to believe in God. That's a personal thing, but you actually at least have to respect the fact that there were some founders of this country that believed in a creator, and it gave us these rights, and it gave us this life that we are entitled to, that we have a right to. but it doesn't give me the right to squash yours to get mine.
Right, but at the same time, those founders believed in slavery.
That had been there for thousands of years, and we found the slow roll to that, and we stopped that shit.
Completely. So,
and how
I mean,
come everybody that wants to trash America, how come they're not over there at China that still has Uyghurs locked up in camps?
What I'm saying,
that's 2022 slavery happening right there in the country, and yet you don't hear that shit out loud.
That shit's still going on.
America's past. Let's go back 200 years in America. Yeah,
slavery's still going on in many countries right now.
That's it, man. Hell, look at the mining, cobalt mining. The very green deal that they want to do is based off of child slave labor.
But like I'm saying, I mean, a lot of this stuff's been going on for thousands of years since creation, dawn of man, and all of a sudden, does
that make it right?
Does it make it right?
Yeah, just because it's been going on for thousands of years, does that make it right?
Who dictates what makes it right?
Morals dictate. I mean, when you kill a human being, you're killing a human being, period. When you enslave a human being, you are enslaving a human being, period. That is morally wrong, period. It's morally wrong to enslave someone, just like when some guy, just like when some guy takes and abuses a woman to a point, it was okay to beat the shit out of your wife for many, many, many centuries. But morally, is that correct? Morally, does that stand the test of time? No, because morally, it's not right. That's how come the forefathers came to this country, to change things. They wanted a different life. They wanted to break the chains of custom, because people didn't want to beat their wives. The forefathers spoke religiously about getting rid of slaves. Slaves were the thing during that time, but they fought to get rid of slaves. They thought slavery was wrong. So that's why they moved legislation in to start to begin the process of getting people comfortable with doing away with slavery. Just like the same thing of when we started when giving women rights to vote, because it was right, because a woman is a human being, because it's not right to keep a woman beat down and in the kitchen making biscuits and gravy and having babies. Okay, it's not right to beat on a woman. It's not, morals is exactly what they are, and it just I'm sorry, like I said, this is just a debate, and it's no offense against you, but it just infuriates me when people go, well, what is morally right? Well, is it morally right for if somebody really pisses me the hell off for me to go shoot them in the face? I mean, is it morally right or not? We have laws against that because it ain't morally right. Now, if somebody comes in and tries to kill me, it's morally right for me to protect myself. And so the whole moral aspect of all this is anyway.
Calm down.
How am I changing? You know what, Wizard? I done got fired up. I'm sick of you. Every time I say something, you got something backwards to say about me, man. Keep your mouth shut, Wizard. Keep my name out your mouth, dude. Because I seen the comments yesterday and I held my tongue because I know Rescue don't like the drama.
What do you say?
I don't want the drama, so leave. Wizard, you better back off, bro. Back off. It would be
calm down, bro. Calm down. Now,
sorry, Rescue.
Basically, what I'm saying is, we talk about the founding fathers, but it wasn't until early 1900s, till a lot of this changed. It's all still a relatively new concept. Open borders.
Freedom is a new concept. Freedom is a new concept.
Is it? But I mean, freedom.
But see, now it depends on how you want to look at it. See, I view it from what I would say the original way I heard it, before the computer age, before all the digital age and all this, with just the good old textbook version stuff. And it was basically the basic version, and I'm sure that there'll be people that will criticize the crap out of this, but we had Europe came over here and they established some shit, and we used to send some shit over there. And one day we realized, going, you know what? This is my fucking farm and shit. Why do we got to
Right.
keep sending money over there? We need to do our own thing. And we decided, you know what? Yeah, we need to kick that shit to the curb. And so we decided to go, okay, well, then what are we going to do if we decide to do this? And we sat down going, well, I don't know. Let's start kind of thinking some ideas. And over a couple hundred people sat around and kicked some ideas around and said, let's see if we establish this. It's got pieces of Rome. It's got pieces of this. This is a good working government right here. And this is the
Do we have
Declaration
a
of
good working
Independence, the
government now?
Constitution, and the Bill of Rights. And we fought our way through it. And for the longest time, we established freedoms that the rest of the world was envious of. And we prospered and we grew and we developed and we technologically advanced and we helped other parts of the world grow. Have we done shitty things? Hell yeah, but I'm not going to let that take away what an awesome country this is and still can be, and it was. We brought so much good shit to the table, and that now all of a sudden, in this little computer age, in the 2000s, and now in the 2020s, it all of a sudden is getting digitally changed and erased and altered, and the meaning now is this and that, and it's like, nah, horse shit. I'm going back to the good old-fashioned textbooks. We studied for hours. This is what we read. This is the trips we took in those old, hardcore, thick metal-made cars that were
Right.
impressive because people were still fascinated that we were coming up with these new features in cars and these automobiles. See, I'm still there in my mind. I
Right,
still
right.
remember those days when
No,
that
there's nothing wrong with
touch-tone
that.
phone was impressive shit.
I'd much rather it be like that instead of the internet days where everybody knows everybody's business. That's the problem with society today. Everybody knows everybody's business and everybody
No,
has an
everybody
opinion.
thinks they know everybody's business.
Well,
That's the problem.
but
Yeah.
it doesn't stop any from dictating what they can and can't do. It's like, okay, hold on 1 second.
Well,
Let me
enough
let me
people said
rewind.
it doesn't matter to them that a bunch of these politicians got in these power positions and have basically re-altered the rules and changed the dynamics of everything. So
But who
then
put
again,
them
I'd
there?
have to say it goes back to that where all this does matter to everybody.
Who put them there? I haven't
People
voted
not
since.
voting, people not standing up against it, allowed how does that phrase go about all evil needs is for good men to do nothing or some shit like that?
Yep.
Well, that's how they got there. They didn't
Yeah,
have to
and
be put there by
When
anybody.
I
All they had
only
to do was
have
be
a
ignored by more.
choice, when I only have a choice between two people,
You pick the lesser of two evils until
but
you
see,
realize that, wait a minute,
pick
this
the
is all that's on the table.
lesser.
a while
Then the
ago,
next round, I'm going to go and make sure that there's somebody up there that's better than either one of them.
I can't do
but a while
that
ago,
because
Naughty, while ago you said is our government worth the shit now? No, it's not. You know why it's not? Because a lot of people sit around and go, "That's not my problem." Each time something come up, they said, "Well, that doesn't affect me.
or
That doesn't affect me." So they didn't go out and protest against it or stand up against it. They didn't do anything
or
about it because it's not my problem until one day when it comes to something that is your problem. Now there's no more rights, and your right is taken away real easily because everybody else's rights has been taken away. You see how
I
that
can't.
works?
Okay, let me put it this way: I cannot choose to vote Democrat. Okay, because they want to take rights away. Do you agree with that?
Yes, absolutely.
I can't vote right because they want to take rights away.
What rights do they want to take away?
The right wants to prohibit abortion.
Do they? Because I thought they just wanted to kick it back to the states to let the people of the states decide how they wanted to handle it.
Yep, that's whatever.
Oh, wait a minute. We're going off the CNN version of it. Okay,
No,
yeah.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
That's what it's all about.
Yes, most of the Republicans wanted to kick it back to the states.
It can't go to the states
It
because
did.
it falls under immigration law. Federal enumerated power of the federal government dictates who is a citizen, who's naturalized.
I know that Roe v. Wade got kicked, so I know it
Roe
went
v.
back to the
Wade got
states.
kicked because of a right-leaning.
No, it's not a right leaning. It's the fact that it was supposed to go back to a state decision. The federal government shouldn't be dictating to states on how to handle their business.
Thank you.
Either way.
Not either way. It's that simple.
Either way. Who has the right to dictate to any individual?
Well, according to you, the government, this little small group of a few thousand people up there in Washington, gets to tell us all how to live.
That's the people y'all vote for.
No. It was, unfortunately.
I don't vote for them, so.
Yeah, I know, and we didn't have enough numbers show up. We had more people to sit and go no, and then they stole a lot.
Who stole a lot?
And then we had people out here that justified their behavior. So it's a kind of it's a hard battle. It doesn't look good.
Yeah. I mean, even like with the 2A movement and everything, you know. And shiz is getting nuts. But see, like I said, I choose to be in the middle for a reason, because my personal belief is I'm not going to sit there and advocate nor prohibit. I'm not going to sit here and dictate.
But see, you kind of do though, and Naughty. So see, I'm just going to have to call you out on this, because I'm going to have to say bullshit, because you're saying you're on the fence and that you're neutral, but the way that you talk and the choice of your words, you do lean more left, because it was like how you think about how the whole spin with the abortion thing, and how that was as simple as going back to the state decision. But yet you said rights.
I don't.
How they're taking that right away. Republicans are. Well, that's a thought process. So by choosing that, you're choosing a side.
This is my perspective. I don't go out there and advocate for abortion or pro-choice. This is my perspective. I don't go out there and try to influence law nor vote for a side.
But that doesn't really count though, Naughty, because if you even have a conversation and bring it up, then because that would be your opinion, which means that you're kind of leaning one way or another.
It's part of an overall perspective of me minding my own fucking business, because abortion does not affect me directly.
Well, but
that's my point. If it does not affect me directly, I'm not going to sit here and dictate to other people what they can and can't do. That's why I don't vote left. I don't vote right, because the left has an agenda.
Do you work?
Huh?
Do you work?
Do I work? Not right now. I'm a disabled veteran.
Pay taxes?
Yeah, I pay taxes.
Do you have like health care for your family and stuff?
Yes, I have TRICARE Prime.
So then it does affect you, because it's simple. Me? If you're paying taxes and you're paying into the healthcare system, then you might want to pay attention to what this small group of people up here are deciding what to do with that money, because right now it ain't helping us. It's helping everybody else in the world.
You missed my point from earlier when I run a cost-benefit analysis. See, it's cheaper to abort a child than it is to put a child in foster care, because that comes out of state and federal funds.
Well, but that's if you want to look at things on a mechanical level and you're just trying to enumerate things.
Why can't
Because there's a moral compass involved.
Oh, now it's a moral compass.
No, it's always been a moral compass. That's where accountability comes from.
So you're telling me what my morals should be? Are you dictating?
No, it's not my job to tell you what your morals
Exactly. It's not your job. Why is it my job to dictate to you? That's where I am neutral. I do not dictate either way.
But see, I guess you're and I don't know, maybe it's just not, it's an unaware thing, because it doesn't sound like it's an intentional, because I've had those conversations when it's an intentional word game. But what I'm trying to say is, when you talk and you choose certain words, you're actually leaning. Because you're not remaining neutral. Neutral would not even chime in at all. A neutral would not even have an opinion one
I'm
way or
not here
another.
to sway your opinion. I told you
No,
from the
but
get go,
even to
this is my
have an opinion
perspective.
means that you're leaning one way or another to have an opinion. See, that's what I'm saying. Neutral would have no opinion whatsoever. True neutral is
My
just neutral.
what I'm trying to get across to you, as far as abortion or immigration or other things like that, I'm not going to sit here and dictate what people can and can't do.
That's a different
There's a
topic.
point.
You still have an opinion. That's dictating as enforcing. I'm talking about an opinion. An opinion is a choice of words. And when you make those choices of words, then you're actually leaning in one direction or another by the choice of words you use in a sentence.
Not quite. Not quite.
Sure. If I say naughty, what do you think about abortion? And you don't go, I don't think anything. So how's the weather? That's neutral. Anything other than that, there's an opinion involved, which means that there's a lean one way or another because you
No,
have a
like I
thought.
said earlier, why do I care if Mary down the road has an abortion? She doesn't affect me.
Because
that's my stance.
Because
on
it's killing
abortion.
someone, plain and simple.
But it doesn't affect me.
Plain and simple.
It doesn't affect me.
Well, see, and that goes back to morals, man.
If Joseph down the road,
bro, I'm sorry, but it goes to morals. Man.
I do
morally, I'm just saying, brother, and I hope, you know, if you get mad, I understand.
No, I'm not mad.
I don't mean this, but I'm saying morally, you are left leaning as fuck, dude.
Morally,
you're down the middle, but you are left leaning as fuck.
Morally, I go by facts. I have no clue why Mary down the road is having an abortion.
It's not even, no, that's not true, Naughty, because the gift of life has nothing to do with the religion. It has nothing to do with that is a moral fiber right there, is to value the sanctity of life itself.
I went to Afghanistan and stacked bodies. I was in the most attacked combat outpost in Afghanistan. We were attacked 70 times in the first 4 months.
Okay.
You know, a life is a life. The government sent me there to kill people.
Okay.
So, I mean.
So are you saying that you lost all perception and value for life?
If it doesn't affect me or
what does
my
that mean?
family.
See, what does that mean affect you?
My family comes first.
Okay, but wait a minute then. That means you have family. That means you have other people. So to feel like that they might be safe, you don't worry about if the guy down the road has a value of life, or is he a psychopath? That doesn't cross your mind. You wouldn't be concerned about that?
To worry about. That's my responsibility to worry about. Nobody else.
Well, wait a minute. Then that would mean you would have to give a shit. See, and you're trying to be selective, but it's ironic because it's not. It ain't.
No, I said from the get-go, whatever doesn't affect me as my family directly.
But see, then that would be anybody else. Unless you keep your people right there contained within 4 walls and they never leave, then what happens outside there would affect your family. My God, somebody could run over a kid. Somebody could snatch somebody. Yeah. Somebody could just be deer hunting and miss. I mean, so many options. So if they leave, 4 walls.
Hold on. Still, my mom was hit by a drunk driver in 1991.
Okay.
Shit happens. I know it does.
You're full of negativity, Naughty. You're just full of negativity. You're just bombarded with whatever it is. I don't say hatred, but it's just a negativeness that's just bombarded you, dude. And for some reason,
I'm consistent and I choose not to be a hypocrite.
That's not true, because you really are being a hypocrite.
How am I being a hypocrite?
Because I hear what you're saying about you've seen loss of life, you've taken life, so you don't see, you see how the government did this. And what I'm hearing is things, because see, I've watched people bleed out right here in my arms. I've watched jugular spurting things. I've watched people jump off. Was it in Afghanistan? No, it was on the fucking East Ham farm over here. It used to be called the House of Pain. And it was when fucking riots. And there's actually aerial photos of that. Feel free to look that up. Of ambulances so long from that farm into Huntsville, Texas, that they thought it was a fucking snake because it was a string of red lights. So
You
I
know-
mean, I've been in that version of combat, and I've
Right.
watched people lose any respect and any sanctity for life. Is what I'm saying. And
Calm
if you're
down,
living in a
backwoods.
world that's
Calm
so negative,
down.
emotionally
Backwoods.
negative
Breathe.
on you, that you
Breathe,
can't
brother.
really see
Breathe.
the value in life. Dude, if you're just gonna
Breathe.
fucking talk really naughty, that is so disrespectful to sit there and repeat motherfucking breathe. Dude, I hear you. But when you're
I'm talking
talking,
to
and that means you're not even
backwoods
respecting me
because
to
he's in
listen,
there
dude.
rocking.
Just
I
go
was trying
ahead,
to
dude.
calm him
I
down.
can see right now it's pointless, and I don't waste my breath like that. I was actually having a sincere conversation with you.
I was
Did it sound
listening to
loud?
you,
Maybe
but
it
at the
did because
same
it's hard for me
time,
to talk with my throat the way it is. I wasn't
I
getting
was
excited,
listening to
but I
you,
can
but
tell
at the
you now,
same
dude, I
time,
won't waste my fucking breath no more. Peace.
rescue. I was
Talk
listening to you,
backwards,
but at the
brother.
same time, I was telling backwoods to breathe because he's sitting there rocking.
Well, I
That's
Dude,
it.
I'm having a hard shut.
I
You
was
know,
listening to you. I could
no,
do
you're
more
not.
than one thing at once.
I just, go ahead. Try to have a good day, Naughty.
Really?
Maybe another day we'll give it a try because you're not getting it. I'm talking the way I am because of my fucking throat, dude. This is hard for me to talk. I'm having to fucking force this out. It's
Okay,
that's the way it's
calm
happened. So I'm
down.
not getting excited, dude. I was just trying to point out. I've seen this. I've seen the
Right.
violent shit. I've seen loss of life. I've been off in fires, dude. I've been standing there. I've lifted Astrovans off of babies, dude. The biggest impact right now that hits me to this very day is when I see a fucking shoe this big laying in the grass. To me, that
Right.
still has a mental hit for me. There's certain things in life that just have it. There's an image for me. And so I get that. But what I can tell you is that until you start to give a shit about life, you can't help nothing. You can give up and say, oh, I've seen so much bad shit that I ain't playing no more. That's fine. Sit on the bench.
Okay, that's
what's
wrong with
But
that?
sit on the bench. But
Why
sit
are
on the
y'all
bench
getting?
and don't hold up the fucking bullhorn and chant from the stands. That
Why
ain't
are
the way
y'all
that shit
getting
works.
upset? Why are y'all getting upset for me
I'm
having
not.
my own
Dude, you know
perspective?
what? Okay, just brother. I'm so tired of trying to tell you my voice is going out.
I
I don't know what
I
to
get
fucking
that,
say that over.
rescue.
You think I'm
I
like
get
all
that.
excited or some shit, dude. I'm fixing to go out and let my chickens out because I sat here and occupied time with you till when I
Right.
haven't even let them out the damn coop yet. So
I get that, but
I
y'all
ain't
are
all
getting
upset.
y'all are over there shaking your heads and all that stuff over me having a personal perspective.
God damn, dude. You're I gotta say, brother, I did not expect you to be almost a borderline emo dude. So now I'm
Emo?
shaking my fucking head and stuff. I thought it was a grown man. I've looked at my analytics. I thought the age of most of my people were grown fucking people.
Here we go with the
I thought
insult.
over a year I've sorted all this shit through, and all the filters kind of filtered all the shit out. But I'm guessing what the fuck.
I'm used to this.
I
If
wanna-
I don't conform to
Okay.
everybody else's ideals, I get insulted.
Okay, you know what? Take the liberal shit on, Naughty, because you're not going to flip
No,
script
I'm
on me, brother.
liberal.
Record this shit, rewind it. It'll be here months later. Peace out, brother. Do you mind doing it
All right.
yourself so I don't have to do it?
All right, y'all have a good day.
Later, brother. All right.
So rescue.
Yeah.
So you lock your chickens up every day?
Every night.
I don't. I leave my coop open, man. But I,
Yeah.
they're in that pen.
Sorry.
Because at first I was locking them up, and it was like, man, I got tired of getting up early in the morning and going and letting them out and shit. So I just started leaving the coop open,
Well, I got so many. Sorry, I'm trying to. It's hard to talk when I'm walking. Let me pause for a moment. I got a bunch of feral cats, and we got foxes and shit and coyotes. So got predators.
I put a barn tin on the bottom of my coop all the way, or on my pen all the way around it, so that the animals can't, because it's pretty, even on its side it's pretty tall. You know what I'm saying? and the raccoons and all the shit can't get to the chickens. You know what I mean?
Oh
I'd
yeah,
lost.
the little skirting kind of things that they put around them.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I've
just
seen that.
regular, yeah, just regular old barn tin. Yeah.
Well, and oh man, God dang.
What's up, Lucky?
I don't know how that little stand I ain't set up. I just did this on the fly. You need to go let them out.
Naughty, it's all good, man. It's all good. You just got to understand, man. People are very passionate about this stuff that come to these channels, man. That's just all there is to it. But yeah, could always get one of those automatic chicken doors on a timer, Lucky says.
I know, I hear you. Y'all pissed off at me, probably going, yeah, I know, right, Red? Come on, girl. I know. Come on, you little mean shithead. I know. Come on, Red. I know I'm a dick. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
And
all
look,
good.
once again, damn, BB, you're dragging ass, homie. What if something bad had been out here? You're really letting me down, homie. You're the guy, dude. You're supposed to be out here making sure shit's cool.
Look at that. Beautiful food right there, man. That's life right there, bro. That's life.
Yeah, I want to get about 4 more, I think. Let's see what we got. They're starting to, looks like they're making little curvatures in them. They done buried this little shit down, I guess. Scratch it down. This is because they're pissed off at me, I think, and they were wanting out.
Yeah.
We're still good on border. Here, I'll put your feed down there for today. Got to get them moved today. And there's Rudy. Rudy the Riri.
Grumpy Acres is saying one thing about that run is that the critters will crawl up over the top of the chicken wire at the bottom. We lost 6 ducks one night that away.
Oh, okay, yeah, and well, just so everybody knows too, this isn't finished. So once I look at them, boy, they're picking at the fence. They're like, "Hey, you little shithead." I've got more wire over there, and I'm going to be going from here over the top of this. So everything is going to be contained with this, and that's 1/4 inch mesh.
Right. Yeah, see, that's kind of the way I did with, and instead of the wire, I used the barn tin all the way around it. It's funny, man, because I can go out there and I'll stick some grass, you know, through the fence up there, and they have to jump up to get it. It's funny.
You know what's funny? You want to see just how stupid chickens can be?
Beautiful chicken.
This is the same feeder that was just inside the coop. But because I bring it around and I shake it a couple of times and I set it down, they're like, "Oh shit, it's on like Donkey Kong." And it's like it's been there. Now, I don't care. As long as the girls lay some eggs. Being the male chauvinistic asshole I am, I really just want some eggs out of my girls.
Right. Are you gonna get an incubator or anything like that and try to raise some, or
next year? That's my plan. There it is, rise and shine, mother cluckers.
I like that, man. That's cool as hell.
Kiss Off got me that.
Hell yeah, that's cool as hell.
And I got another one to put on it. It's going to go on the front. And hopefully next year I'll be doing this and there'll be eggs in there. But yeah.
I know that you can, you know, if you want eggs year round, you know, you can keep them heated and stuff, you know, to make them lay. And from what I understand, it takes away from the longevity of them laying.
Oh,
But
okay.
yeah, I mean, that's what I understand. I may be wrong. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just saying what I read was that if you want to have eggs year round, you can keep them, like a heat lamp on them, keep them at a certain temperature, and they'll lay eggs year round. That's what I read. Like I said, I'm not 100% sure on that. So if I'm wrong, someone correct me in there.
That's
But
how it's done.
but what I read is that it takes away the longevity of their laying ability. And I've never done that because usually, especially when you got six or eight, 9 chickens like I had at one time until a couple of them got killed before I put the barn tent on. We had enough eggs, you know what I'm saying, to last through the winter.
I'm going to show you. I would say somebody just claimed.
It's the internet. Someone would definitely correct you. that ain't no kidding. Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, that's those damn front Gravely tires.
That's the same. That's the same size I got on mine right there, on my big mower.
Yeah, on the I was trying to say because these are bigger than mine, and I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And dude,
my little mower don't have that big of tires, but my big one does. It has.
They don't have bearings in them, but dude, free. That was free 30. You can't beat free 30.
Right.
Come on, dude.
Just reading the chat. Hens will be productive for about 5 years. Put a lot on them year round and you get more eggs over a short term, and the number of productive years goes down. See, Grumpy's saying, okay, so that's what I'd read, when I first got the chickens and everything. My grandma and great grandma always had chickens and everything, but a chicken's core body temperature is around 106 as long as you feed them a little extra when it's cold. So then body temps stay up while burning the calories. You should continue to get eggs. Yeah, I know mine falls off during the winter time. The egg laying and stuff. It'll go from all of them laying every day to, just having, 1 or 2 there.
Well, then I've heard what you were saying, that you can have them, like if they go natural, then they'll lay for a long time. You can just have the same chickens. But if you keep them going, laying, then it shortens their longevity, or how long they'll do that. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I think somebody said something about the peppers. You do that to somebody. I watch and hear so much shit, and I need to start taking notes so I can remember the shit. But there's something I know that the eggshells, if you grind those up and feed them back to them, then that helps with the eggshells. The shells of the eggs become better, or something like that. Use my cool little stand.
Lucky
gonna be a nightmare.
Lucky saying depends on the breed. We had a 7-year-old Australorp. Y'all know, don't make fun of me. Y'all know I can't spell and read, so I'm just a simple country boy. But anyway, that tapered that tapered from laying daily to every other day to 3 or 4 times a week before she died. Still pretty good in my book. Yeah. Calcium is needed. Yes, eggshells have. Yeah, you always. That's something we did that we always do is the eggs, you know, and we save the eggshells and crush them up, let them dry, you know, and then crush them up real good and then put them back into the feed. We've always done that.
Yeah, that's what they're all saying too. Damn, boy, this damn throat shit's about getting on my ever living nerve. Well, damn it, Jen.
Huh.
If I lived closer, I'd be coming to your house once a week and just clucking like I was a damn chicken.
Right? Ain't no kidding.
Scrambled eggs and blueberries and stuff.
You can also crush up the eggshells real fine and make a battery form out of them to add to your own food for the protein and nutrients in it. Some say use oyster shells, but dang, ain't those.
That's not the right camera.
Huh. I don't know. I mean, I've never crushed up the eggshells and put them in my own food, if that's what they're talking about.
Well, I didn't. Well, Naughty, I can tell you, I didn't attack. I don't feel like I attacked you. So if you feel, and I don't think you attacked me, I just don't think you were letting me talk. So I thought I was wasting my breath. But
well, I think that the point of it is that when we start debating on a topic that we're passionate about, people are going to get high level and everything, and it is something that and I've done it myself, so I'm guilty of this as well, but allowing someone to speak, rescue, like you were trying to talk, and then he was saying calm down backwards, because I was gonna say something about what Still and Tree had said, that had to do with my life that affected me, but it's all good, we just everybody just, yeah, we get when you really believe in something, you're passionate about it, you know what I mean, and that's it is. For oyster shells in a bowl off to the side, and they eat them when they lack the calcium they need. It's instinctual. They will eat when they need it. Okay.
well, I'm just going to chime in just for a brief second.
Yeah,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
entertaining it too much, but there's something, apparently I don't know if this was Naughty direct thinking that it's me or you or personal attack. I don't know, somehow apparently personal attacks or whatever. And if there's some of that kind of shit, I don't know. I just ain't ever need to do that. So, and I didn't mean, if it came what I said wasn't a personal attack. So, but I don't know where that's going, but just whatever. If there's things that I don't know about and y'all know, then so just don't, point doing all that shit. Days too short, and there's already a bunch of crazy shit going on that does affect all our lives.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Chickens need sunlight for production. Yeah,
It's
Michelle.
It's supposed to actually warm up here tomorrow. Rescue.
Hell, dude, we're supposed to be up in the 70 degrees. That's what I left and told Hutch earlier. I'm going, no, we're going from 30. I think we got down to 34 degrees was this morning. And then by this evening, we'll be 70.
It
And then I
was
think
not.
we're going back down.
It was 19 when I first come out here this morning, and it's supposed to have warm front move in, but it's going to bring rain, and it's going to rain for 2 days. And I've got all my parts in. I got the last deal in yesterday, a piece of wood that I got to. I'm going to rebuild the handle on this because this is plastic, and I bought some really, really beautiful wood. And I'm gonna make a brand new handle for this, and make a sheath for it and everything. And but I'm gonna finish up that hatchet that I got, and I'm gonna start working on it in the morning, because I'll be rained out, and it'll be warm enough in here to where I can, it's only supposed to get up to like 45 or so, 50, but which will still be chilly, but I'll be able to build a fire in my wood burning stove, and it actually will warm it up in here. You know what I'm saying? A non-insulated shop, man, when it's 18 degrees outside, man, you can burn wood for 2 days, and it don't warm it up. You're just wasting the wood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What? Dog standing over there looking at me like I'm silly or something. It's all right. No one just standing there with one leg up in the air going, huh?
Right.
Wonder what chicken's favorite McNugget sauce is. Probably sweet and sour. That's it, Big Chub. You know it is. I would say the honey mustard, but from what I understand, they can't taste the mustard. So. Polynesian sauce.
I don't guess I ever had Polynesian sauce. Pilgrim, my son absolutely loves honey mustard, man. Jeez, man.
Oh, hey, is Kiss Off still in chat? She'll get a kick out of this because here in a little bit, I'm going to pull out the tarp because I'm going to use the tarp, I think, to move the coop this time. I ain't got time to mount them wheels. I got to figure out a way, but I'm fixing to jack that coop up and slide that tarp underneath it, and then jack it up on the other and fold it out the other way, and then use that like a rug to hopefully pull that.
Have you got some pieces of pipe, like some Schedule 40 PVC or something that's long enough?
No. Yeah, well, I wish. I had landscape timbers before. That's how I moved actually that building to there. I moved that building, believe it or not, with a little bitty tractor and some landscape timbers. I churned that whole building and brought it from back here to up there. And people all around me were like, "You can't do that. How are you going to do that?" Just watch, man. Just watch.
Right.
Just watch.
What's up, Tennessee Tactical?
TT Wood. Yeah, I laid landscape timbers down, and then they cracked it because I took actually Dawn dish soap, and I coated the whole top of those things. And then I took that tractor and I pulled that with a chain, and I created a set of tracks with those timbers. They were like, "Oh," and I go, "Yeah." Every now and then I'd have to re-hook, and I'd go and I'd pull this corner back up, square it. And we got so much in between these ears if we would just exercise it. We got a supercomputer built right in.
True.
Just got to stay off all them crap sites.
Well, one time, and this relates to this, is one time I was I seen a commercial, and it was Emmitt Smith, and the running back for the Cowboys back in the day, and it started out and it showed this little kid playing football, and they was like, "Well, you're too small. You'll never make it to the next level." and then it showed him playing in high school, and it showed some of his accomplishments. And they were like, well, you did okay here, but it's they said, well, you know, you did okay here, but you'll never make it on the next level. And then it showed his college stuff, you know, and then, you know, all of his accomplishments. And then they say, well, you did fine in college, but you'll never make it on the pro level. And so then, you know, he showed his Super Bowl rings and you know, all of his accomplishments. And he just looked at the screen. He goes, now tell me what I can't do, you know.
Right.
And that I've never forgot that commercial, man, because I always thought, man, what a positive fucking message. You know what I'm saying? Like, go ahead and tell me what I can't do and let me prove you wrong. You know, I don't know. It was just, you know, just like moving that coop, you know, you can't do that. Oh yeah. Sit back and watch, you know, and that's the determination right there that we all should have, you know.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Right. Is tell me what I can't do and let me show you what I
What's
can.
up, GTP? We're in October. What's up, brother?
Rank is. He's like,
God, pulling lady.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I just right, green thumb. That's what I'm saying. It's that, you know, it's just the whole thing, man. Is you know, I you know, people dog me out when I first was going to start that business. You know, I mean, kind of dog me. You know, just, well, I mean, just, you know, man, you know, don't do that. You know, and whatever, and you know, it's going to be too hard. You know, man, it's hard to get a business started and all that. And okay, you know.
Later, Miss Ellen. Make it a great day, ma'am.
And
well, I personally think, see, people that like come at you would be people that they might want to, but they don't have the gumption, they don't have the drive to do it. And
right.
So instead of watching somebody around them do something that they want, then that might make them, so they'll just try to talk them into not doing that.
Right.
And then that's where we get that phrase, misery loves company. Because, you know, if you don't want somebody to show you can be done, and if you don't, so you got to discourage people. Oh, well, yeah, you could, but because that's the same butts that their heads are filled with. And if you go, but no, I can, and you do it, well, then their excuses are going away, and then all of a sudden it makes them feel real shitty. And people have a tendency of getting ugly when they feel shitty.
Well, and like Tennessee saying, because he started his business too. About, you know, I don't know exactly, you know, in the time frame of when I started mine, but just saying we you know, we started a business, you know, during, you know, what was bad times, you know, and we both making it work so far. You know, so I mean, it's just one of them things, man, where I'm going to make it work. You know, I'm going to put my investment and my time into it. And, you know what, I learned over the years, you know, of watching people or you know, working for people who did, you know, who started their own business and seen the mistakes that they made, that, you know, and seen the accomplishments that they made. And I try to do my business that way. In, you know, man, like during the springtime, you know, you're cutting every property every week, and it's like, you know, you make, you know, thousands of dollars a week. And, you know, it's real easy to get caught up in, man, I got all this money, I'm gonna go buy this and buy this, and instead, you know, I reserved myself and saved some money for wintertime, but also, you know, like I buy extra blades. I'll go and buy that extra oil change, you know, so that I don't have to make that trip to get the stuff. You know, I bought another weed eater, you know, you know what I'm saying? I put a lot of money back into my business, you know.
You sound like one of those lawn care preppers.
Lawn care prepper, exactly. Yeah, exactly. You know, and that's the thing, you know, and I've got 2 extra wheels and tires over there for my lawnmower, you know what I'm saying? And I went and bought impact and bought the stuff so that, you know, and a jack to keep in my trailer so that if I'm out there on a property somewhere, you know, and I have a problem with my mower, a lot of stuff I can already fix. You know what I mean? Myself, and don't have to even leave the property. I can just jack it up right there, change the tire out, or, you know, change the blades out, or, you know, I've got a toolbox, a pretty good sized toolbox in there in my trailer that, you know, I've got extra spark plugs and air filters and, you know, just things like that. And so I was looking back.
Well, I don't know if you saw a magic. I put it up.
What is it?
Magic. She said people get jealous very easy anymore. It seems they are incapable of improvement, so they will sabotage yours.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. You know, it's really a shame, man, that, you know, you can't have anything nice anymore. You know what I'm saying? Is somebody always wants to cut it away, you know. Miserable life, they want everybody else to be miserable, and
that's it. They need company. I will say, good old Miss Jen, random she is. That is one I don't know. I can only imagine from what I've seen canning and the way she just gets to moving and doing that she's an active lady. I know Milkmaid is because I've actually walked her through and helped her with some stuff, and she dug in the dirt by hand. So I know that woman will get it. Of course, now that her husband's off, she's probably come up with all kinds of excuses not to do anything. But yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, and I met Jen in person, you know, and she's legit, you know.
Well, Milky too.
Yeah, well, yeah, and Milkmaid as well, you know. That's what I was gonna say. I'd met Jen in person and she's legit, and then I was gonna say, you know, yeah, that, you know, I met Milkmaid in person as well, you know. And man, we went down there. I went with Milkmaid down there to look at this house, you know, and his way down off in this holler, you know. And so they had these water catchment systems up there that fed the house, you know. And man, it was a pretty good ways up that hillside, you know what I'm saying? Man, I looked around. I was looking around over here at this, and I looked around, and Milkmaid was gone. She had done skirted that hill, boy. She was gone. I was like, what the hell? Where'd she go? You know, I was like, damn. She skirted that hill quick, boy. It was pretty steep too. Yeah, Amy, it's been pretty doomy, gloomy looking sky here as well. It did. The sun did shine yesterday. It was pretty nice. I did get worried, Milkmaid. I did. I was like, damn. I hope she's all right. I hope she don't fall down, you know, and stuff. Well, you know, it's my sisters, man. I got to protect my sisters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Supreme Court, it's on hold till at least February when they'll start hearing arguments over it. So that Title 42, no, I mean, it helps because at least a global message is, but Still, man, I don't know what the hell's going to happen.
Yeah, it's really a mess because, some things that I didn't really get into, earlier, and not to just bring that whole topic back up or anything, but there is a lot of bad things going on down there. That's the problem. It's not, when you have a port of entry and it's nearly empty compared to just people coming across, then that lets me know right there that you're not trying to do this legally. You know what I'm saying? You're not trying to, that's the problem that I have with it, and the coyotes, that
and it's not just Mexico backwoods. That's, so I guess people must generally think that that's just like Mexico, like Mexican people coming across. It's like, no. These are all other countries are intentionally funneling people through there.
Yeah.
And so it makes a difference. It's just.
Well, and that's
there
what
is a guy, Amy, matter of fact, Amy, if you don't mind, if you'll post that link, I forgot his name, but there's a guy down there that does streaming right there on the border all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot his damn name. I just went blank. She brought it up earlier too.
Well, and it's the whole point of, of being humane about this whole ordeal. I read an article and where they found a whole big truckload of these people, and they were all dead. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, there is such thing as I'm gonna try to be careful how I say it, but there is such thing as a tree down there on the border. You know what tree I'm talking about?
Got all the underdress.
Yeah, and kids' clothing there.
Yeah, all sizes.
Yes, and that's the problem. See, it does affect me. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see children being treated that way. I don't want to read an article where, because we're not doing this correctly on the border, I don't want to read an article where they found, well, like Green Thumb saying it was 68 of them, including children. 68 people, including children, lost their life because of ineffective border laws, because they are not enforcing the border laws correctly. You know what I'm saying? And that's the kind of thing it does affect me morally, because I don't like seeing that.
Well, in the facts show it. It's all the media hides it from it, and nobody wants to bring it up. But the numbers and the stats are just astronomically different. I mean, you can literally see numbers that were here that went all the way down to here that immediately shot 4 times higher, and it's commenced to grow ever since. So, I mean, just the numbers. But see, then that's where I don't do good, and I guess I don't do good in this debate scenario, because some things are just so factual. It's just that becomes a line of a right and a wrong, and it's like that. Okay, why are we not sending a message and saying, stop trying to come? Your people are dying along the way. If there's a concern, if there's a care. So see, you immediately have to kind of go, okay, well, wait a minute. Why isn't there a care here, but there's supposedly a care here? Well, then it starts to negate all this hyperbole talk that gets spun around, because it's that simple. You have a front door to your house because you understand your house.
Yep.
It doesn't mean that you hate every person in your neighborhood and everybody in the country, and it doesn't mean that nobody's ever welcome to your house. It just means that you have a home and you want to protect it, and you have a door.
Right.
In a country, the concept's same way, but it's 50 years of Roe Wade thing, and they can look at the conversation. It was as simple as it should go to the states.
Well,
the media, man, I didn't not see that coming. I gotta say, I saw all the chat room kind of shit way back at the beginning with the internet. I could see where a lot of that was going to go.
Right.
I didn't see the media and the power that they were fixing to be able to just literally tell you right now that it's midnight, and you kind of go, oh, there's no way. And then you end up in this time frame, and you actually have neighbors going, hey man, it's the middle of the night, and you're going, wait a minute, are you really buying this?
Well,
and it's like, yeah, and we're there.
Yeah, and that's that. I mean, that's that.
I'm going to view my previous comment.
I was wondering what I was wondering what.
I guess they're still there, Wizard. If that's what you mean, he was saying that's about the kids in the cages. I guess they're still there.
Yeah, they are.
They're just not called there now. They're called what is it? Care centers or some shit like that.
I was wondering what Grumpy Acres was saying a minute ago. However you say that word, concept. How long until the illegal immigrants in the Southwest, I assume, decide that they want to enact and I don't know what that is.
As Tantlin and as Zantlin concept.
I've never heard of that before. What is that, Grumpy Acres? I mean, I guess I could look it up. I have a computer here in front of me. Wait, leave that up there so I can spell it. AZAT. I can't, man, I'm telling you, I can't hardly spell my own name. I've always meant that, I've always admitted that. I don't. Is the ancestral home of the Aztec peoples. Oh. Aztec Mexican thought and modern Chicano culture represents important spirits of a spiritual and national unity. Place of origin of the Mexico people, also known as the Aztecs, somewhere far north of present-day Mexico City.
I wonder how many of them people that think of some Aztec shit and want to, I want to go back to that, and we're just like, really? So did you want to be beheaded? you want to be on that slave trail?
Oh, okay, I see, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm seeing now what during the civil rights movement, Chicano rights activists began referring, and I'm not saying Chicano on my own. That's what this says. I'm just saying. Land was that once belonged to Mexico. This is being more of a figurative meaning than a literal one. Often when someone speaks of that, they are speaking of the southwestern United States as a common place where their Mexican ancestors once lived. Yeah, I see, and I mentioned that the other day when we were on the immigration deal about, a lot of Mexican people are saying, they want their land back, because Texas, a lot.
Well, how come they don't start with Mexico?
Right.
See, there's the thing, because people forget about the Spaniards coming down that and kicking their ass and demolishing that whole region there. So all this, wait, that's no. Start right there then if you're really wanting to do this, because that's where that shit started.
Right.
We represent something, so that's why it all starts and stops supposedly right here. It's right. Like history, they reference it, but we don't talk about it. It's like, well, but then you'd have to talk about how this was there. Oh, wait. Well,
if I lived in one of these countries where these people are coming from, the word that I see that they're getting is come to the United States, they'll usher you in and they'll give you everything for free. Well, hell yeah. I mean, of course I'd be like, shit, I'm gone. I'm
yeah, dude. If you're living right now and you got to send your kids down to go jack some fruit or a grocery out of a stand in order to survive, and you now can have the opportunity to, hey, all I got to do is go over there and you're going to give me a damn debit card and I'm going to get to live in the U.S. Shit, buddy, we're trekking. Come on. We on the move.
And not to mention, if you notice when they show these caravans, ain't none of these people without new clothes, new shoes, You know, how are they getting fed if they're traveling thousands of miles? You know, I mean,
Dude, they got newer clothes than I got.
I know, right? This is questions that people don't take into consideration when they're, you know, when they're all about, you know, the border and stuff. Yeah, David, there's a lot of that stuff, a lot of tunnels. And they have ways to stop that as well. You know, you can plant big beams way down. Of course, you know, I know people can say, well, they can cut them, you know, with a welder. I get it, you know. I mean,
dude, but it's like that one there you know, that's news, yeah. But for decades, they've had those going into California, dude. They got hardcore tunnels and going into California. That's been going. That's a thing. That's why I personally have said it most of my life. You want to solve a lot of that shit, dude, we need to take our artillery division, and then that needs to become practicing grounds.
See you later, sis. Ohio.
Later, Ohio. Make it a great day, man.
She said something about changing the brakes on her Mustang.
Uh-oh, got to slow that horsey down.
Right?
Put some shoes on that horse.
Yeah, big chap. Exactly. That's that. Yeah, I seen them too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I didn't get to. Oh, by the way, real quick, I wanted to say hi to Green Thumb. I didn't get to say hi to him earlier. When he popped in, because it was during the more heated debate. So I didn't get to say hi to Green Thumb. What's up, brother? But yeah, it's all good. I mean, you know, I don't know, man. You know, everything affects everybody, man. You know, especially if you're a taxpayer, man, it affects you. You know,
well, there's just a balance backwards. You know, there's a yin and yang. There's a balance to everything. So if I understand some neutral, but to be honest, it's not a rational thought. You can't be neutral. You can not and take care of yourself or anybody else, because then that means you're fixing to have to make a decision of what's right and wrong, which means you're going to be deciding things. You're not neutral. This is not going to be acceptable, or this is. It's just that some of the words are getting played around to make it like it's.
Yeah, and the real reason that they want, you know, if you think about it on a big term, really, the real reason that these Democrats are allowing all these people in and giving them all this stuff, because it's a voting base, and that's all there is to it. It's a voting base, you know, and they get to pass these laws to put out this money. You know, there's a reason that before before the coup, the pandemic, you know, Nancy Pelosi, for instance, her and her husband were worth around $100 million. And between the time the pandemic started and now, they're worth $171 million.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point of the immigration thing, is that the way it's being done is immoral, and what it's doing is just lining the pockets of these politicians. That's why they're doing the things, because they can, you know, they can pass these bills, you know, to help these people out.
Well,
and they pass their pockets.
It's also a primary funding thing. So this is a money funnel job.
Exactly.
Because you can, with these agencies set up, then you can. It's just like the matter of fact, they just, with this omnibus thing, part of that was money for the border.
Yep.
And it was millions of dollars, and none of it. Matter of fact, it was even highlighted that it was specifically said not to be used for enforcement.
Yep.
So it's not going to be. So where does that go then? Oh, well, then that's going to end up. Sure, there's people that start getting paid off along the way as that money just funnels right back. It's no different than the crane shit. Yeah, there's people over there getting wealthy out the deal, but that the main intent of that is to funnel that shit and filter that money on through. And it's been going in practice back in the damn 20s and 30s with the mob.
Yep.
That's just political mafia is what that shit is.
Yeah, and that's yeah, and that's the moral aspect of it is how it's being done. It's you know, no, I don't, you know, I don't care about, you know, I mean, immigration is fine there, you know, there's, but I'm kind of with Trump on what he had said about the immigration, you know, was that we want people coming in here, you know, that are entrepreneurs that want to make a better life for themselves and create a better life for everybody. But the way it's being done is they're just being shoved out into the public. They're just being shipped everywhere and shoved out into the public. And it's like, well, you can, you know, then the state is the one that ends up having to take care of them. You
well, that's because the bigger picture is eventually you're going to have a big enough problem that you're going to ask for Big Brother to come help you.
Exactly, and that's the point, is that they are offering money to a lot of these states, you know, saying, hey, we'll give you this amount of money if you take all these people. And that was going on for a while. Now it's got to where they're just busting them everywhere and just dropping them off.
Well, dude, that's what's happening to our farmers. A lot of the farmers got this bailout money because they got in this pinch that was kind of could look at like they were intentionally put in the pinch. So then they go for help. Well, part of this deal is now you're under RC. Well, all of a sudden you have damn potato farmers that are going, but wait a minute, why do I got to dump that 20 tons of potatoes? Wait, what? Oh, wait, you're under contract. Do it. And it's like, oh, well, shit. I mean, that's how that. So I get what some people might say about wanting to not have a say, and I was that way, and I've owned up to that this past year being on this damn platform. My biggest thing was that I had my head down and I thought, it's whatever, and now I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, I'll be damned if you're going to come and take my little old patch of dirt. I'll be damned if you're going to throw some shit in front of my granddaughter's face. Now I start feeling a little bad because I didn't say something earlier.
Right, and that's the whole point of it. You know, it comes down to the point that it does affect everybody, you know, because every year we see more and more taxes, you know, being pulled out of our paychecks, and it's paying for stuff that we don't agree to. And when you say it doesn't affect me, you know, because I did that too for a little while, Rescue. I mean, you know, I was young and ran around. I was like, man, that shit don't affect me. I don't want to hear about that crap, you know. And there for a while, I didn't vote either, you know, because I was like, hell, voting don't, you know, what does that got to do with me, you know? And as I got older, you know, I realized that, wait a minute, all this shit does affect me, you know, because, you know, if you look at it, and they did back off this rule, I heard. But, you know, the $600 thing with the IRS, you know, how they was going to drop it down to 600. I heard that they backed off of that for now, and that, you know, they're not going to do that yet. But all that shit does in one way or another affect you, because they ask for more money and they keep spending more money because, well, we got to help these people out. We got to, you know, they're running from all this horror down there, you know. And all this terribleness, but yet when you asked, you know, I've watched the videos where they ask a lot of these people, and they're like, why are you coming here, you know? And they're like, well, we, you know, it's an open border, and we're going to get free stuff, you know. And so they go, well, so I thought you were supposed to be seeking asylum because it was bad. Oh yeah, it was bad where I was at. It was bad. So, you know, and I don't know, man.
Well, see, to me though, backwards. Okay, so take that. But I'm a simple thinking kind of person.
Right.
And so it's like, okay, I get it. Wow, look, yeah, them people got it bad over there. And I'm sorry, what district is it that you're from? Oh, you're from San Francisco. Oh, you're from St. Louis. Oh, you're from Philadelphia. Oh, you're from New York. And it's like, so right outside your door within 10 blocks, it's worse. And what are you doing? Nothing. And if that doesn't, and see, and then I get kind of flustered with people that defend that, because then to me, that becomes obvious. It's like, so you don't see where this is obvious, where homeless shelters right here in Austin, Texas, under bridges, and yet you're not down there wanting to feed and house them and put them get a job. You're talking about we need to be letting all these thousands of people in, and you're backing the people that are pushing this. And if that doesn't make you feel fucked up, then let me remind you that you're fucked up, because you should worry about your own yard first before you worry about the neighbors. Help the neighbor before you help the whole neighborhood. Fix your neighborhood before you worry about the state. Fix your state before you worry about the country.
Kind of like, don't complain about the neighbor's grass being tall when yours is taller than theirs.
Mow your own shit. That splinter in that eye is a mofo.
Right, exactly.
What's up, Ronnie?
What's up, Ronnie? Yeah, and that's the whole thing, man.
And that's kind of what it, well, and that's what I mean backwards. To me, it goes that way with everything. You know, because you start, it's like the other hot topic we were talking about. You know, okay, fine, this is an issue. Yep, now let's filter through this. And okay, now with this particular behavior action, no, I don't want to talk about that. Well, wait a minute, hold on. Then that becomes an issue. Why don't you want to talk about that behavior issue? You know, when we talk about parenting, well, okay, let's back that up and see. And that's, I think sometimes when things become so simple, it becomes very plain. And people don't like that because it's a big view in the mirror. And all of a sudden, I don't like that view. I want to see different set of lenses. This one here has got a reflection to it.
Well, and that's the whole point, you know. They're talking about in the chat, you know, like they're getting free phones and stuff like that, you know. And I pay a lot of money for my phone and for the family's phones, you know. And
they're getting their stacks of bundles of debit cards backwards that they're literally taking rubber bands off, and then they're doing this, getting another one out of the box.
I know, seeing that does affect us on a daily level, you know. Inflation. I mean, look at how, you know, it you know, I used to go and buy groceries for the family for the week for around $250. Now it costs me like $450 because of inflation, and it's because of the money that's being spent through our government that we don't have. You know, there's a reason why there is a national debt. That means that we have already spent everything that has been paid in taxes, and now we were borrowing extra money to do this kind of stuff. So that does affect me. It affects every single person in this country on a daily basis, because that's how our inflation rises. That's how our taxes rise. That's how we
and the more you do, the more you get on that, the less this becomes worth anything.
Right.
And you crest a point to where you collapse the dollar.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Exactly. And that draws back into that one. Seeing that's what I'm saying, man. You know, sticking your head in the sand is the reason why we are where we're at now. You know, and that's
regulations. You got elected politicians that are passing regulations and in certain fields, and when they do this, it now trickles the cost down. Because now when they say that, okay, well, all companies are going to have at least a single extinguisher, OSHA decides to come up and say, you know what, every damn business that's considered a commercial business ought to have a fire extinguisher in every room for every 5x5 spot.
Right.
You say, well, yeah, that sounds really safe. That's yeah, we need to do that. Yeah, because look at this little building right here. See, we're gonna, and what they don't tell you is when they implement that, now you're gonna wonder why Walmart, Best Buy, and all these places all of a sudden just doubled their price. And it's because they now have to incorporate that new policy into theirs. And when they do, it's a cost. So number crunchers go, well, if it's going to have to put this out, we're going to need to bring this in order to cover it. And so next thing you know, you're not paying $2 for something, you're paying $4.
Yeah, and that even falls under the um, the money and stuff. You know, the hourly wage. You know, and people were complaining about hourly wages. $15 is a living wage, or well, $20 is a living wage. I mean, what is really a living wage? You know what I'm saying? Because maybe my needs are a little more than that next person, and I need 20, not 15. You know what I'm saying? And I mean it and you know, we kept saying back then when they started talking about the making everybody pay $15 an hour. Well, we kept saying, well, you're not understanding what's going to happen is that McDonald's, for instance, is not going to go, okay, well, we'll pay all of y'all $15 an hour, but we'll keep our burgers at you know, where you can get a Happy Meal for $2. No, that's not how that works. What's going to happen is they're going to raise their prices. And so now that affects everybody. Now I have to pay twice as much for my damn Happy Meal because I want a little McDonald's toy. You know what I'm saying? And and it boils down to the point of now, see what McDonald's and what a lot of places are doing is they're going full automated. And now you're going to be out of a job. You see,
Well, see, because that's their goal, that number cruncher, that their whole purpose of a retail business is to make money, to profit. It's all about the profit. So
yep. And that's
you got people that it's to become their job now is to go into businesses, look at that layout, and then proceed to start shaving and forming that into more maximized profits. And with our technology nowadays, that's the way to go.
And that's where when you take morality, you know, morals out and you start looking at everything as a cost analysis and the morals go away, that's where we end up is just like today. You know what I'm saying? When you stop caring about people, when you take and say, well, you know, abortion is okay, you know, because it's not really a life. You know, you start to get into that, well, what really is a life, you know? And like I said, you know, when I try to talk to these people that are all about abortion, I'm like, you know, because they say, well, it's not really a life until it's born. And I'm like, well, because it can't survive on its own. And I'm like, well, in truth and reality, if you take a 5-year-old kid and take him out in the woods, or just leave a 5-year-old kid in a house by himself, the kid is probably not going to survive because the kid don't know how to understand that food spoils, that
dehumanizing.
Yes, exactly. It dehumanizes things. And so then you take that, you know, and I've made that argument multiple times with these people who are for abortion. And I'm like, so where does that end? When does it stop? You know, because we can argue that there's even some adults that can't take care of themselves. They can't survive without other people. So now, you know, should we kill them? Because, well, they can't survive without human interaction. You see what I'm getting at? And I mean,
Yeah.
that's that whole moral compass again, you know.
That's it. Just because you can doesn't always mean you should.
Exactly.
And when you
know,
lose sight of that understanding, you're losing sight of the sanctity of life. I mean, hey, Grumpy, you want to come up or are you busy today? I would get a lamb update.
yeah, I'm gonna have to go here in a minute. It's already 10. I gotta go and make some money.
I got to pull that tarp off of there and then I'm going to try to stretch it out.
See,
Not the easiest way I know to do it, where I don't have to jerk them around like before.
See, Rescue, I have to get off here and not here in a minute and not get to hang out with good company, you know, you and people in chat, because I've got to go and make money and pay taxes to pay for a bunch of shit that I don't believe in because of a few people without morals. You see what I'm getting at? And because it costs, I can't go out and make $500 this week and survive now, like I could last year. Now, because of inflation, because of paying for everything, and all that stuff, I've got to be I've got to make more than that to survive now. Backwoods, if they can't define a woman, they won't be able
Won't
to
be able to define a life. That's it.
exactly.
Well, it's dehumanizing because that's a key. That's a primal part for every person is that human identification. That human connection, because that's what it's like. You get people that want. We were talking about this yesterday. Was like being alone. You can be alone, and yet it's totally fine. You don't feel alone, but you can be in a bunch of people and feel totally isolated. And see, that's that connection part. And they're working on that. And if you can kind of desensitize and dehumanize people, well, then you become more like cattle. You just do. That one red doesn't give a shit if I go in there and snatch that other red, bring it out here and eat that damn thing for dinner and take the scraps and throw it back in that pan. Guess what? That red's going to go to town. It's because that's what they would like, that numbness, that desensitization, so that then there you can just be moved around. There you go.
And saying that, and if you
And
think
it's been in play for a long time. There's been several for thousands of years. You have rulers that want to they want that cream of the crop.
Right.
And the rest don't matter.
Random. Sorry, see you, Random.
Later, Jan.
Have a good day. Yeah, and that's yeah, it does. It starts to desensitize people, and it even goes back to the point of the argument of good and evil, and who decides what's good and who decides what's evil? Well, morals does, man. I mean, that's what I keep trying to explain, is that morals, man. Think about morals. How are do you don't care about that life, you don't care about that, well I don't care about that, well I don't care about that, and then one day you wake up and it's something that really does affect you, and you go, hey, wait a minute, everybody, man, look, this is affecting me now. And everybody else is going, well, shit, but you weren't there for me when it was affecting me. And it gets around to that, because human nature, if I have a flat tire and rescue drives past me, and I know rescue, and he waves and drives past me and keeps going, and then I see rescue on the side of the road, that human part of me is going to be like, man, fuck rescue. I ain't stopping and helping him change his damn tire. You see what I'm getting at? I mean, that it's that whole moral compass, man, that goes all the way around.
Well, that's what prevents that whole, like that same analogy. And okay, it don't matter, it's whatever and every. But now your family member backs out of the driveway and goes down to go down the road, but the guy in that house, he decided he was coming out of his driveway, and as far as he's concerned, he should have been able to go first. So he just T-bones the shit out of her.
Right.
Well, does that get chalked up as to going, oh, well, he just wanted to do what he wanted to do. Let me see. We'll put some Band-Aids on you and get you better. And because you don't, just, that's it. None of it really matters. No, there's going to be, hey, man, you were wrong. Well, I'm sorry. How did that decision come into play? Oh, so that means there is some kind of little compass in there. It might not be adjusted right, but apparently there's some decision process happening because you're deciding. It's kind of like all these little shitheads that ran around torching buildings and smacking people in the head with bricks. It's all fine until somebody goes up and smacks them with a brick. Matter of fact, wasn't that kind of ironic? You saw that in a lot, talking about down with the pigs, down with the cops. And the minute some people like, oh, I don't know, Proud Boys or something show up, all of a sudden it's like, hey, police, aren't you going to do something about them bad people? Well, wait a minute. Is it that, how does that work? But see, if you sit here and keep fucking the language up, then you can paint whatever, you can Bob Ross the shit out of this thing if you just keep fucking up the word salad.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, and Green Thumb was talking about, you know, the inflation, how his boss had to raise the rates. See, and for somebody like me with a small company that, you know, that I'm just trying to make enough to you know, to provide for my family. See, when I go out now and cut a yard, you know, I've got to pay more for every freaking thing that I do. So now it comes to the point to where I'm like, to the customer, I'm like, well, you know, I've got to charge more, you know. And then they go, well, you know, you know, I don't know if I really want to have this done now. You know what I'm saying? And then that could cut me out of business. So see, all this stuff really does affect everyone on a daily basis. Yeah, exactly, Frank. Yeah.
That's why I was saying yesterday with the Facebook for 6 hours or some shit, and you watch them, everybody, oh my God, man, Facebook's down. Can you believe that? Oh my God. And it's like panic mode. And it's like, yeah, just let all the double A's go dead in the remote and watch what happens.
Yeah.
Boy, that's when, hey, now we know when the country's going to wake up. Everybody keeps going, I wonder when people are going to wake up. When are people going to wake up? You know when people are going to wake up? When there's no more batteries for them remotes. And then all of a sudden it's like, wait, what? They've been doing what? It's what? Oh. They can realize that in between cattle prod pokes. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Right.
Get in that car. Get in that car. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
I mean, and what's really screwed up about that whole ordeal, you know, is with the government, you know, and spending the money like they are. You know, if I went out to a bunch of the stores around town and wrote a bunch of checks that I don't have money in there for, guess what they do? They come and arrest my ass. You know what I'm saying? And they'll call it theft. And that falls back into the taxation without representation, because, you know, a whole bunch of these people that vote for this shit, like this omnibus bill, you know, a bunch of them Republicans and shit, for instance, you know, went in there and voted for it. And I guarantee you, if they went back to their district and, you know, and they said, hey, should I vote for this or not? I'd be willing to bet you a big majority of them people would be like, hell no, don't vote for that.
Oh, yeah.
So once
the whole process,
voted for it,
that whole process backwards was actually, I don't know if you can use the word illegal. I know it was against the House rules. So I'll say it that way because that's just how I heard Louis say it. And it was because in the House rules, they're supposed to be given an X amount of time to review a bill.
Right.
Now, I don't agree with all the amendments and all the attachments, and that's another one, yes, but just that seeing. And so conversations over the omnibus bill, it's like if you try to talk about it, well, you go to that simple fact that it was against the House rules. What about that? Oh, well, and it's like, oh, so you got excuses of when it's okay to break the rules.
Right.
Well, no, that's what you're saying. You know, and see, they don't like the facts because that's the fact, like that right there. Yeah, you can itemize the shit out of all the wrong in that bill, but how about just how that even came into play? It was against the House rules to begin with.
Yep.
And matter of fact, the House rules, the Nancy Pelosi is the one that put in play.
Yep. That's
but when it fit their narrative, it was okay to break those rules.
Yeah,
and that's what people need to recognize, that fucked up behavior.
And then them turning around and trying to play on morals by going, oh, man, you don't want to fund the government? You don't want to fund to help all these people out? I mean, just vote for this. I mean, what's wrong with you? Do you not want to help people? You know, yeah. But then they use morals then, see? And that's what's so screwed up about the whole ordeal, man. And it comes from people sticking their head in the sand and saying that don't affect me.
Right. And what you just said, now, they don't do that with our intention when they pass this shit and they run this shit and they do this. And people, because you're told that they do that, like for the children. I personally hate that phrase. I actually want to start using the term for the kiddos, just because, I don't know, every time I hear that for the children, I can't help but think of Pelosi, because that just was her. That's her excuse for every single sick thing she ever does. It's for the children. for the children, for the children. And it's like, oh, what? But see, that's how they can, and pardon my French, but they mind fuck you.
Mm-hmm.
And this youth is total mindset because you're getting told words and you're hearing these words, but you're not seeing the true representation of this. So now the meaning is polluted. It's kind of like, well, the Democrats are looking out for us because see, they're trying to pass this bill to help take care of people in the country and all that. And it's like, well, wait a minute, they did that breaking the House rules. Yeah, but see, they're trying to do this. Well, all of a sudden, guess what? Your definition of breaking the rules. It's okay when it fits your narrative.
Exactly.
So now it's not as simple as a right and a wrong. And this is why they do that, like with the abortion thing. You can't go down to a behavior and a character and the broad spectrum. You have to go to that very minute little stat because that's the only one that'll hold anything. And but then now 50 years of Roe v. Wade to this day, even though it's now even been publicly put out there that this was about putting it back to the states. And there's still people that don't get that.
Right.
Because it's been word salad in their mind for so long that things aren't that simple anymore. That's not a blue sky. That now is a little bit of cyan and, it might have some white and gray. So there has to be this long drawn out bullshit because then that way I can make it whatever the fuck I want it to be.
Yep. Exactly. And that's again, like I said, when you take morals out of everything, that's what you get, and it comes down to even the fact of, when they took praying out of school, and took, I when I went to school, and I'm sure you too, but I know when I went to school, we stood up and said the Pledge of Allegiance,
What's up, brother?
We stood up every morning and said a Pledge of Allegiance to the flag, the United States of America. You know what I'm saying? And we did that every morning, and then they cut that shit out, because
it's whittling at the foundations. Whittling at the foundation, your nationality, your patriotism, then your moral fiber. See, so you got to remove the God because now you'll have 10 commandments. You'll have righteousness. You'll have right. You've got to start downplaying all that.
Yep, exactly. I know that, a lot of this stuff, man, it even goes back to, think about back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Dude, people had fun. I'm not saying there weren't crime and there weren't, racism and there weren't, that shit's always going to happen. I'm just saying that was really a fun time, and a lot of people were really coming together. You know what I'm saying? And you would, people were happy, and people were having fun, and people were partying together, and there was, like I said, there's always been racism. There always will. There's always been, crime. There always will be. But I'm saying, in a big, if you notice, all the movies and all the partying and all the things that came out, man, of so many different nationalities and races and so forth got together, you know what I'm saying, and partied and had a good time. And then the government, I'm telling you, the government looked at that and goes, oh no, we can't have all these people agreeing with each other and having a good time, man, because think about this, back in the day. Remember that saying, man, we're against the man. The man is trying to keep us down. You remember that?
Yep.
That saying? And so the government stepped in and had to.
Just so you're too, because the Pelosi, Mitch McConnells, the Schumers, the Sanders and all them, those are the people back in the day were out there down with the system and shit.
Right.
Just so you put things in perspective, they are the system now. Those are the ones.
Yes, and they can't have everybody. They can't have everybody, together like that, because when a people are together, we are strong. A house divided will fall. you know, and that's where all the division. Yeah, exactly. Uncle Sam, the man, you know, and that's where the division. They, you know, they started with this rhetoric. You know, it's not. It's a proven fact now. This is not conspiracy theory like they tried to convince us of back then, that these governments have been working with these social media platforms to censor people and to stop things that might make people stop and go, wait a minute, hold on, you know. And so, man, it's, yeah, it's
See, I see corporate stepping in because I've thought about that these past few months and actually the whole past year. But and I brought this up I think once or twice before, but it's like I remember growing up, we were discovering, we were advancing, we were, you know, new stuff. We were discovering, but I think that the corporate side, because it's like, I know this is a goody old fun topic, especially on my channel, but like with the space program and going to the moon, you know, see, that gets referenced as NASA, 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 NASA. But actually, if you go look into that, back when that actually first was taking place, there were dozens of companies that were all involved because it wasn't a big conglomerate back in those days. It slowly became that way. And see, and I think that's what kind of happened. As we kind of grew and we developed and we have people discovering things, so everything was exciting. Kind of like when your kids are opening presents on Christmas Day, but they don't act as excited every time they walk in their room a week later. Why? It's the same toys that they were excited about. Well, people did that. We did that as a society.
Right.
We climbed and climbed and climbed, and then we reached this digital age to where it kind of plateaued. And when you think about it, this phone right here is no different than the first cell phone. In the basics, it takes a picture, it sends a text message, and it makes a call. And I can even get on the web. You could do that in the beginning. What, it's more high tech now. And now we don't go, oh, wow, man, there is a cell phone out. No, now you just want to know about the newest model of the cell phone. See,
right.
We grew up in the generation where the item itself was being discovered. This current generation is in a plateau to where they're just in the latest version of the item.
Right.
You know, the double door refrigerator freezer, dude. I remember when that came out and that was like shocking. I was like, holy shit, dude, check this out. Well, now it's just, now you get it with a TV screen. You want water, you want ice, you want it crushed, cubed, you know. And so it's just the latest model. Well, nobody thinks outside that box anymore. Everybody's comfortable in this box. We just need to know what's the latest color on the wall. Right. We're from the generation that built the fucking house.
Right.
And that's the big, I know for me, that's a major disconnect what I have with this generation where I came from.
Yeah, it's crazy. I am going to have to jump off here, man. I need to go in here. I ain't had nothing to eat yet today, and I need to go in here and grab me a sandwich and get something to eat and go out and try to make some money to pay for all this and shit that I don't want to pay for.
That's it. You got to make $1.
All right. Can't even enjoy the time off that my wife has. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to go out.
Make $1, don't make mama holler.
Right. Hey, appreciate it, man. Rescue, thank you for inviting me up. I sure do appreciate it, man. I hate that it got a little heated earlier, but you know, hey, you know, it's the debate, man. You know, I mean, they're going to get heated. That's the way it is, you know.
Every opportunity is something to grow from.
You know, so anyway, yeah. Remember, y'all, like straight up, I do always say, you know, when you prepare your mind, things will fall into place. And one thing I do like to say also is own the day. Don't let it own you. So, everyone,
brother.
Peace out.
Make it a good day.
Yes, sir.
Stuck in your old ass ways. Well, that's, yeah, I know it worked. I know what's got us here as a country. Here's a crazy thought. There are people that are coming of age that have never lived in a world with mechanical mice on their PC. This is true. Nobody knows the stress, Grumpy, of cleaning the gunk off of the little wheel. The struggle was real. They'll never understand dropping that ball and it rolling underneath the desk and you having to get down and dig it out. They won't understand the struggle. Oh, the nightmare. And actually, it's funny, when my son was little, we got him this big, I got him this lap mouse, big yellow ball, had 2 buttons on each side. Oh, let's see. Well, I guess I could start Pandora, and then I guess, I don't know, man, this is such gonna suck, but I gotta move it. Oh, hey, Mrs. Wright. Get the torp, snap, snap. Look at you, Scat Pack, just throwing out them orders. There we go. I know, right? As soon as they come up, I can go grab that torp. Well, that could be a trick question, Scat Pack. So now, well, I thought that was right. Just looks like a dark patch. I think he's in there somewhere. Let's see. Oh, wait, what happened? Where'd he go? There it is. Okay.
Oh, hang on.
Well, I can hear you. There he is.
Yeah, all right. Now we're looking good. Oh, mate, I'm so tired, eh? I've looked better.
Well, why don't you go get rest?
Oh, mate, I've looked better. Woof. I forgot to put on my oil of Olay today, so my wrinkles are getting away from me.
So I guess now you're starting to realize that all the times that they told you at work, they lied.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
Later, Pilgrim. Make it a great day, buddy.
Oh.
Can you see chat?
Oh, I saw a chap. Oh, I saw that.
No, can you see chat? Can you see the people talking?
Oh, I can now. I'm still getting used to this. Kiss off. Oh, I love you so much. That was rank. Ain't got nothing to help that mug. Yeah, I go. Oil of Olay, man. They advertise it. It's supposed to be pretty good.
Well, if you can see chat, then I'm gonna leave you for a minute.
Yeah. Oh, naughty. No, look, don't. Yeah, naughty. Don't even worry about it, man. Just let it go. Bury it, mate. Yeah, it was good conversation. It just got It got heated, mate. Just naughty. Just bury it, mate. Eh? Follow the tree. Yeah. Just leave it alone, naughty. You sounded a bit hung up on it, man. I wouldn't even worry about it, man. Hey, don't worry about it. It was good conversation. I was listening for a long time, and I was just like, oh wow, oh yeah, it was a bit concerning because I could see Rescue's blood pressure just going up there and starting to skyrocket. So But you kept a level tone. I can't say you did anything wrong. You said your own input. You gave your own opinion. So, mate, don't stress. Don't get yourself hung up on something so trivial, something so pathetic, something so small. Just leave it alone, man. Don't worry. It's in the past. Just who cares? Just bury it. Like I'm really upset. I'm still. I get sad every now and again because Auntie Ass Jack still doesn't like me. I don't know why. I like Auntie. I don't know why Auntie doesn't like me. She doesn't have a reason to hate me. Somehow I've found a fucking reason. Hey, book. What is it? Book Girl, New York. Oh, okay. They still sell books. Shit. Was that like online or what? Starting to sound like divorce court. Yeah, okay. All right. Who's up? Who's up for divorce court? We can work this out. You get custody, not you. You come on. I'll work this shit out real quick. I'll fix this up. No problems. Oh, g'day, Benjamin. Everybody who's in chat. I've been here for a long time. If you haven't seen that, I've already been hanging in here. It's good to be up on panel. I love you all. I've seen a few names that Josh Kinder, how you going? I've seen heaps of names that I don't know. Heaps of names that I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to read them all out. Fuck that. I hate reading at the best of times. Yeah. Yeah. Stealing Tree. Hey. I know you, mate. How you going, Stealing Tree? Sorry, you got to look at my ugly mug. Well, Rescue's fixing to move this chicken coop. Everybody knows Ranks. Hey, Wizard. How you going, Wizard? Everyone knows Rescue's really my biological father, right? That's why my beard's not as long yet. I haven't aged as well. It's going to take a bit of time. Hey, Dad, how you going over there? You going good, Dad? Okay, cool. We're all still fighting for Rescue to pay for your child support. Oh, no. He hasn't paid Mum a Oh, fucking hell. Too funny. What the hell are you? Anarchy Television is live. Cool. If everybody wants to go to Anarchy Television, go have some fun there. Hey. We're in bed for 3 still can't wake up. Oh, there's stuff called coffee. I don't drink it. Put some milk on that shit and let a cat lick it. I don't have a chin. I've got like 3 chins hiding under here. If I shaved this, you'd see like probably 3 chins. I don't know if I'd even have a chin. Oh, this fucking camera setup, man. It's driving me mental. Hang on, Dad's back. No, I don't know. I don't know how to share shit because Ren K1000 is not here, so I can't help with sharing videos. But yeah. Right. My school district says the Pledge of Allegiance every morning. Good. And so they should. They should sing it every morning. I sung the Australian National Anthem every single morning at school. Had to do it. We had an assembly every morning, sung the Australian National Anthem. Oh, hang on. Dad's back.
I was looking, did I miss anything?
Oh, you missed it all. Yeah. Oh God. Oh, it helps when the top's off it, eh?
I like this.
Something about a beard and cap.
Oh damn.
Rescue rank 2000. Mum wants the child support.
You have to get Maury to come over and show me the test results.
Did you hear that, Dad? Oh, mate, I'm getting those grey stripes like you, man. Look, like father, like son, in the same spot.
What do you mean, like father, like son? Dude,
Yeah.
I think I got more hair on my testicles. What do you mean?
It's
You
in the
need to grow a
genes,
beard.
mate. It's in the genes.
Well, your shit ain't finished growing. It's hiding under there.
I'm working on it, mate. Oh, I'm pissed off. I went and got a trim the other day up top.
Me
and
too.
my other barber.
Some bitches, look at that shit. I think I
Yeah.
turned to number one, and look at that.
Mate, I just wanted the side cuts and a little bit off the back, right? And just a little bit off the side of my beard trim, just a little bit. You know what he charged me? $55.
How much?
$55.
Well, you might have got it a little cheaper if you had taken a bath first.
I couldn't believe it. $55.
I think there's like a $30 odor fee or something, though.
Well, my usual barbers, they're like good butchers. Once you find a good one, you stick with them. It's like a good butcher. You stay with them. I had a good barber, but they shut down because of COVID. So I've been trying to find a new one. So, yeah. It's been a very tough gig. Yeah.
Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah.
Got some clippers and get that shit over with.
Well, that's what I said to the wife. I said, I'm just going to go to buy some clippers and I'm doing buzz cut.
There you go.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, just buzz cut. Yeah.
Hell, Mrs. Rank's smart enough. She'll learn how to bowl cut.
She's smart enough to go to bed and not stay up and listen to me. Oh, that's a side effect of your mum's genetics. Do you know of what clippers?
Ball.
Oh, by the way, hey, Han Solo.
Wall clippers.
I don't know what the fuck that is.
They're what? They're wall clippers. They're like, what do you mean you don't know? Shit's like worldwide shit.
Huh?
Yeah, wall clippers. Hell, I think I got like 3 pair in there myself. They've been around like the longest time. That's what's wrong with you. You don't even know that there is good shit out there, much less than using it.
I've got pairs of clippers. I've got plenty of pairs of clippers.
Yeah, that's like saying a Ford Fiesta is really a car.
Oh no, that's like saying no.
Yeah,
mate.
Wall clippers, dude. That's like that. That's classic. Dude,
Rescue. A better example of that would be saying a Prius is a car.
Well, I'm older than that, so
fucking Prius. Prius
I will say,
drivers.
old Milkmaid got a Maverick, and the Maverick isn't what it used to be. The Maverick's now a truck.
All right, Wall is a manufacturer. All right, where's a pen? I'll have to look that one up.
Oh yeah, dude, you'll trip out over that when she goes, "Yeah, I got a new Maverick." I said, "Wow, they brought the Maverick back." And then I looked at it, and it's they're a truck now.
Oh, mate, when I was overseas and I went out for dinner with my mate and we had a few drinks and I was over in one of your beautiful states. I won't say where or anything because it might have been somebody's car.
Well, you said beautiful, so it must have been Texas.
We were out for dinner and we were just drinking and laughing, and then we went and got in his car and he backed up and he couldn't see this little Prius behind his F-250, and we just heard this massive crunch, like this huge crunch, and I jumped out. I was like, what the fuck? I thought we were being shot at. I jumped out. The whole front end of the Prius was crushed. The tow ball had gone straight through the radiator and into the engine. There was pretty much nothing on the back of his truck. And I'm like, let's just go. We just jumped in the car. Didn't see nothing. No. Yeah.
Damn, you go. Still running. Actually, those are pretty popular little things. Those are collector cars.
The Prius?
The little Yugo cars.
Oh, the Yugos. Who's that? There's
That's the one with in the front.
Oh, okay. Still running. The only one in town. So everybody knows that guy.
You go nowhere.
Oh, that's gold. Oh, mate, that is funny. That's too good.
Oh,
G'day, Navy. I think I missed saying hello to Navy. Yeah,
G'day, my friend.
Hey, every day I'm buffering. You go nowhere.
The only car Ford will be making is the Mustang. Yeah, I know, and they're talking about it going electric too. And their Dodge said that something about the Charger. It's like whatever. This needs to hurry up and get off course because this ain't working, man.
I'm not even lying about it. I watched it's probably about a 45-minute thing with Rank 1000 tonight. We watched the thing about a guy going around to charges. Where was he? Shit, I can't recall now. I think he was around Illinois area, driving around, and none of the chargers were working for his car. None of the chargers, because due to the cold, they weren't charging. And then he goes, there was only one charger working, and there was two cars already lined up. He goes, he had to wait for 2 hours to charge his car. Mate, is there anybody in chat? Is there anybody in chat who owns an electric car?
I have a grave digger.
Seriously?
Yeah, it's about this big. It's remote control. It's electric.
Yeah, my son's got one. Yeah, with a little controller. Sitting in the garage for years. Yeah.
But even my cool remote control car is an electric one. It's gas. It's the T-Max. So even the good remote control car is gas.
Oh, buffering. Yeah, there you go. Buffering. I've got an electric weed eater. Well, I have an
electric DeWalt weed eater.
Yeah, I have to thank my neighbours because they got an electric lawnmower. So if they mow their lawns early in the morning, I can sleep through. I don't even hear them. Beautiful. can't even hear him. Yeah, exactly. Electric bills are high enough. It said at one point when this guy was trying to charge his car, when he finally found a charger that worked, it said it was going to take 57 minutes to charge it. And I think, what did it say on the pump? I think it said like $30-something or something ridiculous. I'll have to go find the link. I'm not looking for it now.
Well, I can believe it.
But I'd rather sit there for 5 minutes, fill my car with gas, and then see you later. I'm gone.
That's some of that crazy talk when they start with this new Green Deal, and it's just not feasible, man, that we can adapt to some shit just like we have with cordless weed eaters and cordless drills, and we can pick up on some, but you can't flip everything. It just don't work that way.
Thanks, Greta.
That's stupid ass little damn bitch. I try not to use the B word often, but that's
all right.
That shit is another. That's an evil Pelosi and the up and coming.
It's a female dog, mate. Don't worry about it.
Said before, every EV in the U.S. should have a powered by coal sticker on it by law, right? That's why that whole Green Deal it's not
powered by coal.
Because it's just not feasible. And it's that part of that word salad shit. Like if they keep saying this over and over, then it'll become reality.
Well, we checked the stats as well because I hate to say it. Rank 1000. She's way smarter than me, obviously. But she had a look at the stats over here in Australia. 5.8% increase in electric vehicle purchasing. So, sorry.
No, you're fine. I was just saying hi to Billy. Best life you can get.
Yeah, 5.8% increase in purchase of EV vehicles. I honestly thought it would have been less. But
see, some of that stats are polluted though, right? Because what they do is these are pre-sales. So they'll make it seem like it's like that. What was it? I think Frito-Lay and another vendor are going over to the new electric trucks. Well, the thing is that they contract to buy these X amount of vehicles. Well, then those numbers get put in like, look, this is already at this percentage. And it's like, you hadn't even produced those things yet.
Wait for the icing on the cake. Wait for the icing on the cake. You're going to love this one, right? You're going to love this, you guys over in the States. You're going to love this. I can't recall. You're going to have to speak to Rank 1000. There is a total lack of charging stations. They are nowhere, all right? What people are doing now, because they can't find charging stations, what they are doing, people are leasing out their garages. They're leasing out their garages for other people to come and charge their cars in. So you pay that person money. You've got to book your time in to go charge your car in my garage. What the fuck?
I can totally see it. Hell, look at the bed and breakfast things. Oh, you got a rental house? You need to occupy, kind of come up with the taxes and everything for it. Here, just rent it out then as a bed and breakfast. Well, want to help promote the electric shit? Oh, look, you can make money. You can just rent your house out. Never mind that we're going to jack your electric rates up. So, don't know how much money you're going to be making. Charge the people in the first 2 weeks of the month this, and by the end of the month, they've raised the rates because you use more electric than you planned, and all of a sudden, you didn't make no money, did you? Nope.
Yeah.
Crazy. Hey, hold the fort down for me, Rank. I'll be right back.
What Buffering said? Yeah, mate, you know I got you, bro. You know I got you. Shit, I need a cigarette. Give me a minute. Damn it. Fucking hell. I can wait. I don't need to smoke anyway. All right. People better write some funny shit in the comments if I'm going to be reading it out and trying to hold this shit down for a minute because I'm a pretty heavy smoker. How many people we still got in here? 28. Oh, that's looking all right. Fucking Rescue knows how to bring the party here, eh? He's always got a good crowd. I've seen it up over 60 one time. I was like, oh my God, how does he do that? Crazy. By the way, don't anybody subscribe to me. Make sure you go hit the like button, though. All right. If you're going to subscribe to anybody, go subscribe to Renke 1000, not 2. Don't do the 2, do the 1. Rescue famous guy. I reckon he's not famous. It's not about infamy. I reckon it's about likable and a genuine person who speaks from the heart. Like just solid, like, yeah. All right, he's a famous guy. Yeah, all right, buffering, you're right. Yeah. I don't know. Well, he wasn't famous before. He's getting close to it. I roped I roped one of my other American mates into joining his channel. Actually, I should text him, see where he's at. Get him in here. Haven't spoken to him in a while. Yeah. But I mean, how much fun can you have? Like, it's not the same old boring shit. Everyone's sitting here about politics and this and that all the time. You know, 1 minute you're painting a chicken coop. Next thing you know, the chickens are there. So you get that anticipation. You get excited and you're waiting. What's next? What's going to come of this? And then we heard the other day, nearly cooked the chickens inside the chicken coop, which is interesting. With the lamp. Oh, please note, Subterrank. That's the good one. Yeah. Good on you, Blackwatch. You nailed it, mate. Yeah. Not channel activity. It's a large majority. If you want to see parts of Australia, if you want to go over the Harbour Bridge, you can. If you want to see what riding over the Harbour Bridge is like, I'm pretty sure I've got a video of riding over the Harbour Bridge and going to Bondi Beach, riding through the city. I love Blackwatch. Yeah. What part of Angolan? What? I don't understand that. I don't know how to answer that. Sorry. Angolan. I don't know how to answer that. If you want to see parts of Australia, I'm now subbed to the missus as well. Oh, you champion. Yeah, she puts up the better videos because she knows how to edit and everything, and I ain't got time for that shit. And she's like, no, help me with a song. And I'm like, really? Like, fucking, just a video for your friends and family overseas. Who cares? Like, no, it needs to be a good song. It needs to go for 3 minutes and this many seconds. And I'm like, but she's done some good music. She knows how to ride a motorcycle on her own as well. She's a great rider. She's got some good videos there. If anybody's, no one said it yet, but we own 5 motorcycles, 2 touring bikes, 2 sports bikes, and a little Grom. It's like a race replica that we put in shows. That's in one of her videos as well, I'm pretty sure. It's won a couple of trophies, which is pretty good. And that hasn't been ridden in a long time, actually, now I'm thinking about it. But so we like our motorcycle riding, but the weather hasn't been good. So Rank 1 went out and spent money on a microphone and a new camera to do this business because we haven't been able to ride for quite some time. So it's been rather interesting, but if we're part of this community now because love you all, you're all awesome. So I said to her, I go, it's a good investment. We're going to be here. If we're out riding, I think they'll understand it. Oh, here we go. Dad's back. Dad, missed you, mate. I was wondering where you were, Dad.
Hoorah. No mail today.
Oh. Reached
Hey, who?
training wheels. Yeah. Asking for wizard.
Asking for wizard.
I don't know, mate. Eh? Oh, I can't answer that. I'm not really a porn fan, eh? Doesn't interest me. Like my wife comes out, she's like, "What are you doing alone on the computer?" And I'm like, "We already own 5 motorbikes, and I'm out here sitting on bike sales, just going through bike sales or eBay, just looking at motorbikes for sale." And she's like, "No, you own enough." So I just look at bike porn. I just look at what's for sale. Porn doesn't interest me, mate. Couldn't give a shit. I want to try some barbecue kangaroo. Oh yeah, mate. Kangaroo's good meat, man.
All right, I'll be back again. Gotta go get the bit to fit the damn thing.
Yeah, cops are down here pretty shit. Yeah. Cops are, if they're having a bad day, they'll find something. Yeah. It's no different to it's no different to anywhere else though. If they're having a bad day, they'll fuck you over for sure. Yeah. But it depends what you're doing wrong, obviously, depending on the circumstances. So yeah, not every cop's gonna be the same. So yeah. And I mean that's any country you go to. So yeah. Yeah, right, kiss off. All right. He's worn himself out, eh? He sounded bad not too long ago. I was getting a bit concerned. Like thinking, like when I wasn't on here, I was like, "Fuck, slow down, mate. It's just just fucking slow down." Oh. Speaking of which, I need myself a cigarette. I'll be right back. All right, what I miss? Chicken coop still hasn't moved. All right, has anybody got a fucking ETA on when this is going to be moved? No. You haven't been ghosted. Have we got an ETA on when? Fuck, that chicken coop looks good. Oh, there's cross members at the back. He actually put some in. Yeah, right. Oh, that'd stabilise it a little bit more. Hell yeah. Where's Rudy? Dad, where's Rudy? Hey, I'm back. Oh, everybody was looking for you. We missed you so much going from Prepper. Everyone was talking about you, mate. Go back through the comments. Everyone's talking about you, going, Where'd Green Thumb Pepper go? Where'd Green Thumb Pepper go? Where? What? Everyone missed you. It's just a freaking fucking hell. Laughing at two kids in a ditch. Why does that sound like so much fun? But it's like something you shouldn't laugh at. I'm laughing at it. I don't care. I don't know how to fix this fucking thing. It's not much better. It's fucking pathetic. I've got to be careful with the camera because this is an office and it's got a lot of personal of my wife's work stuff in here. It's like there's like 9 screens around me and all kinds of crap, and yeah. Anyway, yeah. Fried chicken. I guess country roads have a whole new meaning. Are you going to pull over and help him kiss off, or are we just going to watch and laugh? Take out your phone and videotape it. Come on. I want to see this shit.
Make him YouTube famous.
Yeah. The roads are clear. Wait until the sun melts it. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. I think everybody knows my snow story. I never saw snow until the... Shit, how old am I now? I don't know. I was 30 years old and I was in Chicago and I came out of my hotel and I was picking it up off the sidewalk. And my mate goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" And I'm like, "I've never seen snow before." And he's like, "Mate, you know people walk dogs around here. You might pick up a shit or it's been pissed on." And I went, "Oh, didn't think of that." Whoops.
Didn't think about that.
Fucking hell. Should have told me that before I got off the fucking plane, you asshole. Son of a bitch. Oh, what? Kissoff's gonna jump. Kissoff's gonna jump up. Yeah, don't eat the yellow snow, right? Yeah, that's what I was told. Like, oh. And then I went to this bar in Illinois. It was called Dakota Inn. Dakota Inn. Anybody wants to go there? Drop my name, they'll go, "Yeah, I know this guy." If anybody does know my name. But yeah, and I started a snowball fight out the back. And they were just like, "Who's this crazy Australian guy? He's off his head." Yeah. But I drank everybody under the table, so that's the main thing. So it was good. I'm out here, he's down in the mailbox, LOL, 2 20-year-olds. Dumbasses. Oh, what? Oh, kiss off. What the hell? What part of Illinois? Oh, I couldn't tell you. To be... shit, I'd have to look it up. Hang on. I'll give you the address. And does everybody remember the website Live Leak? Because I was on Live Leak and did a lot of present exchanges with people on Live Leak. And Dakota. Chicago. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's Illinois or Chicago. I got into a massive fight. I was about to punch out the fucking. I was about to shoot out. No, I wasn't going to shoot him. Yeah, that's the one. All right. It's if anybody wants the address, great food there. Oh, beautiful place. 112-119 South Pulaski Road, Alsip, Illinois. 60803. Cheap food, cheap drinks, beautiful. I have karaoke there, darts, games, nice outdoor area. Eric's ex-wife is so fat it takes. You fucking idiots. 2 hours from you. Yeah, all right. About Chicago. Yeah, all right. Mate, that was one of the best joints. Yeah, I loved it, man. Such a nice joint. Everyone was good. I got so many free drinks because I was Australian. Everyone was like, what the hell? What's an Australian doing in this bar? But one of the, yeah, no, it was good. How big is the shop, Eric? Oh, shit. Oh, mate. Hey, hey, Moose Man. Did I tell you the time that me and Green Thumb Prebber, we were walking down the street and he saw a dog licking its balls and he goes, "Oh, I wish I could do that." And I said, "You better pat him first or he might bite you." Nothing. All right. Blackwood, 140 cities, 300 homes, 2 twins. Partridge in the pear tree, public announcement 12. Good on you, Blackwatch. Oh my God. Oh, mate. What have you been doing, Dad?
Got the ass end of it raised up.
Yep.
I'm going to drill some holes, see about putting these wheels directly on it for now.
What someone said earlier, and I agreed with him in chat, someone said earlier, you need like citrus for your throat. Even if you don't swallow, just gargle it and spit it out.
And once I get this kind of dealt with, I'm going to gargle with some salt water and do some honey and lemon.
Yes. Honey for sure. Mm.
Let me see.
You're all stuck with me again. Damn it. Oh my God. Gargle with tequila. I wouldn't gargle. I'd just be drinking that shit and knock myself out. I'll be going for the count. Oh, I should have worn my matching red shirt. Damn it. Oh, kiss off. I wouldn't treat him any other way. Kiss off, jump up here. So it's not just me trying to talk back to chat. Well, someone help me here. I'm trying to. Oh, I'm doing a half-assed job. I'm going all right.
Are you whining?
Sorry, Dad. Sorry. I'll go to my room.
You're all that whining over there, I swear.
You whining. Oh, mate, I said something the other day to somebody, and I didn't realise that I'd picked up something you said. Like that you always say, I'm ready to fix that motherfucker. Like, oh, you said, and I went, and I turned to Rank 1000. I went, oh my God, I just sounded like Rescue so bad.
What'd you say?
I can't remember exactly what the circumstance was. It was somewhere down at the car park, and someone nearly doored our car, like opened their door and nearly hit the car. Yeah, and I said something like, I'm about to fix that motherfucker. Like, yeah, and I said something, and I went, holy shit, I sound like Rescue. Yeah. Oh my God, I'm starting to pick up on the lingo. Oh, mate, we both laughed in the car. The car didn't get doored, so it was okay. Oh, mate, it was funny as. Oh, special moments like that. Embrace the memory. Embrace the memory. Oh. Geez, still in tree, you're always shouting. Yeah, sorry, Deb. Yeah, what the heck, I know. Oh, it's funny. You had to be there. You had to be there. Oh. Good on your hands, Solo. Oh, I'm sorry if I scare all your viewers away there, Rescue.
Hey, what's up, Freedom? Hello.
Oh my God. What bed deodorant was to blame, it seems? Oops, there was a secret.
NC Deb said, Black Watch has a mind I cannot understand most of the times. Well, ma'am, I can tell you right now, Deb, you're Doing better than me. I didn't even realize the Black Watch had a mind.
Yes, Green Thumper. Good call. If you haven't hit the like button, hit it. That's the first thing I did when I came in. How can people be so naive? Why come in here if you're not going to hit the like? Seriously.
Trying to get
Like.
myself a
Done.
Moose Man, what's up, buddy? All right. We're going to see if I can draw some holes.
Wait, vegetarian here. Can vegetarians hear? I thought vegetarians were deaf. Magic? I'm not even going to start. I'm not going to. No, never mind. Oh, no, Dad left me alone. Damn it. All right. Does everyone want to hear a cool story? Nah, it's not really cool. Oh, which one? Which one? True, this stuff sucks. This stuff sucks. We'll go hit the unlike button. You have an option. Story. Oh no. Well, while Dad's fixing the wheels. Oh, I don't know. All right. Nah, I don't. Oh, too many good ones. Vegetarian, Indian word for Paul Hunter. Moose Man. What tree? What, the tree out the back that I wanted to chop down, but then the wife wouldn't let me chop it down because two birds live in it, and now it sits on an angle like, and then I had to go get a cable to pull the fucking tree back, and then anchor the tree down with a steel cable, and do a 4-5 foot hole with concrete in it to keep the tree from falling over, because freaking pigeons live in the tree, and my wife was like, no, you can't cut down the tree. I wanted to cut the fucking thing down. She's like, no, the birds live in it. And I'm like, are you serious? They'll find another tree to live in. She's like, no, they're my birds. They're my birds. So I spent a couple of grand keeping the thing from falling over. Now it sits on an angle. And every year the birds nest in it. And it's just been like, for like 15 years, just generations of birds just living in that freaking tree that's on a slant. Yeah, I call her the bird lady all the time, eh? These pigeons. But they actually, last spring, one of the baby pigeons fell out, and one of my dogs grabbed it and nearly crunched it. And she put it in a box and wrapped it in a towel and everything, and Rank 1000 brought it into, oh, I found a little baby bird. I've got a little baby bird now. Oh. I said,
Hey, don't make fun of it. You realize that's probably the same kind of goofy ass comments when she found you. Oh, I found him. Oh, I'll take care of him.
Mate, I'm not going to argue with her, man. Mate, I was
Oh,
going to.
he's cute. I know he's a little goofy, but I'll take care of him. I'm gonna show him that.
Mate, if I had my way, that tree was coming down with a chainsaw, mate. Nope. It's on an angle like this, man. I'll have to send you a photo. It's so
I
funny.
know. See, that'd be a good decoration. Hang you some stuff on it.
Oh, oh, mate. And then sometimes, like some years, because they've been there so many years now, and some years the eggs fall out of the nest and they'll hit the ground. And I've gone out in the morning. Oh shit! Don't tell Rank 1000 this. I've gone out in the morning and I've seen the dogs licking up the eggs that have fallen on the ground and they're cracked. And the dogs are just going licking
Shoot,
up,
yeah, that's protein.
eating the eggs. Yeah. Oh my god.
All right, here we go.
Well,
I think this is gonna work.
does she have to wash the windows because they are her birds? No, they don't come in the house, mate. They're outside on a tree. Oh, mate. But it's been generations. So there's been generations. So they teach their babies to fly, then they bring their babies back, and then it's just been a whole cycle of birds for years. Oh, mate. Years and years. Funny. I'd rather cut down the tree personally. Put in some planting pots with some bamboo or some shit. Something or other. I don't know. Banging my head on desk. Can poll audience. Audience rescue. Blackwatch. Fuck, give me a break, man. I feel like a backup dancer, mate. Come on, man. Blackwatch giving me shit. Good on you. I'm always scratch. Oh, yeah, I got bad habits. Yeah. Banging my. Oh, I love you, Blackwatch. Yeah. I don't care if you're bored. I don't give a shit, Blackwatch, mate. I'm just here to see my daddy. Emily. Wait, what? Emily. Sorry to hear that. If I just read that correctly. Yeah, I'd be cranky too. Shit. All right, well, I hope you pull through. That's fucked up. That's not cool. He probably just got the flu. Have a stripper pole close by. Ha! Oh, yeah. If I had a stripper pole, yeah, I'd hit that shit for sure. For sure. Not the flu. I'm not a doctor. I can't help you. Sorry. I'm not giving any medical advice. I'll get this channel banned. Get Rescue another strike if he hasn't already had one, which wouldn't surprise me if he has. Ban hammer. Negative for the usual suspect. See, past above. Nah, see, I can't work this mouse out. I've tried scrolling through and it's all over the joint. Yeah. Oh, hey, buddy, I didn't even see you were there. G'day. See, I get sinus issues. Well, I got them later in life. I never really had them all the time. I get them just from pollen in the air and wind. Yeah. I swear something's going on with the weather because, yeah, our summer's been freezing cold here in summer in Australia. We're supposed to be in one of the hottest parts of the year, and it's been really cold at night, which is ridiculous. You guys have had those snowstorms. We can all talk conspiracy theories, but it's looking pretty legit because I remember waking up as a child and looking out the window, and you'd go, "Ah, yeah, just wearing a t-shirt today," and you just walk outside, and that's it. You're done. And now you got to pack a jumper, you got to pack an umbrella, just in case, because by mid-afternoon or late afternoon, it's just going to flip on its head. Well, you just can't read the weather anymore by looking out a window. Whereas I remember when I was a child, 30-something years ago, Nibiru. Oh, I started my daughter on that conspiracy theory. She got stuck in the wormhole of Nibiru wizard. I got my daughter started on that. She was just staring at YouTube all night long going, "Dad, Nibiru." Mate. Oh. Yeah, kiss off. Yes. Yes. I slept for 12 hours the other day. I couldn't believe it. I woke up and went, "What the fuck?" Well, I did have a late night. I slept for a whole 12 hours. I can't remember ever doing that. It's funny you brought that up, kiss off. I haven't said that to anybody or told anybody, but I said it to my missus, obviously. It's like, what? You've seen live pics from Chile? Oh, well, share links, please. You're stuck in that same wormhole. Oh, no. Yeah, but that Nibiru, I looked at it briefly. That usually happens in the winter. Well, if you're not eating a lot and you're not exercising enough, you're conserving your body energy, isn't it? Your body's going to use up most of your muscle. Again, I'm not a doctor. I'm not going down this road. Fuck, man. YouTube said security footage from hotel in Chile right there in the sky. No way. What is the sleep you all speak of? Fucking huck. All right, Dad. I need to go use the fucking men's room. I'm about to
Go
piss
visit the latrine, man. Go hit the
my
head.
latrine, yeah.
Hit the pisser.
I'm about to piss myself from laughing so hard. Oh,
Oh,
mate.
well, if you keep laughing, you'll probably just pee on yourself.
Oh, I've done that before. Yeah. Sometimes I've had to do it. Yeah. Oh, mate. All right. Hang on. Yeah, this fucking mouse. Where's the fucking cursor, you son of a... All right.
Oh, is Miss Bonnie in here? Hey, Miss Bonnie. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better too. Pence announced. Oh, well, Pence is a joke, dude. Wizard says, rescue. It sounds like you've been yelling at a Debbie Gibson. Debbie Gibson. Well, cool, Bonnie. Yeah, okay, there you are. Well, I hope you are feeling better. I go flop on the ground over there so I can try to put the nuts on the inside. That's the only way I know to do it.
I was going to ask you, what's the progression so far? Where you at?
Well, I got the holes drilled and I kind of got the bolt in, but now I'm gonna try to just stick my arm under. I have to get on the ground, stick my arm under if I can reach the nut inside there.
Mm.
If not, I might have to raise it up a little higher so I can reach under. Because the wire mesh keeps me from, I can't do the inside and the outside at the same time unless underneath.
Nah. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Where's Nikki and Jeremy?
I don't know where Nikki is today.
Oh, yeah, I thought she would have been here for sure. Maybe her ears might start burning now.
Oh, well, I mean, I sent out the links. Never know. I didn't hear from Bug Out, but I think, I don't know. I sleep a little bit every 3 hours. Bonnie, I don't have pneumonia. It's a respiratory infection, but no pneumonia. Funny thing, I've never had pneumonia. Oh man, I had bronchitis pneumonia one time. It knocked me down for a few days. You're on 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours and 5 minutes.
Bonnie couldn't sleep for nothing last night until you went live. Thank you for putting me to sleep. I truly don't mean that in a bad way. Soothing voice.
Oh, yeah. More like, oh shit, now Risky's coming on. That's it to put me to sleep.
Oh, that's sweet. Fuck, Emily, I hope you're all right. Are you going back for another checkup or what? What's the go there?
What do you mean?
No, Emily, is Emily going back for another checkup or what's the go?
I don't know. That's a good question. Marathon streaming because it's fun to hang.
How long you been on here for? Holy shit, 7 hours. You're a gun, mate.
Whatever else.
Good job, Dad. About time you spent some time with your son.
Actually, I'm fixing to go finish this up. So you're on
Yeah.
your own. You're grown.
I'll hold it down as best I can. Oh shit! Here we go. All right. Anybody want another story? Medical treatment. It's called nebulizer. Oh yeah, check when you're sleeping. Try the next time to pick it up. Oh, that one of those machines you wear when you sleep. Oh, that's Oh fuck, not narcolepsy. What the fuck's that called? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Nebulizer. Sleep apnea. That what the nebulizer's for? See if you got sleep apnea. And once again, I'm not a doctor. Just want to make this clear. Dressed up like Ned Kelly. Actually, I've never dressed up like Ned Kelly, but I did dress up like a female tennis star one time at a party. Moose Man. That was actually pretty good. And I actually sent Steve Haloa and Nina a photo of that. And I was wearing like a women's tennis top. And you can't see the skirt because it's cropped, sadly. But we went to a dress-up party that was it was the guys had to go dressed as women, and the girls had to go dressed as guys. And actually, I have to ask my wife. I can't remember what she went dressed as. I honestly forget. Yeah. Yeah, cross-dressed. Yeah, I cross-dressed. I did it. Who's that idiot now who's all over TikTok and that? Dylan. Like, I'd never do it again now because people would think it's like the norm or something. They'd think like, oh, who the fuck is this? What the shit? Like, it used to be funny back in the day. You could laugh at it and everyone would go, ho, ho, ho. And one of my mates came as Mimi out of the Drew Carey show because he was a big fat dude and he had a spotted dress and he had the wig and all the makeup and that and came as Mimi. And I was like, bro, you're fucking kidding, aren't you? That was so funny. Yeah. Yeah, but I did cross-dress once. Yes. It was fun. It's hilarious. I have a nebulizer there. Great when needed. Nebulizers boost you like an inhaler. Yeah, all right. Are you a smoker, Bonnie? Transsexual. A deep transvestite. Yeah, right, Huck. Huck, I'm not ashamed of my body. At a Tractor Supply. No. Oh, rip it, guys. I'm loving it. Oh, go, rip in. Oh, this is so funny. You got me thinking of the Rocky Horror Picture Show, mate. That old movie. What was that, the 80s? What was that, early 80s? 80... Don't use Google, guys. I reckon 1985. You do smoke, Bonnie. Yeah, okay. Yeah. When I stopped smoking, I stopped having sinus problems a lot. Yeah. And now I'm like an old man because I keep smoking and I'm doing like nearly a packet a day and I'm always using hankies. So I reckon the best thing you could do for yourself is probably get off the cigarettes first and then progress from there. Like, I'm trying to get off them again. It's just stupid because I want to stay alive for my children and my wife, and yeah. Yeah, smoking. Yeah. The one thing I do like about smoking, it's a child repellent. Keeps all those little shits away from me. Fuck off. I'm smoking. Get away. Captain Obvious. Oh, wizard. You know, there's a fucking few people that are flying under the radar, maybe, mate. You never know. Oh, kiss off. Please tell me you're recording it on your phone. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, my God. I've seen guys wreck before, and I've said to the missus, I go, nah. She's like, why didn't you stop? I'm like, nope. They got themselves into it. I only stop if they take out an innocent victim. If someone's just driving and they had nothing to do with the accident and someone hits them, I'm like, why'd you take out that poor bastard for? Because we got dash cameras in all our cars and everything. So, yeah. Oh, I am. Yeah. Rocky Horror Picture Show was released September 26th. 75? Oh, wow. I was only off by 10 years. No shit. It's that old. Oh, my God. Wow. Well, I've got these. Oh, where are they? Oh, I don't have them here. I've got these little tablet things that you can have. They're just nicotine tablets. Oh, they're fucking shit. They don't work. Yeah. Yes, smoking. Shit habit. Fucking huck. I quit smoking for a year. Oh, excuse me. And then the boys, we went out for, I think it was someone's birthday. I got invited out for a birthday. And I could just smell everybody smoking. And I thought, yeah, I'll just have one. One won't hurt me. I'll be right. Just have one. And then next day I was back on them. Fucking mate. That's all it takes. You just gotta scat park. Hey. Don't. Yeah, it's willpower. It's willpower. You gotta want to do it. You gotta want to do it. If you don't want to do it, you're not gonna do it. It's as simple as that. I'm sorry, everybody. Rank 1 can't be here. I know she's the better half. Probably be more entertaining than me. Well, I'm probably going to gaining about 50 pounds, but needed some weight anyway. What? How are you gonna gain weight from smoking? Wait, what? I'm confused. You lost me there. You lost me there, Bonnie. Oh, Dad's back. Hell yeah, Benjamin. You said it right there, mate. I don't need to elaborate on that. Benjamin said it.
That's it, Emily. You have to want to quit.
Vaping? Yeah.
Then that damn wire got my happy ass. Yeah, shit.
Oh, yeah, stealing tree. Oh,
I
yeah.
went underneath and it grabbed my ass, come back out. Well, hell, Bonnie, you weren't big as a minute to begin with.
You weren't as big as a man to begin with. Nah, stealing tree. Well, like, I was already a big boy years ago in my younger days because I used to train and everything. Like, I don't want to go into all the details. Like, I was always a pretty big, muscled up boy. And when I quit smoking, I was eating and eating and eating and still training. But because I wasn't smoking in my spare time, I packed on the kilos. Like, I did start getting overweight. Yes. I know what you're talking about, stealing tree. Yes.
So you put on a kilo or so. And just thank God you didn't put on any pounds.
Oh, pounds, kilos. Yeah, sorry. I keep forgetting you guys are different. Yeah. Oh, mate, I packed it on. Oh, mate. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I was training so much. I was training like 6 days a week, and because you don't burn yourself out if you're going to train. If you're going to go to the gym, like I'd go 6 days a week, but you need a day of relaxation. Otherwise, you're going to burn your body out. You're going to wreck your heart. You need a day of relaxation. And so on my day of relaxation, I'd be eating and eating, but I wasn't training enough to burn off the amount of food I was consuming when I wasn't smoking because I was replacing my cigarettes with food. Do you know what I
Well,
mean?
Bill, mate, I hadn't got them moved yet, Milky. I got the wheels on the back end. I don't know what I'm going to do about the front yet.
Oh, hey, cow tit puller.
I love smoking, but so too many people carrying on.
Stealing tree. Oh, bro.
Smoking is as hard to quit as heroin. That's well, smoking is, and I will say, it's all the additives that they put in cigarettes is what your body gets addicted to. It's not the nicotine. Natural food has natural nicotine in it.
Yeah.
Sugar is more addictive than heroin, though.
Rescue, when was the last time you had a oh sorry, Dad, when was the last time you had a can of Coke?
Oh, a soda water? Shit. Maybe 2 years.
I haven't drank Coke, Pepsi, anything like that probably in 15 years.
Well, I don't have sugar. Well, nowadays I kind of spoil. Like my wife got some Chips Ahoy cookies that Reese's peanut butter cup mix, and so I got those. But
yeah,
if it wasn't like for that, nothing I eat has sugar in it. Man, when I went through all this colon shit and I had to cut and go straight liquid diet for like 14 days was nothing but a liquid diet.
Yep. Yeah.
Basically turkey broth and chicken broth. And it was like, so it was a cleansing. Well, by doing that, man, I kind of rode this. It's kind of like an addict coming off, and you kind of go through withdrawals, and you're kind of like going through all the shit. And then all of a sudden you realize it's like, damn, wait a minute, I feel better. And so, yeah, it was a hell of a wake up call. That's why my two big epiphany moments was sugar and smoking. Got all that crap off of my receptors and my sensors and shit, and I can taste food and stuff a lot better. And then the sugar.
Yeah.
I'm so with anxiety and stress and shit's all.
For real. For real. Yeah, I'm not reading charts. Sorry, I've missed heaps of charts. Sorry. I was listening to you. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's I didn't. I was just gonna look and see what even.
No, you're 100% right. Like, I steer clear, like, my diet. Like, I haven't had KFC or any junk food or McDonald's. KFC, I don't reckon I've had in 20 years. McDonald's, I probably haven't had in 6 months. I probably had a microwaved pizza probably 3 months ago. Ballparking. Like, yeah, KFC's disgusting. Yeah, fuck that shit. I'd rather eat fucking Rescues chickens, mate.
Dude, the only fast food I eat is I eat a grilled chicken from Whataburger. I'll get a grilled chicken from Whataburger, and then I'll get a grilled chicken from that Chick-fil-A. Other than that, I don't eat any of that other shit. My wife might, but I used to. I used to do the Taco Bell and the McDonald's and Dairy Queens and Wendy's and all that typical shit. Run in, grab this, grab that, and I'm like, man, do you, boo? But for me, man,
imagine what it's doing to your imagine what it's doing to your bowels.
Yeah, well, that's why now that I know better, and that's what I say. My biggest problem is I hate being a hypocrite. So once I know something is wrong for me to do, it's hard for me to tell myself, it's okay, go ahead. Because then I just feel like a hypocrite. I feel like shit. What's up, Brandon? Dude.
Who's that? KFC. KFC. Oh, g'day, some random dude. Yeah, new names. All right. What you got? 34 people in here. Okay. Holy shit. Man, you know how to draw a crowd.
Yeah, some of them other people sit there and run a couple hundred people. Yeah, you get some of the, what is it, the prophecy ones. Oh, yeah, man, they all 270 people listening to the Q stuff.
Say what?
Oh, yeah, dude, you can go to some of them channels. There'll be 200-300 people listening to that Q stuff, and the military's coming. It's all been ready. I don't know. It's just all kinds of weird shit. You just kind of go, damn, man, this is really what y'all got to do today? That's one thing I like about old Bear Independence got this banner up, and it's like, nobody cares, work harder. And it's like, yeah, I like that. Nobody cares, work harder. It's like,
work smarter, not harder. Mate, I've said it to you before on your channel, man. I work like a dog. Like, I lost so many friends when I was young because I was working Monday through Friday. Had a Monday through Friday job starting at like 7:30. I'd always get in early. Didn't have to start at 7:30, but I'd be in there. Anyway, so I did my hours Monday through Friday. And then after I finished working on the Friday, then I'd go home, shower and change and dress in my security gear and get in my security gear and go to the clubs and do security for the Friday night and the Saturday night. And then I'd sleep all Sunday and then I'd get up for the Monday and go back to my other job that I did Monday through Friday through the day. And the security guys wanted me to do more nights. And I'm like, I can't because I've got a different job. So, and I lost so many friends because when I was working those Friday, Saturday nights, was in my mid-20s, thereabouts. And they're like, oh, why can't you come out to my birthday party? We're having a party. And I'm like, mate, I've got to work. I've got a job to go to. And so they all just thought that I was an asshole and couldn't turn up for their birthday parties. Like, oh, Renk's an asshole. He never comes to my parties when I have him on weekends. It's like, mate, I've got a job.
Dude, that's my kids. My kids think that I was just such a bad person because I was at work and doing shit. And so since I didn't do this, I didn't do that, then I'm bad. And it's like, whatever, man. It's like holidays, So okay, I was at work. I don't know what to tell you. It's like, oh well, I was at work when you went to sleep, and I was still at work when you woke up.
Yep.
It wasn't planned that way. That was actually why I came from offshore and came inland when she got pregnant, because I didn't really want to be away, but it's just, I believe in doing the job. So whatever that entails.
Mate, I was just doing it, trying to make money, save, put the children through school, everything. Why can't I have friends sleep over? Because I'm not going to be here. Your mum works and oh, mate. Yeah. Fucking tough gig, man. Paid off in the end, eh? Oh, paid off. Hey, fucking hell. Yeah. My brother has lived in New Zealand for 15 years, bought an avocado ranch, and just stayed. Sounds like a smart guy. Do you know how much, what are they? Not electrolytes. Avocado is full of, is it not potassium? What is it? Avocado is kilojoules.
They're supposed to be good for you.
Avocados have more kilojoules than an apple. Yes, some random dude. They're so good for you. Good avocado. I love avocados. Amigas. Yeah. My wife hates them. But she buys them for me, so I know she loves me.
It's fixing to be dead.
It should be like that bitch you got on Twitter. Would she she showed a photo? Who the hell does that? She showed a photo of an avocado on toast, like people who take photos of their food and shit. She paid like $25 for an avocado on toast, and it fell over in the box. Somebody knows. I don't want to find the link. Don't worry about it. Someone knows.
Money said avocados have 500 calories, but they're good.
Yeah, kilojoules.
Oh, they got the omega.
Yeah, but if you work out, you burn it off. Like you eat it, yeah.
You can also go to work and burn it off.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, you can. Oh, mate.
Oh, man.
I want to hear about you working out in the rigs a little bit more, because I'm sure there's a few people who'd like to hear those stories too there, Rescue.
I've told a few. I've caught sharks out there and shit. And never did went swimming. I was never one of the ones that go swimming. Some of the guys would go swimming.
You ever have a sea lion or a seal come up and just chill out in the rig with you?
Oh, man, we've had sharks, dolphins come around.
No, like a seal or a sea lion. And everyone start feeding it like it's a water dog. And just make it your pet.
Well, we don't really catch those too often because the only place they can come on is down at the very bottom. They can get on the deck, but you won't even know they're there. Trying to get this, damn it. Come on.
The dogs of the ocean. I love seals. They're so fucking cute. I swear, if one jumped on my boat, I'd probably fucking keep it and take it home, eh? I'd be like, oh, you're my new baby. Here's my baby seal. I got 3 land seals. Fuck off. No, you don't.
Okay.
Oh, you're back inside. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I gotta take a break. I thought I was gonna be able to get all that done at one time, but that ain't happening.
Oh, Emily, I can't touch coffee. I have 1 cup of coffee. I'm up for 3 days.
What?
I don't touch coffee. I can't touch it. I won't. Nah. When I was in the job,
Man, I thought you was a tough guy and stuff. You're not a tough guy. Coffee whoops you. Look at you. I drink coffee and go bigger.
Oh, he's got land seals. He's got dogs. Okay, land seals. Okay, I got it. Yeah. All right. Sorry, I misunderstood it.
Just a little misunderstanding.
I've got 2 land seals. Yeah.
Right, Miss Emily, it's good brain food early in the day. My days don't start out too good if they don't start out with coffee.
Nah. I have my Vegemite toast, mate. Vegemite toast and a glass of water. A nervous idiot. Yeah, right, Bonnie. Yeah, Bonnie, I'll start going like this. I'll start going, fucking coffee. I'm with Bonnie on this one. I'm with Bonnie.
Man.
Can't do it. Rank 1000. She'll drink 5 cups in a whole day, and then she still goes to sleep like nothing.
That's me. I drink. Well, now I'm trying to just do 1 pot of coffee a day instead of 2. But
oh my God!
I'll make a pot of coffee in the morning when I wake up, and then I'll make a pot of coffee in the evening before I'm going to go lay down. I sleep better.
Hell no. Hell no.
Is that one of your pets that came to the door?
Nah, they're both out.
Is that one of your pets right? Oh, that's both of them actually, isn't it?
Nope.
Oh no, the black thing is your mic. What's that at the door?
Oh, the little pink thing just there.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a towel because it was raining the other day, and they're not allowed in the room with the carpet. And so, oh fuck, I've got to move that. Thanks for the reminder. Lazy. No, because they're not allowed in the rooms with the carpet, but I let them inside, and we've got to dry them. Yeah, and they still walk in here, so yeah. That there is just lazy washing. If anybody wants to know, that's it. So when I do a load of towels tomorrow, that'll be gone. That's all that is. Fucking hell. It's just a towel. Yeah. Oh, funny. Too funny.
Oh man. Yeah, my freaking innards are all lit up now.
You hitting a wall? You hitting a wall, mate?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think for a couple hours, I think I need to rest a couple hours.
Yeah. What are you at now? You're at 7 hours.
7.5.
Yeah. Mate.
Which is not, it's not so much that last little bit getting them wheels on, buddy. That was, and then raising lower in that coupe was a mofo.
Yeah, don't exert yourself, mate. Just take your time. It gets done when it gets done, mate.
It rains tomorrow, though. It's got to get moved today. I just have to rest a little bit, and then I'll go back out this afternoon.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to say goodbye.
Roger, brother. Appreciate you hanging out.
I'm going to drop out and let you get some rest. Everyone in chat, thank you. Everyone in chat, man. Thank you for the laughs. Such a solid crew. It was so much fun, so funny. Like, oh mate, the humor. Everyone's different points of opinions and everything. Like, mate, it was just. It's always great. It's always great being up here. And yeah, and Rescue, thank you so much to you for having me up here, man. Like,
I'm glad you came up and kept everybody kind of entertained. I appreciate it.
Thanks, Dad. I miss you. All right, Dad. Dad, we'll speak again soon. I love you. Bye, Dad.
Later, mate.
Say hi to Mum for me.
Go wake her up. Oh, Bonnie's going to go live tonight. Cool, Bonnie. Been missing seeing you go live. Oh, man. So anyway, yeah, I think I'm going to call it. I'm going to take a break. I might go live this afternoon when I go to move it, or I might, if nothing else, I'll record it and then put it up. But that way I'll finish it up. That way y'all can see I finished it up. I just need a break right now. I need to eat a little something. And I just gotta lay down. I gotta chill. So make your day a good one. You're in the driver's seat. I appreciate everybody. Y'all take care. And I will see you after a while, or I will see you tomorrow or something. So peace out. Much love, everybody. Smile and help somebody else smile.